Salad, what's your address? 436 Big Butt Lane. Butthole Town, Connecticut. I don't know why it was Connecticut. I don't know what Connecticut ever did to me. Wait. There you go. Okay. Let's make sure we're getting our layering here. Hey, Shiki mate. How are you, mate? Wait, let's get this pulled up there. What's up? Frey in 13 days? Yes. Thank you. Amari, what do you see? She's freaking out over what I assume are birds. Let me see. Yeah, it's a cardinal. The cardinal definitely sees the cat and is not sure how to approach things. That's funny. Spiro is alive? Yes. I'm great. Watch a video about positive mindset and training boundaries. Nice, mate. And it broke your brain? You look good and so do you. Cheers, mate. You love, Freya? Hey, Jack. Allergies have been brutal the last couple of weeks. Looks like a cardinal's nest. Thank you. Well, everyone's getting here, bro. I'm not going to lie with you guys. There's 5 new AoE civs, which, sorry, we have to kind of take a pause here and check this out. J-Rex, thank you for the sub. Congrats. Are you, wait a second. Are you a new tier 3 sub? Are you a new tier 3 sub? Congrats, dude. Sync your Discord and Twitch, and you'll get all the sauce. Welcome, mate.
Preview video. I'm also happen to get a couple days early preview.
Yeah, well, what are you gonna do about it? Let me get my earbuds in. I gotta take a quick look at this, bro. We'll look at the director's taking a second, man. We gotta look, man. They dropped 5 new civilizations. You were big on sleep patterns, but is there a reason you don't mention diet for coaching? Because it's a lot more complex and a lot more individual focused. I do think it's important, but I think sleep might arguably be just as important, if not more so, and it's a lot simpler, if that makes sense. Good question, though. Having the biggest withdrawal from Overwatch? Yeah.
Access to put together an introduction to the 5 new Chinese region DLC civilizations. While they aren't being released and playable yet,
I saw the unique castles, yes. Glax, thank you for the sub.
On May 6th, we can at least
I don't know what the director's take about. We'll look at it in like 50 minutes.
Bonuses and unique units in the scenario editor, where we'll be taking a look
that looks
at
good.
all 5 in this jam-packed video. Of the 5, 2 could really be categorized.
What is that? Is that like a new mill or a new like farming thing?
The other 3 going in a pretty new direction, representing the 3 Kingdoms period of China. As an overall impression,
does anger necessarily hurt performance? Depends on how you channel your anger. Michael Jordan was very famous for channeling his anger towards greater focus, but he used the emotion. He didn't let the emotion control him. That's a very difficult thing to do. Hello, Aaron.
On this DLC, and it's even more new stuff.
Dude, look at those castles, man. Frick, that's good.
Especially when you factor in.
No, I'm not changing Twitch category. Frick you guys. This will be like 10-minute side quest.
Every new civ has at least 3 or 4 completely brand new units that players have never used before.
I'll try and go a little faster.
Let's get going. To start off, we should quickly touch on the regional units being picked up by existing civilizations, some of which are available to the new civs as well. First off, the Chinese are staying as a civ in the game, basically unchanged. The elite Chukanu is having rocketry built into the elite upgrade.
So Chinese civ is still the Chinese civ. It's not being split apart.
The Chinese, Koreans, and Vietnamese are then picking up the new regional Fire Lancer, and Chinese and Koreans are also picking up rocket barracks. This is happening even if you don't own the DLC. To start with the Fire Lancer, they're a barracks unit that has a one-off charge mechanic, with 3 shots doing 3 unblockable damage each, then turning into a generalist melee unit with a small anti-cavalry bonus and comparable stats to a longsword.
Yo, a ranged unit that actually goes in and does melee afterwards? That's super unique. That's super unique. Interesting, interesting. So it's kind of like a charge mechanic here. That would be so you got your little bit of a dynamism there, or like they have a little bit of range. I'm curious what the range and the accuracy on the attack is. Interesting, interesting. The question is just like, what is that going to be good versus? Is that going, because like Age of Empires is really good at developing like really sharps, like counter units is basically all Age of Empires is. But this feels like a departure from that, where you have a unit that has more Overwatch-esque dynamics mid. What's up, Disable? Or Disable. I'm probably butchering that. But yeah, this is interesting.
Side is they take bonus damage from the swordsman line, much like Eagle Warriors, though it doesn't replace anything. It's just a new, mildly anti-cavalry unit with a one-off advantage of some range. The other new regional unit coming to Chinese and Koreans is the Rocket Cart, which replaces the Mangonel for those civs and 2 of the new ones. It does its damage in a slightly different way, firing more projectiles with lower damage each, but has a similar sort of damage profile and blast area. It's not quite a reskin, and each has situations it feels like it may outperform, especially the closer you look at bonus damage, but perform a similar sort of anti-crossbow or mass infantry role. Chinese are also picking up a new regional...
So more damage, more accurate, but less spread?
...cannon galleon called the Luchuan,
hey,
which is shared with 4 of the 5 new civilizations. It can perform some of the shore bombardment role, but against other ships, switches to an arrow mode, and can at least handle a similar number of galleons.
Fires arrow units as each long gets building damage, but cannot attack at close range. Interesting.
Now though, let's get to the new civilizations that you're here for. The first is the Jurchens, who focus on cavalry and gunpowder in a big way. Their bonuses are...
There's also the thing that they did with where they were able to pivot from like melee mode to ranged mode with the Ratha, which was really interesting. Maybe, I don't know if this one has a pivoting mode, but that would be interesting as well. It's probably more, it uses the different attacks depending on the range that you're... It feels like it has to be, no? It feels like it has to have a pivot mode. Did he say pivot?
5 new civilizations. It can perform some of the shore bombardment role, but against other ships with mass infantry role.
Hang on, what do you
Chinese
say?
are also picking up a new
this is AoE2
called the Luchuan, which is shared with 4 of the 5 new civilizations. It can perform some of the shore bombardment role, but against other ships, switches to an arrow mode, and can at least handle a similar number of galleons.
Okay, maybe
now,
not.
Let's get to
maybe
the
it doesn't have a
civilizations
switch
that you're here for. The first is the Jurchens, who focus on cavalry and gunpowder in a big way. Their bonuses are first that the meat on animals they're collecting from doesn't decay, as a tiny early game bonus for the most part, and is probably most useful.
So yeah, meat of hunted and livestock animals doesn't decay, so that's going to mean pushing like as many deer as possible is going to be like the meta, right? So just get all your deer and instantly there's no punishment for it at all, and then you can take your time, right? It does it automatically, which I think is kind of cringe. Yeah, I mean, it would be interesting to kind of leverage it, because if it, does it say that, does it only use the trebuchet versus, okay, shoot. I'll update the stream title for just a second here. Let me copy and paste this son of a gun so I don't lose these titles here, because I'm not freaking typing this all out again. Give me. You guys are going to have to give me like 15 minutes, guys. We're going to have to give me 15 minutes. I have not seen this. We have to. It's Stadium? Okay. Dude, freaking AoE2 is getting mega updates, my friends. Quick AoE2 update, then Overwatch. I'll even change the freaking game title.
About the grind. I know you harp on being consistent, but if you can tell that you feel off and won't be able to focus well, do you just play anyway knowing you won't really get anything
Great
out
question.
of it?
Great question. I actually think that the answer to that question is one of the most important answers to any sort of competitive player out there. So let me give you guys an example, all right? The worst thing that you can do when you are tired is to just grind out regardless of what happens. Followed closely by, wait, why is my notepad? Okay, there. Followed closely by skipping entirely. The best competitive thing that you can do is be mature and experienced enough to know what you can put out and put that out, to know your limit. So for example, recently I've had a shoulder injury. I just strained it doing something. It wasn't like it popped or tore or anything. I fought them off and on. Like every 3 years, I'll have a tweaked shoulder for like a month. Happened to me recently. Okay. I can't not do anything, and I can't do a lot. What I'll do is I'll give it like a week where I rest it as much as I can and just avoid doing anything with it. Then I start doing light PT with it, and then I start lifting light again with it. And then it's fine right again. But if I underdid it or overdid it, I would extend the duration of the injury. This morning, I had a lot on my plate. my shoulder hurts when I brace for back squat. So I sprinted this morning and then I went to do back squat. And then I realized that with bracing with back squat, it was not feeling super comfortable with my shoulder. So I changed up my back squat workout to be lighter weight, but more reps. So I was going for like single reps, but I did double reps at like 85% of the weight that I wanted to use. So I just pulled an audible. I, a couple weeks ago, had a back squat day where I was really tired. I did not sleep well, but I did it anyway. But I cut the number of sets down by to 60% of what I wanted to do or was planning on doing. So I did the same amount of sets, the same amount of the same rep count, the same intensity, this heavier weight, but I did only a handful of sets. The translation there with Overwatch would be you do the same amount of games or the same amount of intensity, but half the number of games. When it comes to Overwatch, it's the same thing. You have to know what you can do. And the only way that you can know what you can do is by being repeatedly exposed to days where you're tired and you train anyway. But you have to know. You have to know when to pull the plug. You kind of get what I'm saying? So like, if you're able to answer that question, it's not an easy question to answer, but you have to have all those variables in mind. Yeah, you have to be able to cut yourself some slack. You don't go, all right, well, I'm locked in to play Overwatch. I have to do the full amount of games I normally do. No. I'm not saying that you shouldn't take a day off. I think sometimes that's very appropriate to take a day off. But if a lot of times it's just the answer is just to play less, you know? Just to play less. A PT as well. I've just had a lot of injuries over the years, especially back when I was in high school because I was like 100% all the time. And practice and everything, and so I was like chronically injured. So I've learned a lot from that. So yeah. Anyway, that's what I've learned.
The animals they're collecting from doesn't decay, as a tiny early game bonus for the most part, and is probably most useful for milling deer or the new wild chickens without them running away from your villagers. They're mounted units and fire lancers.
I do think that it's worth pointing out that you can. So let me kind of give you guys the meta when pushing deer. So you can push in herdables, which are deer, and towards your town center or your mill so that you can eat from them. But they rot meat usually, so you lose meat. So the way that you do it is you don't want to push in a ton of deer and kill them all at the same time because you're going to be losing meat on a lot of things at the same time. But that's not the case here. So what you would do is you'd have your scout, your horse guy, pushing in a ton of deer as fast as you possibly can. Just pulling the boar, pulling the deer, just get in everything at the same time so that then you can go scout immediately. So you get that thing done and there's not a question of like, all right, well, is stuff going to be rotting? How should I manage that? There's just none of that at all. I don't think it's a major thing, but it is I think more, there's more to it than I think that.
Their mounted units and fire lancers then attack 20% faster starting in Feudal Age. So the Dark Age Scout isn't affected, but
this is freaking busted. 20% scout attack bonus is insane. Scout Wars and Feudal are really important on different maps. This is going to be huge, assuming this comp... Like, if this guy... The only thing here is that there's not really a super big eco bonus, but like if this eco bonus is significant enough, which I don't think it is, then this civ is going to be busted in Feudal Age. Freaking Scout Rush at 20% faster attacking, huge. Not as big maybe with the way Scout Rush has happened, but yeah, pretty big.
But a Scout Rush seems pretty decent and should also affect cavalry archers as well. Notably, none of the 5 new civs have the Nightline.
That's true, cav archers
in this case,
as well.
They have more of a step lancer and like cavalry civilization with a unique cavalry unit as well. Their third bonus is Siege Engineers is moved to the Castle Age, helped out by an accompanying bonus, reducing the 6...
Huge for Scorpions and Mango Wars. So Siege Engineers, I think, is the range. I don't know what else it does, but I think it's a range. Wow, yeah, this is big stuff for Siege Wars. Interesting.
100 would cost
Siege and
75%, as well as
cavalry
fortification upgrades like Mason.
Yeah, look at that. Receive minus 50%, 50 friendly fire damage. Yeah,
etc. Their core
what's up,
bonus,
Maximus?
none of their units take half damage from friendly fire, which is nice for their rocket carts and one of their unique units called the Grenadier. This is trained in Castle Age at the archery range and is very squishy, but deals area explosions thrown pretty inaccurately. The idea is obviously they're able to throw them into groups of units and deal damage to both your own.
So if you guys aren't aware of like the balance patch, infantry got mega buff, which is probably why this unit has any chance of doing anything.
Your opponents, but more to your opponent in the long run. The other unique unit at the castle is the Iron Pagoda, which is not a Step Lancer upgrade as I speculated from the early screenshots. In addition to just being your sole heavy cavalry option, considering you're missing knights, their special ability is they negate one incoming melee attack, similar to a Shravamsh rider dodging the first few incoming arrows. Though in this case, it's just the first one melee attack negated instead of several arrows, but it's the same idea. Their first unique tech is then defensive in nature, with castles, towers, and town centers regenerating 500 HP per minute, without costing stone to repair those castles, by the way. And the second unique tech pumps up your gunpowder units by giving a delayed explosion after each shot, plus a few of your gunpowder units will explode when defeated, slightly damaging adjacent enemies. As for the tech tree, they basically lack the swordsman line, but other than that, shape up to have good if unorthodox cavalry,
that is wild,
siege, great defenses, and overall just seem to have a lot to play around with.
There's some definitely sharp edges with this civ, which I think is really cool.
To play around, and could be
Spilo's getting old. Shut the frick up, buddy.
As you have to embrace some new units to fill those roles. The criticism that a lot of AoE2 civs fall into being either a crossbow or knight civ definitely doesn't apply here, but the fact they have a good scout and step lancer line is enough to have.
Can you explain these changes in Overwatch terms? Basically, you have a unit that is like, okay, so this civ is like, they basically took a speed character and they made it speed, and then it can give range speed, and then it can give close speed, and then it can also boost that speed. Yeah, it's just like, it's leaning into kind of an underutilized utility or underutilized unit within AoE2, and like really went crazy with it.
Which are an infantry and cavalry civilization. Their bonuses start pretty wild.
Koreans lose Mangonel line? Yeah, that's pretty big. That's pretty big. That's pretty big.
With a brand new replacement for farms called the pasture. It costs 100
that's
wood
what it is.
and starts with 315 food.
Wait, how much wood?
With a brand new replacement for farms called the pasture. It costs 100 wood and starts with 315
more than 60,
food.
I
So,
think.
like a farm, you can upgrade that with farm tax to give it more starting animals and more total food, up to over 900. As you can see, they have animals they gather from instead of regular farming, and can be worked by 2 villagers at the same time. Maybe most significantly, the central yurt is the drop-off point, so you don't need to place them around mills, which adds some flexibility. Their second bonus.
The other thing as well is like, this is super space efficient as well. One of the difficult things about farms is how much space that they can take. So if you guys can kind of picture this, but only one villager per thing, so they get spread out, which means they're a lot harder to defend. This is going to be so much easier to defend around the town center. And who cares if you have to replenish it more? If the resource output is the same, I want to say is 60 wood for 200 food. Am I correct? It's something like that. So this is like a comparable amount of resource. They generate faster food, and it can be done in a much more space efficient manner, which is more important about defending these locations, these resources. Which is crazy. Just makes it so much easier to defend these resources, so much more efficient. Yeah. Do primal mechanics transfer over to Civ? But any competitive game transfers over to any competitive game in some aspects, I've learned.
Makes their shepherds and herders collect 10% extra food, though they collect faster from sheep and the pasture herders end up in Dark Age at around 20 food per minute, which is not far off a farmer's work rate. Personally, I like that the amount of food left on it is reflected by the number of extra food, though they collect faster from sheep and the pasture herders end up in Dark Age at around 20 food per minute, which is not far off a farmer's work rate. Personally, I like that the amount of food left on it is reflected by the number of animals.
It's worth that he clarifies it's not far off from a farmer, so maybe it is a little bit slower food intake than farmer, which then means this is going to be really good early on, but maybe it doesn't scale as well. Like, that's worth pointing out, that like maybe crop rotation or not crop rotation, because that has nothing to do with food intake, but like maybe the farms are like, maybe if this was better than farms, it would just be too OP. I don't know. But that's kind of scale poorly when spacing isn't a problem in higher levels.
On the pasture.
Spout raise equals offering link, true. Map control and all that kind of stuff matters.
I kind of want this for Mongols and Huns now, to be honest. Their next bonus is the effect of melee upgrades are doubled, a bit like the Romans getting double armor, and Kipon similarly missed the final attack upgrade at the blacksmith. Basically, you get +2 attack in feudal and +4 in castle age for your infantry and cavalry, but end up the same in imperial. Their next bonus is trash units training.
That's very good for scout stuffs. Yeah, I mean, again, we have a lot of scout stuff
making
coming
the light
here.
cavalry line even more potent.
Yeah, we won't be here for long,
trust.
trust.
Being available in castle age for half the cost.
Yeah. Big stuff. I mean, heavy cav takes a little bit of time to upgrade, but still big.
Bracer and Parthian tactics until Imperial Age, but it's still an interesting option with more HP, attack, melee armor, and a faster training time. Their overall tech tree is then pretty open in the mid game in general. Attack, those without Bracer and Parthian tactics until time. Their overall tech tree is then pretty
so a lot of these things aren't going to age
general,
as well post-amp, including the farm stuff.
Again, this time though adding in camels. For an infantry and cavalry civ to also push the cavalry archer makes them feel very flexible, and again have the new fire lancer and rocket cart to play around with. They then have 2 unique units. The first is an infantry from the castle, which hits for pretty decent damage, but then adds in an after effect of bleeding damage that ignores armor.
That's new.
You can see enemy HP melting away. Against high armor targets, that'll have a particularly outsized effect. The unit itself also has pretty good armor.
So that's interesting because the armored, it appears like, so like, Overwatch does armor affect DOT? So I don't think it affects this here. So like the armor, the initial hit, it's going to be really strong for taking down damage. Also will be very useful versus ranged units, especially with the speed. Love you very much. Drive safe. Because you get a hit, they disengage, they kite, whatever. During that attack animation, they continue to take damage. That feels pretty strong in certain situations. Yeah, so Overwatch armor expands DOT, yeah.
Armor, and I expect it to be cost effective against most melee units. Their other unique unit is at the Siege Workshop, called the Mounted Trebuchet, with 10 range and a moderate 30.
Look! It's a freaking duet of camels! Look! What is that?
Damage, but leaves a lingering fire behind every shot that deals some extra damage, which is starting to be a theme of their unique units. It doesn't have anywhere near the same area damage of a rocket cart, for example, but has longer range and feels more like the bombard cannon replacement without requiring chemistry. Their unique techs are first lamellar armor, which lets infantry and skirmishers reflect some incoming melee damage back against enemies, and the other tech lets their cavalry
infantry fighter. Interesting, okay.
Generate about 2 HP per second, but only while in combat. The healing
If it rains, that window's open.
You can close it now if you want.
I have to go.
Okay, I love you.
As soon as they disengage,
which
is an interesting take on healing in the game that we haven't seen before. The team bonus then finishes off by giving infantry +2 attack against ranged units.
Beams aren't DOTs, okay.
Overall, the Civ feels very strong to me. It's hard-hitting and self-good cavalry archer mid-game
Interesting.
play, lots to help out infantry, including a pretty high-damage unique unit, plus hard-hitting and self-healing cavalry in the late game. Gitans are all about dealing lots and lots of damage, and the vibe of a dangerous Step Lancer civilization is coming through with this one. At the same time, they have some contrast with the Jurchens, with Gitans going heavily into the infantry and cavalry archer aspects, whereas civilizations,
we'll speed this up a little
address
bit.
the elephant in the room, which is that all three bring a unique hero unit at the castle, which might be controversial in the fanbase as a bit of a gimmick. Things to keep in mind are that these are trainable in the Imperial Age only, and they're also quite expensive at 500 food and gold, and have a limit of 1 at a time. They're trainable at the castle, D. First off, we have to address the elephant in the room, which is that all three bring a unique hero unit at the castle, which might be controversial in the fanbase as a bit of a gimmick. Things to keep in mind are that these are trainable in the Imperial Age only, and they're also quite expensive at 500 food and gold, and have a limit of 1 at a time. But yes, they are heroes coming to ranked, have an aura effect, and 400 HP and up.
Okay. That is, okay, so here's this one in Overwatch standards. Overwatch now implements a system where you guys can group up like the freaking Power Rangers and touch your fists together and set off a tactical nuke. This is freaking bizarre. What?
They're not essential to playing any of the Three Kingdoms civs, but is a direction the main game hasn't gone in before, maybe foreshadowed a bit by the Polemark unit in Battle for Greece. Something else to note about these three is they have their own unique replacement for the Knight and the Luchuan to replace the Cannon Galleon, but not the Fire Lancer and Rocket Cart, or any gunpowder for that matter, as these are pre-gunpowder civilizations. The first of the Three Kingdoms civs is the Shu, which are an archer and siege civilization.
Shu!
Their bonuses are first that lumberjacks generate 1 food for every 10 wood they chop, as...
yeah, not huge. Not huge. Feels like that might need to be buffed, but I don't know. Compared to a lot of the other... Like, think about it this way. Like, there's some civs that start with, like, 100 plus food. You'd have to chop, I mean, what? 1,000 wood for that to match that? Like, I don't know.
An eco bonus throughout the game. The next is archer.
That's fair. I mean, it's useful. It's not bad. It's just, yeah.
Archer attacks at the range in blacksmith are cheaper. So obviously archers and crossbows is heavily incentivized, with then having naturally fully upgraded arbalesters.
I mean, let's be honest, it's just going to be more skirms depending on how they perform versus infantry
the third
units.
Bonus is siege units move faster, and their siege workshop then has 2 unusual units, in addition to the ram and onager line. The first is the war chariot, which is your scorpion replacement and has 2 different firing modes. The first is focus fire, which acts a bit like a Chukanu.
Well, no, not 10,000 wood because they start with 100 plus wood, so it's 100 times 10, right?
/ scorpion hybrid, and is great for focusing down a couple of units.
That's super cool. So they've implemented a new thing where you can swap firing modes, and this is where they're really flashing it off right here.
Which sprays damage.
No, it's okay, Funky. Go.
With each arrow ultimately doing.
Yeah, I'm watching a video of Age of Empires. We'll be done in just a second.
You have both good archers and a siege unit that seems to fill a bit of an archer role. But I guess the argument is you have some choice in which range unit you prefer. And
I like this. There's a lot more choice of some of these units. That's been kind of the new style.
Which is at the siege workshop and replaces the regular trebuchet for the Three Kingdoms civs. It's a lower damage and slightly shorter range version, but doesn't require castles or setting up to fire, while still being anti-building enough. Not having to make trebuchets then frees up your castle to train the unique unit, the White Feather Guard, which if
the bigger question is the DPS, not the total damage output, because it seems like it fires a bit faster.
Doesn't have great stats, but adds an extra ability to slow down units they hit by about 15%. And you can see some synergy with an Archer Civ being able to snare enemy units.
Yeah, especially when you're talking about your siege. Being able to slow people is what makes them vulnerable to siege.
As for unique techs, the first is that Spearline units and White Feather Guards gain 1 max HP for every 2 similar units next to them. So they toughen up in a large group with up to a max of 15% more health in groups larger than 30.
It's decent.
Their other unique tech gives various units...
Always when Aztecs were sick.
Projectiles. It's just 2 of them for Arbalesters, doing 1 damage each, but gives some area damage, and again reinforces the Civ as being all about blocking out the sun.
There are a lot more like DOT... siege and like area of effect damage. You guys notice that like area of effect stuff, whether buffs or damage, is like a big theme here so far.
Of arrows, while your infantry pin the enemy down and tank damage. As for their tech tree, as you'd expect, the archers and infantry,
which means more map control and more angles.
Solid, but the cavalry are somewhat lacking, and notably they only have the first melee attack upgrade. Again, reinforcing archers in siege are supposed to be doing most of your damage. Remember, the Three Kingdom civs also have a new...
Dude, I saw that 32 base attack Jaguar Warrior. What the heck, dude?
Which is called a High Guang. It's a lot like the Knight, with a little less HP, more attack, more armor, and a slightly cheaper cost. I'm sure they could have just gotten Knights, and the balance would be similar, but this gives a visual flavor to the Three Kingdoms civilizations. It makes them a bit more unique.
No death balls.
Speaking of which,
hello, Alfonso, what's up, mate?
Special ability is that all friendly units within 10
Good
tiles
to see you again, mate.
45 HP per minute. He has 425 HP himself, so he's a bit of a tank, but given his aura effect, keeping him a bit safer in the back of your army.
Thank you, T-Star.
So that's the shoe at a glance.
I'm not going to try. Thank you for the sub, dude.
Especially with the unique tech.
And congrats on the new badge, the 3 months.
Summer enemies with a hailstorm of arrows. Next, though, let's move on to the Way. Of the Three Kingdom civs, Chu were clearly the
last
archer,
one, boys.
And now this is the cavalry civilization, though not quite in the nomad steppe lancer motif of the first 2 civs we saw, and this time is more about heavy cavalry. They have...
This is pretty good. So this will be useful in feudal because horse collar, double bid axe, pretty normal, right? You'll get probably +2 villagers, certainly +1 villager almost immediately upon getting on feudal, and then probably another villager later. That would encourage you to rush horse collar, which is going to lean you into farms more because getting +1 villager sooner, super powerful, right? Mining camp technology you probably won't see until later, but like there is a world here where like entering castle age, you're +4 villagers. So you're going to want to avoid investing as much into feudal army, I feel like, so that you can have resources for going there. So this is interesting. Yeah, this is really big. I think that's probably a slightly more significant. It's similar to like what the Bengalis can do, but requires a little bit more effort. I think the Bengali bonus is probably better because, yeah, even if you technically get like 3 upgrades and 3 upgrades and then 3 upgrades and then, it's like, but by the time that you get all those, you're going to be like early imp anyway. And at that point, getting crop rotations for an extra villager in post imp or early imp is probably not worth it. But that early bonus will be nice. Yeah.
Have a pretty good economy bonus on paper, giving 1 free villager for every camp tech you research.
That's
Notably,
decent.
They are missing 2 of those, but that's still...
Oh, frick. See, there you go. That's not... that's kind of a bummer. Because 2-man saw gold shaft mining, maybe not as much, but like that, you see, like this is plus potential 8 villagers. That's not that useful. Now, what you could do here is you could argue that, okay, all of a sudden, depending on how the meta goes, maybe we see more gold mining because archers are stronger, infantry is stronger. So maybe this becomes useful again. Maybe stone mining, maybe we see tower rushing, whatever. Like, I mean, there is a world where this is more utilized because we're not as hard of a skirm meta.
Villagers throughout the game, in theory. It certainly makes the gold mining and stone mining techs more interesting in feudal, but even with just double bit axe and horse collar is at least 2 free villagers pretty early. Their other bonuses are then extra HP on their Nightline replacement and cheaper versions of the Three Kingdoms Trebuchet Workshop unit. They then have a unique archery range unit called the Xianbei Raider, which have low attack, but again a charge attack of multiple arrows to start, while also being pretty quick, though are best set up to raid or deal with
a very good raiding unit, yeah.
The unique unit is in the Tiger Cavalry, which is a bit stronger, more arrow-resistant version of Knights.
Dude, check that out. Look at the tigers, boys.
For a higher gold cost, but gains +1 attack and +10 HP for every unit it defeats.
So this one's going to be super important that you take good engagements. You take good engagements, you'll snowball really fast and easily win. If you take bad engagements, then you don't even get any bonus at all.
Up to a maximum of 4.
Interesting.
That might make them snowbally against archers or skirmishers, and unfortunately might give the incentive to sometimes delete your units against them. The way it differentiates itself from the High Guang at the stable is the High Guang has 4 melee armor by default, while the elite Tiger Cavalry has 0 melee armor and 5 pierce armor. So it's really a situation where one of the stable has your anti-melee, and the castle has your anti-pierce unit.
This game is 26 years old, I think.
Military units
26, 27?
food on the order of 1 food per unit per minute, and the other then gives mounted units plus 4 melee armor, though you are lacking plate barding armor. So your hussars, for example, end with +6, +2, further pushing tiger cavalry at the castle as your archer counter, and their team bonus gives cavalry an extra +2 attack against siege weapons.
It's not
Overall,
that useful.
I expect the Xianbei Raider and heavy cavalry to be quite strong, especially together. And as you might predict, their archery range and barracks are otherwise fairly lacking, missing the last armor upgrade for infantry in addition
Wait, there's
to
another
cavalry.
one?
Naturally then, to round this all out, the final 3 Kingdom civ to follow up the archer and cavalry civs is the Wu, with an infantry and naval focus.
Frick, man, I miscounted.
The first bonus is their military production buildings and docks give an instant 65 food when built. I'm not sure why it's that specific number, but it sounds very good on Nomad or for Scout Rush.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. That's nice. Like on any water map, you're very likely to have built both by the time early feudal rolls around. I can think of like 4 cross maps with like multiple pawns. That's going to be really strong. The timing of when you're putting out docks and barracks is really important. And the timing of this is going to be really useful when it matters. This might be even as good as the villager one.
Their next bonus then allows infantry to regenerate HP with pretty generous numbers, especially the 30 HP in Imperial Age. So infantry is strongly pushed.
It is strange to have like an infantry and water civ, no? Like, have we ever had an infantry and naval civ? Seriously, chat. Is there an infantry and naval civ that I can think of? I guess the Japanese, I guess, is kind of sort of.
Attack on their knight replacement, the High
Vikings, kind of a stretch. Maybe Japanese.
Swordsman. This is a unique unit at their barracks with 5 base pierce armor in Castle Age. It doesn't upgrade from there beyond the +2 attack and Imperial from a civ bonus, but as it takes damage, it gets faster and increases its attack, while losing armor after it drops the first third of its HP.
Interesting,
It's a very quirky unit, but at least gives you something anti-archer at the barracks, doubling down again on the infantry motif.
That attack speed is really slow.
Dry Dock are nearly free and available in Age early, giving you
what does
faster
Dry Dock
and
do
more
again?
heavily armored ships if you remember to grab those techs. And their team bonus is that their houses are built in half the usual time. As for their unique units, besides the Zhuan Swordsman,
I mean, this is nice. This is really nice. These are good early, like, they're small, but they're incremental early eco bonuses. And early eco bonuses are almost always better because it's what a lot, like, late eco, everyone's got pretty much freaking everything for the most part, right? With the exception of, like, work rates with Romans and stuff. But, like, getting that initial explosive start is what matters.
Archer choice. You also have the Fire Archer.
Vikings a stretch. Do the Vikings have infantry-focused bonuses besides just having... I honestly can't remember. I think they just have the Berserk, no? Like, do they have infantry-focused bonuses? Extra HP and infantry. Okay. I'd still prefer the Japanese over that, but yeah.
Swordsman is an anti-archer choice. You also have the Fire Archer at the castle. This has 2 types of shots.
That's a long range.
The first is a regular one that fires 3 full-strength arrows. The other is an extra long-range attack against buildings specifically, which deals not just bonus damage, but some additional burning damage for the next few seconds after you get a unique tech. This is Mayan Obsidian Arrows version 2, while also being pretty good against infantry. In addition to the unique tech improving fire archers against buildings, the other lets traction trebs at the Siege Workshop and your cannon galleon replacement fire extra projectiles. Between their infantry, unique unit, and unique techs, I get the sense this is your anti-building civilization, and between the multiple arrows and projectiles from your siege in the late game, maybe steps on the toes of the shoe a little bit, pun intended. Their hero, for his part, then increases the speed of nearby units by 15%, which brings us to the end of the 5 new civilizations.
Very useful as an infantry civ.
Those again are the Jurchens and Ketons, as they like cavalry and step lancer civs, with Jurchens having more of a gunpowder and Ketons being more of an infantry, high attack.
Okay, well, we'll stop there. World's weirdest segue, I apologize, but we had to do it to him. Okay, that was interesting. Let's update our Twitch title and we'll keep going here. Some of the AoE campaigns? Yeah, maybe we will sometime. I don't play a lot of AoE. I study a lot of it, but I don't play a lot of it. Didn't understand anything of it, but whatever? Okay, welcome. YouTube, hello. Let's update my YouTube title as well. I hadn't seen that. It literally got released like an hour ago while I was coaching. More accessible for casual play, right? Okay, let's look at this director's take really fast here. Can we do our, Can we do our, should do some red phosphorus strats? Can we do our React scene here? Let's see if I can set it up. React I don't know if this will fit, but let's try it. Banger! Banger. How does that look? Does that look okay? Can you guys see that? Okay. Okay. Hey everybody, this is Alec Dawson, Associate Game Director for Overwatch 2 with a look at some of the many great changes in Season 16. We'll kind of zoom through here. Perk system Freya, competitive open queue. Let's do it. Perk perfection. The introduction of perks added a new layer of gameplay. Yada, yada, yada. Okay. Certain perks are big hits like Honest Strike, Double Nano, and Bastion's Lindholm explosives. These are impactful and transformative perks that enable meaningful change into gameplay. Making sure perks for every hero tick those boxes is a big priority for us. Okay, and we're confident changes in Season 16 and beyond are pointing us in the right direction. Nice. There's never a wrong choice with perks is our philosophy. You should never feel like picking a perk is a universally poor option. Maps, teams, enemy heroes, and so on can influence decision, but one perk shouldn't be the default to go to in every situation. How exactly do we make sure that we're hitting that goal? We look at the data. Pick rate gaps, the amount of influence perks have in the moment gameplay. If you feel like a hero has a less impactful perk set overall, we also want to offer up new options. There's constant iteration going behind the scenes and so on. Obviously, you guys know that we worked a lot on that, and they even used a couple of our ideas. I think, no idea. A good example for Season 16 is Sombre's updated perk kit. Stack Overflow, while impactful, double down on things that Sombre was already good at rather than bringing transformative gameplay. Yes! Woo! It'll be replaced, yes! With a new major perk, Viral Replication, which allows her virus to spread to nearby enemies and enable bolder team dives. Sure, maybe, sort of, kind of, maybe. If it's a weaker iteration of the virus, I think I'm okay with it. Let's put it this way. Like, she's already good at the solo target assassinations, so this kind of gives her a little bit more AoE threat. I'm okay with it. It's better than Hack Overflow. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, okay, perfect. I'm open to seeing this experimented with this a little bit more, okay? Yeah. Mercy's minor perk Angelic Recovery felt passive, so this is the overheal thing. So we want to add something more active that brings strategy to the mix. Angelic Resurrection, which gives 100 overhealth upon casting Resurrect. Players will have to judge if the risk of saving a teammate behind enemy lines is worth the reward of enhanced survivability. Okay. It's going to open up reses that otherwise wouldn't be available, may even change how you use Resurrect. It's weird. It's interesting. Yeah, I'm okay with it. I don't love res as a whole, but the philosophy is there. Okay. Juno will receive a new major perk that enables more aggressive playstyle. Locked on gives a lower cooldown for pulsar torpedoes for every enemy hit. Oh. Dude, it's like Carnage from Junker Queen. The more people you hit, the lower the cooldown on torpedoes. Reboots perform better after a recent adjustment. It'll replace the less picked Hyper Boost as a minor perk. Oh, nice. Cool. Interesting. That reboots is going to be really good. Okay, nice. Cool. While we try to not nerf perks too often, some options clearly need tuning. Sorry, Triple Blink Tracer fans. Ha! We think there's a good bar for the impact perks can have, but some may have gone a bit that line. We need to be dialed back. There we go. Nice. I don't think reboots is Juno's best perk. I disagree. I think it's situationally her best perk. You're too pro-pilled. But you're not playing versus Malgas and Genjis every single time. Players have already responded well to perks that can bring back old components like Orisa's Protective Area. We can't give away all the changes here, but there's another classic will be reduced in a different, less overwhelming way. Is a major perk for a certain icy DPS hero. No, don't do it. No, please, no. The thing with the freeze as well is it's just not going to be as impactful as people think either. So I don't want to like overreact here because we'll see how they implement it. But dude, there's a freeze in 5v5 isn't as good. Like you can't. It's why the primary fire range was annoying, but better because you needed that range. You're not like on top of people freezing as much. So it's like the worst of both worlds. It's freaking annoying, and it may not be as impactful as people think. There's no way. There's no way, guys, right? I mean, you're on candid camera, you know. I'm being punked. Okay. Well, it's not going to be the end of the world. Right. But honestly, if I have like Mei is already one of the most misunderstood, underrated, misplayed characters in Overwatch 2. With how people play her, they play her like the old 66 wall off and freeze the tank, which is like not that good, but it is really annoying. And dude, if they encourage that more, I'm gonna lose my mind because it's still not good. So, yeah, that would be a major miss. But we're gonna assume the best, right, guys? Give me a second. It's raining. I gotta close the window. So I'm just, I'm just hoping, please. Now it says in a less overwhelming way, so that's encouraging, I guess. So we'll see. Okay, on the wins with Freya. Ended up being a big hit. Okay, though we don't balance her on quick play data, it gives us valuable information about new heroes. Freya was a bit lower on the win rate side. That checks out. And we're seeing a few light buffs before her debut. Makes sense. I mean, obviously, a character with that high of a skill floor is always probably going to underperform a little bit. But yeah, I mean, makes sense. She felt pretty punishing, which is not bad. It just didn't always feel like if I'm playing perfectly that she's going to be better than any other character at that level. So despite her explosive damage, does struggle to secure kills to improve the liability for Kip. Her crossbow will now shoot 12 shots before max spread, so increased from its original 8. Bola shots damage over time is now increased as well as its max radius, so this is the ultimate. So the damage over time is now increased as well as its max radius, giving her ultimate more oomph. So, yeah. You'll also want to see some quality of life changes, like the option to bind her quick dash to a double jump input. Nice. Overall, we want Freya to be in a comfortable place on launch, knowing players. Okay, sounds good. I think comfortable, what they always say is like slightly on the side of strong, especially for characters that have higher skill floors, is important because you want people to be excited about playing the character. Like Lifeweaver was really bad, so it's not a great comparison, but what a disaster to have all that development time into a character that literally nobody played like a couple days in at all. You know what I'm saying? Sorry. It's just better from a gameplay stat standpoint to have a slightly overtuned character, especially if they have a relatively skillful, accessible, high skill floor, right? So, yeah. Okay. Hottest topic has been 6v6. Clearly you're passionate about it. We will be continuing to run open queue in quick play and competitive through season 16. It was the third most popular mode in Overwatch 2 until it was usurped by totally normal watch April Fool's mode. 16v6 modes are holding their own, as are the standard 5v5 modes. On average, there's a 3-to-1 ratio of people choosing competitive 5 or competitive 66, especially, but the 6v6 population has remained steady. That's pretty good. I mean, you also have to keep in mind that the fact that 5v5 is considered the primary mode will always mean that it has a superior ratio until when Overwatch ever does the pivot over. So like I've said, I'm more of a 5v5 guy, but I think like that's a pretty good ratio for 66, and it's kind of held, which is good. We were curious about how the 2 tank limit would pan out, but most games have landed on the classic 2 tank. Nice. Tank players in 66 clearly enjoy having another tank buddy. Players are loving shorter queue times. There's also a heightened sense of chaos that some folks just can't get enough of. Queue times across the game have remained healthy. Nice. And give us a better sense of how 5v5 and 66 open queue can coexist in the long term. Okay, cool stuff. Cool stuff. Will I ever do a video on heroes' best and worst maps? Maybe not. Maybe not. I'm not sure. It's a good idea. Hey, Tap. Almost 1 year. Thank you for the sub, mate.
Also, this happened, IQs.
THK, I think it's better. I prefer the virus spread than the Stack Overflow, personally. Storm, just skip back in the YouTube VOD, mate. That's the luxury of being a YouTube watcher. You can just, you know? Yeah, okay, sure, fine. Just don't make me, no May freeze, please. I'm on my knees. I'm on my knees. Oh. Okay. I think that's it. YouTube 2OP. Yeah. I think YouTube viewing experience is probably just so much better outside of like the fact that like culturally Twitch chat's more normal. You guys want to talk about support ults? So this is like, I've really prepared for this, but also like woefully underprepared. Like, because I don't have replay codes for all of these. I don't have like replay codes for any of these. So I'm trying to decide how we want to handle this. Okay, let's do this. Okay, I'm gonna open this up to you guys. Are there any, let's start with Ana or BAP players that have a replay code, any rank? Ana or BAP? Do you have a replay code? If so, put it in freaking Twitch or YouTube chat with the replay code, the name, and the rank. Now, any rank, bronze to top 500. Ana or BAP. We're gonna do all the supports, but I'm just gonna go ahead and get it prepped here, because we got our mega support ult project planned out right now. Let me change the stream titles while y'all are cooking things up here. I figured it'd be better to do it from the community because, like, hey. Let me update YouTube chat here. Yeah, BAP is not very commonly played. Stop telling me that you have a game and give me the game, Twitch chat. Any coaching today? Kind of, sort of. Kind of, sort of. We're going to be coaching support ults. I have a whole script, man. I'm so cooked. Okay, so this is like Diamond Ana. Silver Ana. Perfect. So I'm good for Ana now. Make a Discord channel for it. That's a good idea, Jack, but I'm incompetent, so no. I want to limit it to people that are actually here. I don't want people like dropping my Discord, dropping random crap in there. All right, I'm done with Ana. Does anyone have a BAP? If not, I can peruse through recent games here. I don't know if I even played any. I can maybe look through some of my recent coaching sessions, actually. We can do, I don't know. This was a pretty ranked lobby. Okay, we have BAP as well. Do I mind if it's 66? No, I don't. Okay, we got plenty of BAP. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Anchored. Wait, why won't it let me copy? Click and drag. Okay, there you go. Okay, we're good for BAP. Now I need Brigitte and Idiari. Any rank. Brigitte and Idiari. Again, I will find one of my own if we need to, but I want to open it up to you guys first. Yeah, 66 or 5v5 is fine. We'll talk a little bit about both. You got EDI? Okay. Wait, guys, what did we get in the battle pass? Played a decent amount this season, more so than probably the average season. Lily, Pat, oh, Toxic Mess. That's funny. Okay, we got a Brig here. All right, we're good with Brig. And I think we might have an Idiari coming up here from Shock. Literally you, by the way, the title. What? Okay. I think... Crab plays Larry. Okay, we'll stick with one Idiari because it's a little simpler and she's much more of a niche character. Okay, now I need Juno or Kiriko. Any rank. Juno or Kiriko. Guys, think about how much value you get from being here. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could have gone your whole life without me spending 60 seconds coaching you. I mean, think about the opportunity missed out. Okay. You just can't put a price tag on it, man. You just can't put a price tag on it. And if you could, it'd probably be quadruple figures. No. Okay, I got one from Waffle over here. All right, we're good. We're good with Juno. We're good with Juno, and I think maybe one more Kiriko if you guys have one, but we're good with Juno. Okay, perfect. Anchor's got one for me. All right, we're good with Juno and Kiriko. No more, no more, no more. I'm trying to prioritize people that haven't already made it as well. So, like, Sarah, no offense, you're going to get ghosted a little bit here because I already have, like, 1 or 2 from you. Lifeweaver and Lucio. Lifeweaver and Lucio. If you ever needed Rheinvod, okay, I'll let you know, Storm. The complete guide to support ult. The complete guide to support ults, including Reinhardt for some reason. Like, just, you know, just if you want any shatters tips, you know? You're just submitting patron stat games? All right. Lucio. Okay, we got Frog Key here. Are we gonna even get any Lifeweavers? Guys, one of you guys is a mouth breather, right? Like, we got a Lifeweaver main in here, right? Come on, right? I'm not gonna have to go dig for a Lifeweaver code, am I? No shot. Come on, guys. All right, I'm good with Lucio. I desperately need Lifeweaver. Am I gonna have to dig around? I'm gonna have to dig around. Bro, the patch I don't play in this free coaching. I mean, it's not, if it makes you feel embarrassed, it's not like anything crazy. It's not anything crazy. It's going to be very, very brief because we're going to have a lot of supports to go over. So it's going to be like very simple. There's no way that they play Lifeweaver here. This is not a bad Lifeweaver map, actually, though, I will say. 2 healing per 10 minutes average on Genji. That's exceptional, my friend. Well done. You can bump those numbers up, though. Maybe 3, 4. This is just the Costco free sample. It probably will give you, like, diarrhea, but I'm hoping not. You know what I'm saying? It's like, wait, you actually copied the wrong one for your Brig game? Frick, did I copy the wrong one? Okay, I'll go back and I'll make sure it's the right one. I think... Oh, dude, freaking Slushy, let's go! Let's go! Slushy! Good Lifeweaver maps are like medium range sightline maps with like good, a little bit of verticality, you know? Yeah! Dude, freaking Slushy with a pop, dude. Let's go. Okay, Slushy, rando from ranked game. Where the frick is it? Okay, it's this one. Let's go. I actually don't remember what that rank is. I might have to kind of like remember in the moment. I think it's like plat. I don't remember the session though. Wait, anchored. All right, we'll get 2 Lifeweaver ones here if we need them. Okay, Skeleton, we're doing the support ult guide, but we're accumulating resources. Mercy and Moira. Mercy and Moira, let's go. IC plays, okay. Jarl's got some Mercy. Carl Carolina says, I love that you guys have the codes prepped because you know who the next characters are. That is frightening. All right. I think we're good with Mercy. Moira? I'm not doing the Ice Mercy VOD, no. Although Sarah submits another one and we end up getting repeats, but yeah. Moira! Surely somebody gives me a Moira. It's Moira and Lifeweaver? Okay. I'll copy this one, but we've already got a few from you, Anchored. I appreciate it. But if there's anybody else that wants Moira coaching and hasn't done it yet, I'll be happy to do so. Iced Mercy would have been fun. You and I have very different definitions of fun. How long do you think I'm going to spend each character? Like 5 minutes tops, probably. Wait, what if I just choose chat? Okay, let's gamble. Ignore the King's Row, ignore the Blizzard World VOD. You have to bet your left butt cheek that there's going to be Moira in this map. What map do you guys predict? Come on. Which one? Which one of these has Moira? Go ahead. You're going to lose your butt cheek. You're going to sit crooked for the rest of your life. Which one has it? Come on. I'm literally going to take a hacksaw to your butt cheek. You guys think Powder Iso? Runasapi? Dude, I'm going to have to do it. I'm going to do it. Dude, I don't remember these. I'm going to do one of the old, frick. I don't think Coliseo. I don't think the custom game would have it, right? Is it Ilios? I'm going to gamble. No, my butt cheek. Uh-oh. Oh, no, I see Lucio Mir. No! Come on, please! No! Rage swap. You're dying a lot. Swap to Moira. That'll be the... No! Okay, surely somebody swaps for, like, touch, right? Come on. Oh! No! My butt cheek is gone. Yeah, you missed it, Caduceus. Frick, man. You think Runasapi? All right. Actually, Runasapi's a good shout. Push is pretty good for Moira. All right, come. Yo! Let's go! Whoa! YouTube chat supremacy. Look at that. Listen, if I lose a butt cheek, at least somebody's gonna keep theirs. I'll be happy with that. Listen, I'm not bitter about that. Guadalupe, can I have yours? Can you share? Okay, we got Runasapi. Nice. You hate YouTube chat? Yeah. Okay. Well, sorry. All right, Zenyatta. You guys knew it was coming. Get your codes prepped. Director's Take was earlier. You could just get back in the YouTube stream like 15 minutes ago. Does Hogs major perk count? I had a legacy game in my freaking support duo. Just do I forget? Okay, we got a new person with Zenyatta. Thank you. Master Zenyatta. Okay, for the silver Ana. Okay, let's check tap. Yeah. That's funny. It's the same copy from last time with a goof up. Yeah. All right, chicken. I can't believe I'm choosing chicken for anything, but there you go. Plat open queue Zen. Okay. Actually, frick you, chicken. I'm going with Liam. Dub. Honestly, no. If you have a Moira VOD, toss it, my friend. Because I think we ended up using one of the ones from Anchored who'd already sent in a few. So if you have a Moira VOD right now, we can take it. We can use it. You just made up a random code? No way. Wait. Frick you, dude. I knew it. There was a reason why I didn't choose you. I knew it. There's a reason why you were the first person to go. Justice, thank you for the sub. Congrats on the 2 months, mate.
Hair is looking much better, surprisingly. The bird nest has migrated elsewhere.
Oh, wait. Uh-oh. We love to hear, oh, wait. You flex that game? I mean, did you use an ultimate though? Like, did you use a single ultimate? That's good enough. Because we don't need like a lot. We just need one. Oh gosh, I should have written the rank for each of these. Frick, dude. I'm gonna forget. They were saving it for Overwatch 3. I mean, that would be consistent with what we're talking about today. Just saving support ults here. Master Zenyatta, I'll chuck you into the bin as well, just in case this Zenyatta code doesn't end up working out. I got my Genji code yet? True. No, I haven't. Okay, wait, we got another one from Liam here. Yeah. Okay, we're good. Stop! I don't want your... Oh, dude. Okay. I don't want your road... Okay, never mind. Going now, Mr. Streamerman? All right, thank you, Harry. Have a wonderful rest of your day. No Doom code. Can we draw? Wait, yeah, dude, you're totally right. Discord is boinked. Am I the only one? Yeah, Discord's definitely gone. Well, good news that we don't need freaking Discord. Yeah, okay. So you guys are gonna have to like come on in and parasocial up with me. These nuts. Fricker. Let me have my notes here and then we'll get started. Beanable says, how much for coaching? I say exclamation mark coaching, but I guess there isn't really a YouTube command. Just coachspilo.com. Coachspilo.com. It should be okay, if you're interested. But I think we're good for codes right now. Yeah, you're very welcome, mate. Okay, let's pull up a replay code for some backing here, just to kind of showcase. I think New Queen Street would be great if I can have a New Queen Street, because I freaking love New Queen Street. I think it's so visually nice. Actually, maybe not push. Hang on, let me think, chat. Maybe Midtown would be okay. You suck, GM4 Tracer game? That's actually real. Okay, so this is actually a 66 code, which will be fine. Yeah, we can use this. We can use this. Okay, let me get my notes pulled up and we're gonna get started here. Okay. I'm going to go full YouTube mode. You guys know the routine. I will take questions at some points, but they're going to have to be like specific points. I'm going to be yapping. I got a script I got to follow, not just for the sake of the YouTube video as well, but also because if I'm able to finish my thoughts, you're going to probably have your question answered before it even happens. So shut the frick up. I hate you. You guys are disgusting. I need to change my headline here. Support old guide. Exclamation mark, your mama. Professional. What? Why are you decalling me? That's like the most harmless thing I've ever said. Also, good job on using the... wait, where's my epic pen? On using the thing correctly. Okay. Can you guys see that? Can you guys see epic pen? You can. Okay. So, let's talk about support ults, because I think it might be one of the most misunderstood things literally in all of Overwatch. Maybe the most misunderstood thing certainly within the support role, because it is a thing that is my personal pet peeve. It drives me up the wall, but also there's a very, very clear reason why it's such a problem. If you go back to like Overwatch 1, whether it was old Mercy's Valk with the multiple reses or Transcendence or Sound Barrier, a lot of the initial support ult designs were very reactive. Like something bad goes wrong, you stop it from going wrong with the Transcendence. With the Sound Barrier, you pop Valk, you get the res reset, whatever the case may be. So a lot of our early understanding of the game kind of shifted on that front. But since then, not only has the game format changed, the maps changed, but also a lot of supports have come out that don't really function in the same way that we look at support ults. And we often look at old support ults as reactive. Something bad goes wrong, let's respond to that. But most of support ulting in Overwatch 2, even with those Mercies and Yadas and Lucios that we spoke about earlier, is more proactive. In other words, before something desperately goes wrong, or even not even waiting for an enemy ult to respond to, we're popping that ult as an advantage. And so there's a couple of reasons why that's the case, and we're just going to kind of use this as an example here. Whether it's 5v5 or 6v6, it doesn't really matter all that much. This is just a good visual example here. So a way to look at this here is if Ana has Nano, she can wait for my Genji to get low and then nano him to defend him. But at that point in time, he may have already disengaged. She can wait for my Zarya to get low. She can wait for my Ball to get low. She could defensively nano somebody that is under a lot of pressure, and that's fine and all. But if you look at the position that we're in right now, we're stuck in a choke. And we're going to continue to be stuck in a choke until we get an advantage. And one of the ways to get an advantage is to use a tool. And so nanoing a Genji now, or nanoing a Wrecking Ball, or nanoing a Zarya, or anything along that front might be the response that causes enough chaos so that we get out of the choke. You see, proactive is better, not just for the getting of the initial space and causing chaos, but it also forces a response. When you use an ultimate first in Overwatch, generally you're going to have an ultimate used in response, but as we know, it's usually not just an ultimate. If I nano this Genji and they pop Lifeweaver ult at the same time, that's probably not all that's being used. Nano for Lifeweaver ult, okay, but the Sigma probably also pops his shift, his kinetic grasp. They maybe immediately mercy beam him. The Ashe coach guns out. The Genji deflects or dashes out. We've got a defensive anti-nade. And so what ends up being a 1-for-1 trade kind of becomes a 1-for-1.5 or even a 1-for-2 trade because they use an ultimate in response and they blow all their cooldowns. So a lot of times, if you're able to use the ultimate first when your team is ready, of course, you're able to get a huge cooldown advantage just because they'll use an ultimate and cooldowns to respond. Handy man, think of this up. So that's great. You have the snap timing of it. You have your own agency about when you want to actually pop it as well. But the question is does this apply to every ultimate? Aren't there ults like Transcendence? Aren't there ultimates like Sound Barrier and so that you use reactively? The reality of the situation is some of these ultimates are a lot harder to set up proactively, and we're going to go on each individual ultimate with multiple different examples to kind of teach you guys how to use it properly here. In the meantime, we'll go over a couple more details that you guys need to know that kind of largely apply to support ults. So most support ults are proactive, or you can use proactively. And by proactive, I mean you're not waiting for things to go terribly before using them. You can use them mid-fight. You can use them early fight. You can use them late fight. You can use them when you're down one, even or up one. But you don't wait until things go really badly. The only real downside of using an ultimate potentially too early is that it can sometimes get disengaged, or you can do it by yourself. I'm looking at YouTube chat here. Where am I? I'm losing control of my mouse here. Okay, wait. Hang on. Yeah, because people want a specific time to use them, but there's not always a specific case, right? You do have to be very much in the moment. Okay, we're going to go back to Overwatch here. You have to kind of judge in the moment what makes the most sense. But usually you opening with a support ult more often than not is actually totally fine. Yep. The key thing is the timing is basically open with his support ult once the tanks have started trading or once there's a commitment from either team. Like right now, my Genji is clearly committed. It's totally fine to pop a support ult out. Again, we're going to go on a more case-by-case basis as we go through. We talked about it briefly earlier as well, but when we talk about agency, one of the main things that a lot of supports screw up is when they wait with their support ult, they kind of give their agency about when they want to use that tool to the enemy team. So you're kind of waiting for them to do something, and that takes a lot of agency away. For example, if I have trance here, and let's say that there's nothing easy for me to counter. If I don't have a way to force trance value, to force and set up a way that I can get value out of trance right now, I'm kind of waiting for them to use an ultimate that I can trance. And if they don't do that, then I'll just never use my ultimate. Now, some of you guys may go, well, isn't it a 1-for-1 trade? Well, yes and no. Again, it depends on the situation. If I'm able to use my ultimate and guarantee value out of it, they may not be able to do the same. One thing to keep in mind is that don't be surprised by an enemy response. Again, we talked about it earlier, but if I nano my Genji, don't be surprised when they pop an ultimate in response. This is a more advanced concept called layering, where you use an ultimate, they respond with an ultimate, then you counter that ultimate with an ultimate, and so on. That's a very advanced concept. That's often how ult trades at the highest level go. But the key thing is when you pop an ultimate, you don't automatically win the fight. Expect a response. And solo ulting is often totally fine. So like if my Wrecking Ball is able to mine off a big area on point that maybe only the Ashe is on, but he guarantees the kill on Ashe and guaranteed clears the space, it's probably okay. I think the big difference between 5v5 and 6v6, if you guys have questions about that, is that I think 6v6 opening with an ultimate to get space is even better. So if I have, like, let's say if I had a Kitsune Rush here and just use Kitsune Rush just to get out of the choke, in 6v6 it's a lot harder to get out of the choke. Just using it for space, even if it gets disengaged, is totally fine. But actually, it's even harder to disengage a support ult in 6v6 because there's just more moving parts. So opening up with an ult is even stronger. A support ult like Kitsune or Juno or anything that provides an initial burst advantage, because there's so many more people that have to disengage that. So just getting out of the choke is generally, it's totally worth the value. On the flip side of things, in the 6v6 format, using an ultimate like Transcendence or Sound Barrier, we'll say a more reactive ultimate, potentially, is a lot better because there's a lot more warm bodies around you. You see, one of the things that's hurt in the transition to 5v5 for some of the more traditional heal ultimates is that people are more spread out, and that's just the nature of how the game has to be and should be played. So generally, you want to take your approach of, you could set up your value with your ult on an angle if you'd like, but it's also, you'll find more value of just beating and trancing on main more often in 66. Why is this unique to support ult, and why is this different from a tank and DPS ultimate, Lucas asks? And that's actually a really great question. The reason why I'm making this video that's highlighting this from support ults is not because support ults are necessarily significantly different than tank and DPS ultimates. The point here is not that they're different and that, oh, support ults you're proactive with tank and DPS ults you're not. No, actually, it's very similar with tank and DPS ults a lot of the time. There are some ultimates like, for example, Dragon Blade, Earth Shatter, and so on that are hard to open up with because they're easily countered, so they're better later in fights. But actually, you're 100% right. Most DPS and tank ultimates are really good to be proactive with. Throw on a Bob. Use a Grav early. Force those cooldowns. Get the value out. Use the Flux. Use the Mines. Don't save those easier. Can you guys tell me why am I doing this with support ults and not tank and DPS? Why am I highlighting the proactivity of support ults even though they're just as proactive as tank and DPS? Why? Why is it important to highlight this? I talked about the very first thing, right? Because support players don't use them as proactively as tank and DPS players. Because it's that old mindset that, oh, this has to be used when things go wrong. But that's not exactly how... There are a couple of examples of that, but for the most part, you do use them like tank and DPS supports in terms of the timing. So people think of it as strictly reactive when most of the time it's not. So you need to learn from tank and DPS players and be like, bro, let's freaking go. You know what I'm saying? Let's create that advantage now. Again, there are always exceptions to that, which we'll get into later. But it's because more so than any other role, support ults are misused. That's why. It's not that support ults are different significantly than tank and DPS. There are more reactive value because of the healing it provides. But, you know, a sustained output of healing from Kitsune or Juno ult or Life Weaver is something that can be used over a long period of time. And waiting until things go wrong is often not the best deal. Okay, so are there any other questions? As always, practice makes perfect. Communication isn't really necessary. You got to use your eyeballs and trust your teammates to just find value, even accidentally. I think a lot of low-rank support players are naturally distrustful, which is frankly why they're lower rank. You don't need your teammates to perfectly capitalize off of your ultimate. A lot of the tips and tricks that I'll give for the support ults are going to provide value, even if your teammates don't consistently do what you want them to do. That's the key thing. Does agency and proactivity change based on attack versus defense? Great question. So what I would say is in terms of proactive support ult, what I'm saying is more about it's okay to do first. So if I'm the enemy Sigma, enemy Ana, Life Weaver, whatever, as soon as the enemy team commits to an engage, I use my ult. I'm not saying that you need to be proactive and tree way over here and just push. No, as soon as they cross that line and the engagement starts, it's okay to use an ultimate. And that applies to both attack and defense. You kind of get what I'm saying? Very good question. Very good question. So if you're defense, you don't really have any reason to be proactive with the support until the enemy starts to do something. No, that applies to all ultimates, but we're highlighting support ults today.
Is it worth actively trying to have synergy with your cooldowns and ultimates? An example is if Ana has nano and Winston has jump. I can nano him then, or I can try to hit a big nade first and nano him.
I think what happens is, because ultimates are generally, depends on the ultimate, but ultimates are generally a little bit more consistent value. I generally like going for the safe thing first, which is to use the ultimate and then try to have the cooldown to capitalize afterwards. For example, it's a lot easier to land a nade after you've nanoed, but if you're waiting to nano on whether you hit a nade or not, you might be waiting a long time. So it's important to put the priority on the most important thing and the most consistent thing, which is usually the ultimate first. In the same way that if I'm an Ashe, I might use my Bob first because it's really easy to just throw a Bob in an angle, and then Dynamite afterwards because the Dynamite might be the more inconsistent, trickier thing, and Bob just putting them on an angle is easy. If I'm Juno, I might not go for torpedoes until I've used my ultimate, not just because comboing those is huge, but also because the Juno ult might let me safely take the angle for the torpedoes. Valk into res for Mercy is a very common, consistent cycle because the Valk is what might enables you to allow you to get a res off. What if I don't get play of the game for your ult? Yeah. Yeah, see, that's the tricky thing is, like, you might not get play of the game for the ultimate. You might get a lot of indirect value forcing cooldowns. Like, if I nanoed my Genji here, he's probably not going to kill 6. He's already used his cooldowns, but he is going to force a lot of attention. He's going to force a lot of space, and it might allow my blade after the nano to pop off, or my mines after the nano to pop off. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so let's go into the more detailed answer ones. Okay, I'm trying to like make this pretty here, but this is awkward here where I'm losing my mouse. Yeah, see, this is the problem with Epic Pen. It tweaks out on me. Okay. So I'm going to have 3 tips for each. I'm actually going to turn off Epic Pen here. I really tried to make Epic Pen work, but for stream it's not good. So hang on a second. Like going back and forth between the other stuff is just a nightmare. Okay. So let's talk about 3 tips for Ana here. Once we get pulled up here. I think this is the Ana we're looking at here. Or did I get baited? Yeah, Ice Tea Ana here. Okay, so this will be a good one because there's a Genji in here. There's a lot of discussion. Okay, so 3 tips for Ana. Okay, no, I don't encourage confirm nano. I don't think it's a bad thing necessarily, but it is an extra input which a lot of high level Ana players just won't use. There is a way that you can confirm nano once they've turned a corner, but the grace period is so tiny that I am not a fan of it, and most professional Ana players do not use confirm nano. Okay, so let's talk about nano. Number 1, nano combat. Nano people who are engaged on the enemy team or are being engaged upon. That means that you can defensively nano or you can offensively nano, but don't wait when you see that opportunity. The nice thing about nano is if somebody's on top of that person, whether they're fast or whether they're slow, they're going to get immediate value out of that damage reduction and damage increase immediately. Nano used as a defensive tool is more often better used on immobile heroes that are being engaged upon, because if I nano, let's say my Cassidy, who's way in the back, he may not be able to force his advantage on the enemy team, so I want to nano him when he has a good sight lane or if he's being doved. Alternatively, nano used aggressively on a mobile target is often very good because they can force that advantage. And then the final thing is, obviously this is more perk related, but you do need to consider self nano as well in terms of when you're nanoing, how you're nanoing, and how you're setting up your position prior to nano, because you also do more damage and can take more damage with your nano once you get that perk activated. So let's take a look at here. So right from the start here. I'm actually going to go full screen here so we have a little bit cleaner frame right here. Right from the start here, chat, who would be a good nano target based off of what you see? Remember, we're nanoing combat. Who's actively in combat right now? Okay, we don't see. Okay. All right, so who would be a good nano target based off of those parameters right now? My bad. Who is actively in combat right now? You got Sigma, right? We could see through walls. We could see our Cassidy actively being engaged on, has a good sightline. And Genji's not in active combat, but he does have the mobility to force that combat. You kind of get what I'm saying? So actually here for my Ana, we could nano Genji. He's close enough to access and force pressure. He doesn't even need to have Blade. We can nano our Sigma, or we can nano our Cassidy. Now, I'm going to prefer the Cassidy here because I know for sure he's getting smoked right now. He's under a lot of pressure. And or I would prefer my nano on Genji because he's super highly mobile. But this is a perfect example of literally any of these are fine. Any of these are fine. You don't need to sit and be like, oh no, there's a tier list of... I don't want to see tier lists of who to nano, who not to nano. You know, everyone knows probably don't nano the Mercy most of the time, okay? But really, nano targeting is way more flexible than people think, all the way up to the highest rank. So right now, use a nano. Yes, he has the confirm option, which I don't love. That extra input wasn't good, but this is perfect. And so let's watch Vanilla. I don't know why he's ulting. Just shoot! Vanilla! Vanilla, no! No, he wasted it! But ultimately, the nano works. It keeps Vanilla alive when he otherwise would have died. They get the kill on Sombra. They get the space. He gets zoning value. And now they're able to actually win the fight off of the result of that space. So, nice job, Ice-T. Great nano. Well done. Let's see if we get another nano going here. We'll look at one more, and then we'll swap to another Ana code. Oh, wait. I don't know if we go... Yeah, so we don't. So what we're going to do is we're going to look at the attacking Ana here. All right. Hanekawa. Probably not going to nano our Mercy here because she probably won't be in an aggressive position to get value out of it. Probably won't nano our Widow because she's probably not going to get dove. And she's also probably not going to be in a good position here. So nano on Ball, probably fine. What's the problem with this nano? This is where your skills and Ana is tricky. Ball has potential and will be engaging, but you have to use your eyeballs here, right? He's just not he's not doing anything, right? Now it's the Ball's fault. He's kind of a goofball here. Get it? But also this nano probably he's not really in on anything at all, right? So this is where this is an awkward one for this Ana. Maybe you have to wait until. Oh dear. Maybe you could nano your Ashe here if you had it. Maybe you could nano your Ball a little bit later. I want to highlight something. As bad as this nano was, the Ball was kind of engaged. You know? I mean, without nano, he would not be at the HP that he is right now. And then you got Lamp, and then you got Trance, which means there's no Discord. It means that there's no damage. It's not a terrible nano. The intention was there. So even an imperfect nano, partly due to our own mistake, partly due to our teammates' mistake, actually is okay. Yeah, could have been a lot worse. We'll skip ahead to the next one. Come on. Is it even Ball's fault? Well, I don't know what Ball was doing. That's why I'm partial blaming on Ball. All right, who do you guys see? Who deserves nano right now? Boy, this is a tricky one. Ball's the obvious answer. Don't say Ball. I mean, obviously, yeah. But even Sombra here, right? Like, look at where Sombra is. Is she going to kill 6 of this? No. But Sigma's probably going to die. And Sombra also has mobility here, so she could maybe do something with the nano as well. She could maybe translocate up top there where the Ball is. Sure. Much better. Now, again, are we getting a big fat slam? No, but Nodlin's in serious trouble. Ball's full HP, and that allows Ball to set up a deeper engage. Again, you'll notice that I said nano tier lists aren't as much a thing. A little bit. A little bit. If my Ball is missing cooldowns and just basically SMGing the back of a tank, it's not the best, but it's still fine. It's still fine. It's better than anything. It's probably the most that we could get out of it right there. Okay, let's look at our next code here, which will be... So that was like diamond-ish from both front. And I don't remember what rank this is. Oh, that's right. We already did this one. I think I actually coached this one. Oh dear. Oh, I freaking you fricker! I coached you today. I coached this guy today. Okay, you know what? If you're in here dropping your code, you're in here dropping your code. All right. So this guy's dropping this code. This is actually silver. But I want you to guys to try to guess why this person is silver. Because the way this guy was playing Ana was actually pretty good for a silver player. Watch carefully. Can you see it? Look carefully. We'll skip forward a little bit. This guy, I think, has over 20,000 EDP. We had to talk about it. He's literally like, right? Lucas goes Parkinson's. But we've sorted it out, and now we're gonna climb the Grandmaster. Because, spoiler alert, this Ana nanos really well. Check this out. Look at the positioning of the tank. Look at how the fight's going on. Now, spoiler alert here. This is kind of a 5v4 here, and I still like the nano. Why is it okay to nano in a 5v4, ladies and gentlemen? Why is it okay to nano in a 5v4? Not most of the time. Because you can lose a 5v4. You can. It happens. They have ultimates too. It's not a guarantee. In fact, it might have cost you cooldowns to get that kill. Win the fight. It's okay. Build your next nano. Build the next ultimate. Don't waste time. So this nano right here, let's look at this from the Jungle Queen's perspective. Cooked. No damage taken. Easy space. One kill, worth it. Now, I wish my Junkrat hadn't rip-tired the 1 HP Zarya, but you know what? It's fine. Good stuff. Do it. And spoiler alert, I actually really like this on his nanos throughout the game. We're going to get a couple more of them really fast here. Again, this is silver. Silver. Sure, she's in. She's being combated upon. Bam! Transforced. Keeps her alive too. Suzu, trance. HP. Perfect. Totally fine. And then they have to use a Kitsune in response. Now we lose this fight, but you're not expected to win every fight. You use an ultimate. You got to. Okay, GG's go next. Yeah, his aim is actually pretty good. You guys want to see something crazy? All right, we're going to go on a side tangent here. Check out what the silver Ana does. Wait, no, it's not this one. Hang on. Wait, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? You're never going to believe it. Okay, you guys didn't see that. Check it. Check it. It's like, I literally had to give like a nausea warning on the VOD. Crazy. All right. Let's look at I think do we get one more nano here? Yeah. Okay. Let's check this nano out here. So we keep nanoing the tank, but let's be honest here. The tank is the only one that's taking any space here and can see anything. And that nano's going to work. Holy smokes. You don't always need to combo ultimates, but she's going to get a lot out of that nano. That damage reduction is huge. So again, not waiting. Just go. Just go. Yeah, so this was a lot of nanoing on tank here. I think we whiffed the nano here. I actually don't even know if we do use nano. But yeah, the nanos are good. The nanos are good. Yeah. Obviously, a lot of nanos in tank, but again, as I said, it's just because that's who's going most aggressively here. A lot of people in your rank games may obsess about nano combos, and I know there's a lot of pressure on Honest to do that, but you don't have to worry as much about it. You just use it. If the Genji's in aggressive position, fight started, it's 5v4, 4v4, 4v5, 5v5, whatever, use it. Use it. Use it. Yeah, was good. Okay. BAP. 3 rules for BAP once I actually pull up the replay code here. Frick. Is this the same one? Oh, yeah. That's right, there's BAP here. We're gonna do iced tea again.
Ready for battle.
Celery immediately dies. Okay, 3 rules for BAP. Number 1, open sight lines. Somewhere, like at least a certain 25, 30 meter distance, 20, 25 meter distance where you can see and do damage. That's kind of like what you generally want to aim for here. A lot of damage, a lot of healing, but you need sight lines to do so. You want to do it at like point blank range where you can get run over in any way, shape, or form. Weaving with your damage and healing. And by weaving, I mean damage heal, damage heal, damage heal. There's like that kind of like balance that you can do with Baptiste at higher levels. It's not as important with BAP because you have spikier spikes of both healing and damage. So you don't have to focus on as much of general pressure and more about, oh, they overextended. I can get 1 or 2 clips and they're going to die. Or, oh, my guy's under a lot of pressure. Let me double freaking heal this guy and hit every direct heal. So it's not that the ceiling of what you can do with weaving is less there. It's just, it's okay to just damage or just heal to really amplify depending on what's necessary here. Finally, it is pretty nice to have cooldowns because when you pop window, you might become a point of attention or contention from the enemy team because they're like, oh, this guy's got freaking window. We need to stop this guy from getting value out of that. And so therefore, you need to be prepared for a little bit of extra attention being put on top of you, and having either regenerative burst, amp, or both may help you to guarantee value out of the window. Window amplifies everything. Any projectile heal, on a healing, anything, right? I think Kiriko healing as well, I believe. I might be wrong on that, but yeah. Last thing, I almost forgot here, but you don't have to worry about everybody being able to shoot through window. I think people obsessing about that is part of the reason why people wait to use window so long. Even just you shooting through window on a good sightline is a huge deal. And remember, in Overwatch 2, people tend to spread out a little bit more, and that's good because that means that there's a lot of crossfire, and then you run it right down the middle. So where are they supposed to hide? They either hide from you or your team. They can't do both. So let's take a look at this BAP window here. So we're down 1 now. We don't have an amazing sightline here. It's okay. And we don't have our lamp, but it could be okay here. We're kind of waiting for the enemy team to commit. And as soon as they commit, I want to see this BAP window. Yeah. Not really a commitment. Now, you could BAP window right now. Why? They freaking nanoed ball. This is a commitment. Now, you could sit here and nano and pocket your Zen, or nano shoot the ball, or heal your Sigma because you're expecting them to walk forward to the ult, right? But we need to ult this. We're thinking, oh, it's a bad nano, but is it? It's a good lamp. And see, now everything is freaking chaos, right? They've walked on top of us, and we no longer have that safe sightline that we did earlier. And so the more, and you see, this is where things get, we kind of missed their opportunity. For this to work, we needed to not let the ball do as much as he did. If we had windowed earlier, we could have stopped the ball from doing as much as he did. This fight was almost lost. So this is like Diamond Low Masters, Baptiste, but that was really risky to wait on that. Oh, what? Did that just bounce? Using an ult for an ult is fine. Don't let that nano get value. Stop it right in its tracks. We have, I think we're thinking about it. We're thinking about it. So our Sigma ults and misses. Thank you, Nodlin. Wait. And now, yes, this is good. They've turned the corner, balls in, use it. It's a little risky with a Widow, but yeah, we needed to focus more on DPS and more on dueling. We're too much healing. So we were a little bit too open. So ironically, we talked about open sightline. Maybe not as much versus a Widow damage boosted Ashe, right? Definitely a tricky nuance. And then we didn't really window with intention of what we were doing with the window. So the timing of the window to the commitment was okay. But when you pop window, you are a crazy duelist. Our first response is to heal. Why? Why? Right? We can almost one clip Ashe with this here, right? Remember, it's 2 times damage, right? So we kind of get a little lost in the sauce. We're not as intentional about whether we're damaging or healing with it. We heal and it wasn't needed and we die. BAP window is not free value. You can get and will get punished for it. So you got to be really smart with the timing of with it and what you're doing with it. Let's see if there's a window here for using window. Get it? Looks like this fight was kind of lost. Yeah, so we don't actually get a chance here. No good sight lines here. Ooh, he tries to dash out. Yeah, okay. Okay, so let's see here. No real commitment from the enemy team yet. Nobody's committed yet. Waiting. Not. No commitment. No commitment. No commitment. It looks like we're kind of setting up for... Can't really see anything just yet. But as soon as that... Like, honestly, right now, you know somebody's going to have to touch cart, right? So there is going to be a commitment. Use the BAP window. Right now. Fight started right now. Here we go. Use it. See, this is where you wait too long. And now, you've already had to use your lamp. Your Sigma's already low. You also lost your angle up on high ground, which I kind of liked here. And so it's not a terrible window, but again, it could have been used just a little bit earlier. Do you notice, by the way, we're focusing on the damage there when we see an opportunity to? Yeah, okay. Not trash. Not trash. Could have been done a little bit sooner. We got another BAP clip here as well. I'm missing YouTube chat. Hang on, YouTube chat. I'll take a look at you guys. Is this the new Biggie Cheese clip?
Ready for battle.
Wait, no. This, then this, then this. Okay. Okay, anchored here. I think this is what? Was this platinum or diamond anchored?
3, 2.
Only ult once. That's okay. Once is fine. We can make work with once. Okay. The resetting. Okay. So you don't have really good sight lines here. So either... we don't really want to use our BAP window here because we're just touching card. You could back off and use BAP window on card here. Like, this is a commitment from the enemy team, and this is still a 5v4. You could still lose this. You could BAP window this if you'd like to. This is now a 4v4. You need to get off of cart is the key thing here. So remember, the first rule was to try to maintain a bit of a sight line here, and we're not able to do that because we're worrying a little bit too much about cart, at least right now. And so we never really had the safety to feel like we could get away with a BAP window, if you notice that. Let's see if we're able to take... Oh, we used it. Was there a commitment from the enemy team? Did we use it quickly? Kind of, yeah, kind of. They're pushing my Sigma. We got a tank trade going here. Genji's shooting us. Yeah, this is right here, right here. Look at that. That's the commitment right there. Yeah, still losable here. In fact, I would have BAP windowed there sooner, but they rezzed. We demac'd. We're still only up 1 if you count Baby Diva here. So sure. This basically ensures that they're unable to take in, like they can't walk forward, they can't peek this. So this is a weird one where you're like, oh, it just feels kind of wasted. But I see the vision there. I think there's a world where we could have maybe waited after Maywall to pop it. That's like more of a small detail. But I actually don't think it was too bad. I don't think it was too bad. Man, the greed on that lamp is unreal. Wow. Okay, yeah, I don't think it was too bad. I think we could have been a little bit more patient there for them to commit after the DMAC Diva. But yeah, it is a trickier support ult in terms of using that because they can disengage it. But if they disengage it, you need to make it expensive. Would it be better on the ground for the team to use? Potentially. So that is a good question. So if we go back here, would it have been better here for us to use after the flux, okay? For us to pop the BAP window right on top of my Sigma right here. And that's actually a really good idea. So basically, if I'm scared of my ultimate getting disengaged, I can throw it near where my team is fighting, and they can kind of fight in and out of it, because it's a lot harder to disengage a BAP window that's here. You get what I'm saying? It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Again, you're focused less on either you just want 1 or 2 impactful people to use the BAP window a lot of the time here. Okay, Brigitte. So, we'll pull up our Brigitte code here. Rules with Brigitte. Either catch combat or set up a proximity angle. So in other words, you want to either catch and engage that's forced on you, or you want to force and engage on them. If I'm playing versus a heavy dive comp, I can counter a dive really well with Rally. But if I don't have a way or a dive to play versus, then I'm going to have to find a sneaky and clever way to force it on them. And more often than not, you're going to find that to be the case with Brigitte. You can abuse the bash reset as well off of your ult. So remember, you get a shield bash reset when you press Q. So you could use that to close distance easier or disengage easier. And the final thing, and this is maybe the most important thing, is remember, you're not invulnerable. I see this all the time where Brigittas pop Rally and they just assume that, oh, I'm invulnerable, I can do whatever I want, and they just absolutely melt. You can be more aggressive with your ultimate, but you do need to manage your aggression. If you die with Rally, it's a huge problem, not only because you die, but because you lose that consistent pressure and sustain that you're giving to you and your teammates. Using Rally to win a 1v1? Sure, absolutely. Okay, let's take a look here. And this is kind of what we talked about, right? Using it to force proximity on the enemy team. Now, this is really risky. So you're going to shield bash, you're going to pop Q to reset shield bash, and you're going to pop Rally. But this is still a 4v1, potentially here. So you need to live. You need to be careful. So, ladies and gentlemen, should we go for the kill here? Should we go for the kill here? The answer is no. Why? Because it's a 3v1, 4v1. No. But you tell you what, you can win this fight by swinging once and just holding shield and then finding corner. Watch this. Let's watch this from this perspective here. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, we got the kill. Okay, certainly now, though. Just hide, hold shield. A little bit of swinging, take a little bit of damage. Yes, beautiful. Do you see the value? Yes, this is brilliant. I'm so glad we looked at this one. Look at the space that we got for our team. Look at this. I want you to get to the... This is a really hard choke to break for context, right? Like, this is miserable, right? Watch the little red and blue circles here. Bam, bam, get the kill, bam. Everyone turns. 1, 2, 3, and Val. They freaking double ult us. We full disengage using our second bash out, live to corner, flex, and now look at the space that our team has. Our team is really slow, holy crap. Even despite that. Okay, wait a second, what's going on here? I wouldn't be pushing here. I would not be pushing. Oh my days. I would not be pushing. I would not be pushing. Why are we pushing? Oh, it's, yeah, we're screwed. Yeah, so our team sucks. Widow dies or a Hanzo. Unfortunate. And then we completely inted afterwards. But I'm not going to lie with you. That was really good. That was really, really good. That was really good. Really, 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 really close to brilliance there. Big fan. Notice that there was aggression because we had to find a way to create a... And we didn't just close the distance by bashing into the tank, right? Not what you want to do, especially versus a Ramatra. It was sneaky. We used cover. It was really good. Up until the end. Team sucks. GG, go next. Huge, huge, huge play. We got one more. Yeah. Okay. We got another Brigitte code here. I want to see if we can find one when there's a dive. I hope we have like some sort of a dive matchup where we're catching an engage. So this is going to be 6v6. Jar of Jim. And this is kind of divey-ish. We got Ball and Reaper and crap, so this will be good. Let's wait till we get our rally here. Okay, so coming up soon on rally. Fight is still losable. Things are getting messy. We're getting dove, but there's really nothing directly on us, so there's no real point using the rally. But we can absolutely walk forward here and pop rally here. And you notice this is kind of like proactive reactivity where you're like, oh no, somebody's in trouble. Bash in, pop rally, bam, get off him, right? Like you could absolutely do that. Now I normally wouldn't commit all my cooldowns to do this if I didn't have rally because that might be kind of risky. But that's where you can kind of force your presence because you have rally to help somebody out. Yeah, we ended up not actually using it, but I think 100% bash reset for rally there, totally fine. Okay. Just a one-man dive, maybe not as useful if you think that you're going to live it, but it sometimes is appropriate. Let's skip a little bit further forward and let's find out. Okay, taking some space here. Controlling high ground, I love that. They're going to have to put a lot of resources to try and kill you up here, and then you can just catch the engage with rally, so they'll never get that high ground safely. Remember, rally doesn't really counter ults as much, right? If they use a big grab or whatever, but it can absolutely help you hold neutral space. And like right now, I would like us to be a little bit more aggressively. We're thinking about, oh, our Ana's going to get dove, right? But there's a lot of fighting happening here where our rally could be useful, right? Maybe even on that high ground. And look at where they took. Look at the space that they took now, right? We're too far away. This is going to be more... We could talk more about like how to play peel brig versus dive and not giving up so much space. But maybe that's a topic for another video. But you can kind of see like we're not really aggressively holding or taking space here with this. Let's take a look at this rally here. Congrats on Plat, mate. Congrats on Plat. Well done. Above average player. So you could rally this, but you need to wait for them to commit. This is a little early. Let them come in a little bit further, then pop it. Remember, you need that proximity here. And so then now we can't reach them anymore. You notice that? So it feels a bit awkward. You notice that? So it really, proximity is so important with rally. Either they've got on top of you or you've been able to get on top of them. So it's not a trash rally. We were able to push forward a little bit, which has made things messy, and maybe we can win this out. But it does feel a bit awkward here. Let's watch maybe one more rally. Yeah, it wasn't trash. Okay, we get one more rally here. Yeah, if again, you notice how these rallies that are farther away just don't feel as good. That's the tricky thing. Let's look at one more here. Because we've had some opposite extremes. Maybe we'll find something a little bit in between here. We'll watch one more rally. So you need to either, again, force yourself from an angle, caution onto the enemy, or you need to catch it when they get right on top of you. And you kind of position yourself accordingly. Got some Sombra here. We got some Hazard. We got some Dive here. Checking out that left sight line here. We'll skip forward just a little bit. Uh-oh, we screwed it up. What do we do? Knocked away the Reaper. Oh, we got walled. Or no, we trolled. Yeah, we just trolled. Okay, let's take a look at this. Looks like we got hit with EMP. Ah, yeah. If we'd been playing covered, we could have responded to that EMP by ducking and then rallying immediately, but we didn't have it in time. And then when did we actually pop our rally? Okay, let's see it. So we're down 2. I'm not sure if this is winnable, but we get a little lucky. We pop it, immediate value. So it's still winnable, you know, winnable because I wouldn't be playing as aggressively versus Hazard. You can't necessarily win that 1v1. We definitely would not bash in. That rally was okay because it was kind of winnable-ish. So the rally itself was okay, maybe not so much the play afterwards. All right, we'll look at the second half rally, and then we'll look from there. We'll watch one more rally then. We're good. We don't need to pop it. We're not really being forced. We're not really forcing, so we don't pop it. Good whip. If they hard dive us here, we can pop the rally. Everything's pretty far away, though, so we need to think about how we can position ourselves better here. They may not even be able to reach my Ana here, so the rally may not get anything done. You see that? It might have been... That's better because you caught him engaging and prevented him from disengaging out. And then now you can push yourself forward aggressively. And then you get the peel value here. Yeah, that one was a little bit better. But this one is a much more tricky ultimate because it has limited scope and range, which is why it's so important that you wait for them to force themselves on you or you're able to close the distance with the double bash. Definitely tricky. And then, yeah, the shield bash perk as well. That one is definitely true as well. Okay, EDRE. We only have one code for here, so we'll only go maybe 1 or 2 ults here. Yeah, it is a bit tricky. I thank you, Waffle. I didn't see this till too late. It's fine. We had enough here. Okay, so this is 66. EDRA rules. Sightline pressure. Even if you don't necessarily get a huge 7,000 trillion kills, at least make it uncomfortable for them to hide. At least force them behind a wall for a long period of time. Totally fine. I think like launching it quickly or holding patiently, like one of those, either the psychological pressure or the direct pressure is totally fine, but you do need a sightline kind of like bat for it to work. And you don't just want to fly in the open with your brain off. I will say off of that, It is nice to have your shift, so your mobility cooldown, your outburst, I believe it's called, to be able to deepen your angle to follow up off of kills to confirm the threshold, but it's not a necessity all the time. It's kind of like, you know, if you have your pylon to help deepen that angle, if you have your outburst, it's pretty nice. Let's take a look here. So we have our ult. We kind of just run it from main, but we do have a nice sightline. We can hit any target here. But you kind of need to think about what are the targets that are either going to blow up really quickly, what are the targets that don't have a lot of cover. This one is tricky for me. I would say because of the Zarya, I would like to either get a target that the Zarya cannot see so she can bubble it, or a target that will blow up instantly. So maybe that, yes, this is the play here. So even though they're far away, that zoning value is pretty good. So you notice that, look at the value of the ultimate before we even pull it. Let's just watch. Watch the blue circles. Right here. Watch it. Zarya backs off, looks at you. Ram backs off. Juno hides. Bastion backs off. Torb backs off. Ana backs off. Torb's hit. Overloads. Runs. Ana's looking at Torb. Right? And that's the space that allows your team to get out of the choke. This is especially true in 66 where, again, we talked about it earlier. Using that ultimate to get out of chokes is so incredibly powerful. So, zero kill EDRE ultimate. That's good. It's good. Totally fine. Pretty awkward situation with the Zarya bubbles as well. I'm a fan. That's called a non-flashy, but fight-winning ultimate right there. Fight-winning ultimate. All right, so we take space. We get a nice sightline. We might combo this. That's going to hit a lot of people. Wow. Totally worth it. We are trolling. Okay, dying there was silly. Angle, sightline, placement, really big. Really big. Nicely done. We'll watch... Let's watch one more here. Yeah, it's a little silly here. Do we get a defenders one as well? We do. Nicely done. Looks like we get a nice juicer of a full hold here. Yeah, it looks like we're winning this one pretty convincingly. Oh, destroyed. Okay, we just used it. Let's check it out. So what's our sightline looking like? They just popped nano. We have a great sightline here. And you see the clump. Now let's check it out. So the placement. Oh, dude, you got destroyed. Caught in 4K, baby. Goodbye. Somebody in chat said they dropped a plat EDRE code. We'll take a look at that. This bozo. Jar of jam. Yeah, there you go. We'll take a look at use. 4K smoked. Yeah, I mean, with EDRE, we didn't talk as much about the things that can counter your ultimate because I do think forcing those cooldowns is okay, but obviously you don't want to throw it down the gullet either. Diva Matrix is a big one. Sigma, Kinetic Grasp, obviously Zarya Bubbles, Suzu. I don't think it's a bad trade to force all of those, but you don't want to throw it right down a Diva Matrix. Let's put it that way. Or a Sigma Matrix. At least with Diva Matrix, there's at least the excuse of it being big, you know? Sure. Use it. Hit somebody. Send these bozos off. Huge. Good. She's dead. Oh, no. We didn't quite get the threshold. But you can kind of see. Basically, here's what's happened is you missed the shots. You fumbled the bag. Okay, go next. That happens. You got it a little bit too late. But that was turnable there. You hit that shot, she's dead. Hit this shot, she's dead. This is still a winnable fight. And even though you might lose the fight, you're going to chunk 2-3 people down. Even with res, 1 or 2 people down. And that's going to allow you to retake easier. So I think this is a concept that like I have to be like, there's like a lot of pressure a lot of support players put on where they have to be the main character. I have to be the support, has to carry the fight and single-handedly win. And it doesn't. It just needs to give you a significant advantage. I'd be okay if we pop their ultimate on that sight line here. Pop it right now. Oh, okay. Yeah, a little overkill now because they just blew literally everything. And that's the danger with waiting too long is everybody gets excited and pushes theirs at the same time. Let's see if we get another one here. Okay, we got one here. Okay, we got one here. Oh my gosh. Grav Bastion combo, baby. I don't like us on point. I don't like this on point. This is gonna put us under a lot of threat, and we're gonna pop ult. Much prefer us up top here and ready to ult from here. Way safer, way better. Because that could have gone very poorly. Do we cap? What if we lose? Honestly, I wouldn't mind us of ulting this if there was any fear of us losing that. Oh, wait. Do we have a sideline? Bookmarks? Just... Yeah, maybe we'll do bookmarks. I've never used bookmarks because I think they're kind of useless, but for this particular thing, it might be useful. Yeah, again, do you see? They're hiding. Hiding. Maximum psychological damage. You lost that position, you should have stayed there. You should have popped out to the left, popped your pylon, but the damage is still done. You notice that the Reaper Doom die while you're waiting and holding your ultimate? That's the indirect value that we saw earlier, too. Nice job. Okay. That is all for Idiari. We're going to move along to Juno. Here. Big thing with Juno. Don't wait. It is not a very good reactive ultimate. It heals a decent amount, but that's even been nerfed. It doesn't heal a ton. It is way better used to create and sustain an early advantage, especially with that damage boost, right? So use it. There is very few ultimates that quote unquote counters. Very, very few. It's just better to use it to create an advantage and sustain that advantage, especially because it lasts a really long time. So we want to see it used. You could use it on main. You could use it on an angle. You can use it on your team. You could use it on yourself. 1 or 2 people is fine. It's a lot of healing. It's a lot of damage over a long period of time, which means it creates and creeps an advantage. We could use our ultimate now. Yeah, it was too late. It was just a little bit too late. If we'd use it a tiny bit sooner, as soon as you recognize this fight was still winnable, I get it that we're split, so it's a little bit complicated, but right now, bam, pop it. It's not, it might keep our life. We wait just a little bit too long, bam. I saw the vision there. It wasn't an egregious error, but it had to be popped a little bit sooner. I've seen people die in Kitsune and Juno ults more so than any other ultimate because of that reason. Is this fight won? Is there an active fight going on here? Okay, we've basically won this fight, so we don't need to use it. Next fight. No, I never Ajax that orbital. I hit it. All right, when did we use it? I actually don't know if I like this ultimate because we've already popped one and there's only 2 of them here. This is like at best a 3v5 and we already have an active ultimate. So I actually don't like this one. I don't think we need it. It's a 5v3 with an already active ultimate. If there had been 4 people here or if we didn't have Visor, then maybe. But I'm not as big of a fan of this one. Probably not necessary. It's still fine. It's not a bad ultimate, just probably not necessary. So that kind of kills our ult economy there, right? That's the balance that you have to do, and I think a lot of people struggle with that one. Let's take a look at another one here. Thank you, Frosty Dog, for popping that one in. That was very helpful. If you're on a good angle, then no, I don't think you always have to follow your Juno ultimate. You can use it for yourself or for your team. All right, this is a scrim. Looks like a scrimmage. That's the stats. I don't remember who submitted the code, so we might look at either Juno here. Sorry for the buzzing there. We don't have our ultimate yet, so we die. Both Junos die. All right, let's see. Fight hasn't quite started yet. It might start now. We might need to use it. Use it. Pop it. Respond. No! Too late. Don't wait. I assume we're just resetting here. Yeah. So if we look at it from Song's perspective, I think I really like this ultimate because, yeah, the buzzing with replays is annoying. Okay, I looked at the wrong person. There we go. Fight started. Go. Bam. Look at that. Huge damage boost. Bam, bam, bam. Healing. Damage. Moving forward. Beautiful. Right there. That was a really good support ultimate. Let's see how Waffle does in the retake, though. Will Waffle waffle about? Ah, it's too late. It's too late. It was an awkward retake from the team as a whole, so I don't want to put Waffle under a lot of pressure, but that could have been used to help the rotation. Last fight here. Let's see what... I mean, this is last fight, so it doesn't matter as much. Yeah, I understand, Waffle. In a scrimmage environment, I'll cut you a little bit more slack because there's like certain expectations of communication. I actually see dumber errors in scrimmages. Oh no, I forget the scrim code is bugged. I actually see occasionally dumber errors in scrims than I do in ranked because there's a certain amount of expectations that you put on your teammates and they just beef. So, we'll watch one more here. They did, but not for scrim code. And I think I've had it happen once with the 6v6 code as well. The crash. But if you treat it delicately and respectfully, it works. Check it. Check it. Watch. It's okay. No pressure. You'll be fine. We're just going to pull it up really quick here. You'll be fine. I'm just going to take a quick look at the Juno ult here. No pressure. You do you, mate. We'll even give it a pause just to make sure that you're good here. Where are we going to go? What's a good place to go? You think here? Can you handle that? I think you can handle that. It'll be all right. Yeah, look at that. No pressure at all. You're doing great. You're doing great. So they haven't quite started yet, so we're going to try something. We're going to try and go a little bit further. Show me what you got. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. We'll go a little bit further because, you know, that's a long time to wait here. We'll go about right there. I think you can do one more. I want you to show me. Ah, you stupid! Hate you! Ah, burn! No! Ah. I would respond to their engage with Juno ult. So it's like you don't wait once the fight is started, but you're still waiting for them to actually do it. Okay, we're gonna do it again. Okay, it's fine. Really, it's fine. I really, let's be honest. How many times did I click there? Like 5 times? Like that. Anybody who can handle 5 times clicking. I don't think that that's anything wrong with you. Well, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do 1 freaking click. That seems way more reasonable. And honestly, I don't know what I was expecting prior to that. Honestly, like anything more than that just seems. I mean, literally, who could handle 5 clicks? You know what I'm saying? Like nobody I know.
Ready for battle.
Right? Waffle, did you guys get rolled? I swear you guys got rolled. No, it's okay. It's not your fault, Waffle. Full grown man. There's like... You got absolutely rolled. Okay. We're gonna... Did you get an ultimate on the second round? Did you get an ultimate on the second round? Yeah, it's fine, mate. You know, you're doing fine. This whole support ult thing, it's just a bunch of nonsense. It's just a video game, you know? Who cares? You're doing great. And we're not going to push you this time either. We're going to start you really easy, and we're just going to like let you roll. 1 click here. 1 click. Yep, see, look at that. No problem. We're gonna let it play. You know what? We're gonna let it play because I'm just so happy to see you play. I don't care if you're getting rolled. I don't care if we sit here and just watch the same gameplay over and over again. I'm just happy to be here. So we're good. You're doing a great job. Look at you, Juno. Love the kicks. Great stuff, Juno. Loves and kisses. Big fan. You're amazing. You're just amazing. I'm so glad that we're here to share this time together. I can literally think of nothing else that I'd rather do. Am I really that bad at BAP? No. Well, anyone know any good jokes? No, you're gonna win this, right? Oh no, we didn't get it. No.
Score 2.
Okay, surely the third round.
I thought my time in the field was done.
Are you ready?
But I guess you can't predict everything.
Sit down. Greetings.
5, 4, 3.
Spilo's hair? You're funny. The replay viewer? Funny. Knock knock, who's there?
Sit down. I will assist.
Positive confirmation for Sirly? No. Pirate walks into a bar and he has a steering wheel hanging out of his pants. The bartender says, "Hey, what's that steering wheel doing hanging out of your pants?" Pirate says, "Arr, it's driving me nuts." That's pretty funny. That's not too bad, Dale, actually. That's alright. Funny because nuts. Love it. Bro, am I gonna freaking have to play a Juno game? Where does General keep his armies and his sleeveys?
This ends now. Duplicating surgery.
There's no shot that we don't build a Juno ultimate. No. No. No! All this time! All this for nothing! Nothing! That's okay, Waffle. It's not your fault, mate. Sarah Lee, give me the Juno game. It's alright, okay, dude. That was actually funny. Actually, comedy gold. I don't know. I could have used the bookmark thing. I'm dumb. We are happy to be here. Oh, man. Alright, I got one from Ink's game. You should expose yourself in front of your whole audience. That's alright, man. I do that literally every single stream in some way, shape, or form. Welcome to the club. Alright. Let's take a look here. We'll get one. I just need one. Alright, winnable fight. On an angle. Fight's getting messy. Haven't built it yet. We're Bing Chiling. Torpedo's alright. Speedering to avoid vortex. Swinging out in the angle. I think it's because we think we have ult. Up one. Even. Pop it. Lead it towards our team. Yeah, this is good. Extended value. Look at that. Extended healing. Extended damage boost. And then by the time they pop blade, it's too late. Yeah, this was good. That was good. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. The Twitch owners won't know it's fine. They can't see us here. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay. Let's keep going here. Kiriko! Very similar to Juno ult. Obviously, there's a little bit less direct healing. It's more about like enhancing your output of healing. And the cooldowns and reduction is great. But the big thing is just don't wait. Just use it. I see this. Wait, where's the Kiriko here? Won't get fooled again. Where is it? Ah, there it is. Okay, so Regretti goes Kiriko later on. Okay. Don't wait. It doesn't do any direct healing. It's about, it accelerates what you can do, but that doesn't necessarily mean self-healing. Kiriko ultimate is almost never a reactive ultimate. It is almost always used to respond to an ultimate that isn't immediately lethal or to create your own advantage. You can use it from an angle towards your team. I think playing it on main is fine, but you could also do it on an off angle and send it actively towards your team. And don't try to get your entire team, even just 2 people, 1, 3 people, whatever is fine. So let's give this a check here. Fight's just starting. I wouldn't mind us to push cart. Or, oh, wait, they're coming at us. So we can wait for them to walk at us, and as soon as they've committed, we pop the ult. Reactive proactivity, or whatever you want to call it. It is a cool skin. There's a ton of new Overwatch skins that I've never seen before. I swear, every new coaching session, I'm like, ooh, 45, still winnable. I would be sitting my booty cheeks right now. As soon as that Ryan comes in, smack him in the mouth. Right now, pop it. We don't need to kite. What if our team doesn't kite? And then, see, my Zarya's not backing off. You could pop, right here. Wow! Right? I don't know where Mario came from, but yeah, this is okay. This is okay. They've committed. And now your Bastion's getting value of it. Zarya's getting value of it. The Suzu's good. You popped it early enough before things got bad. That was okay. Yahoo! That was pretty good. That was okay. We could have been a little bit further on the angle here, but that was all right. You notice that we didn't wait until things got really, really, really bad. We waited for them to start fighting, and then we popped it. Yeah, good stuff. Let's look at another one in here. This one we're just gonna throw on payload. I'm gonna look at a different situation because I think looking in different situations might be useful here. All right. Okay, what do we got here? Looks like we're gonna go up top here. Definitely need to leave cart. We don't need 3 on cart. You can freaking Kiriko ult top. Like if this Pharah, okay, we get a kill on Pharah. But stop, stay focused up here. You could freaking pop Kiriko ult to help your Moira here. You could pop Kiriko ult to just. Okay, maybe not. Maybe see, yeah, we're thinking we're losing, but this is still winnable. You're only down 1. This is a 3v4. You could pop Kiriko ult from here down to your team and hold the angle here. Straight up. Don't forget, it's got an active like little boop, 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 boop thing. You know it does. So, you know, I don't think this is a mistake, but there is an opportunity there that we got to know. You could pop it now, because he's not going to die immediately, because he's actively blocking, and then now you could pop it right towards your Bastion. Yep, skippity-doo. I know it's a fox. What did I say? I thought I said fox. Did I not say fox? I don't know if this is still winnable here. We could do it. What did I say? It looks like we're waiting for a team here. You said wow. You can pop it on main here. This is fine. Sure. Okay. Yeah, extended value. The longer this ultimate has active value without people instantly dying, the more useful that it is. The only problem there is, like, do you question whether it's best for you to use it on main because you're not that good on main, right? Right in front of a tank. But it's still useful, right? Still okay. We got out of there. Yeah, it's fine. It's okay. That's fine. Okay, let's get another code here. Like, Kiriko is, like, it's not too hard to use. Just use it. Just use it. It's an extend. The longer the duration of the support ult in terms of the extended value, the quote-unquote harder it is to use to counter an ultimate, but the better it is to just use it, right? Oh, this is a 66 one. Oh, nice. All right, let's take a look here. Yeah. Not this one. Sorry. Too late. You're locked in. She doesn't use? No shot. Perfect then, actually. Because I saw Kiriko's just self-rescue. Pop it right now. This is a commitment. Bam! What? Right here. Throw it right down. Not towards the damage necessarily, but towards your teammates. Pop it towards your ram. They're going to walk off of this. Don't let them do it. It's good Suzu. Use it! Missed opportunity. You see, once we miss that opportunity, you never stabilize. You never stabilize. We didn't do enough damage to that Cassidy. We didn't, or that Wrecking Ball, right? Okay, let's keep going. We could also walk up until they start to contest us and then pop it to get it out of the choke. Press the Q, press the Q. You can mirror that, respond with one. They're gonna fight you, respond. That's okay. You can use it. It's a 6v5. It's still very looseable. Use it right now. Bam! Okay, maybe now, not so much. But if things start to get any messy at all, I mean, I guess. I mean, it wasn't terrible. But yeah, we missed an opportunity there. There's no reason for us to lose that fight. Okay, let's watch one more here. We'll get one from the other Kiriko. Why are we going Lifeweaver here? Okay, we're gonna zoom here. Yeah, you could just Kitsune right here. Kitsune right here. You and your Sojourn. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's fine. And this space becomes like no-no zone, right? And that's really annoying for them. Yeah, that was okay. I mean, it's not last fight, but it was okay. It was okay. Yeah, that was all right. That was all right. Okay, Weaver. Okay, Life Weaver. So Life Weaver has definitely kind of a, I would say, a hybrid one where there is technically a little bit of a burst there for sure. But it can also last quite a long time, and it overheals, right, with the shields, which is really useful. So it has a pretty nice little area, so it can be used proactively if you'd like to. Again, like a lot of the other support ults, it could be catch and engage or enable aggro. It's not necessarily going to counter a nano blade, so don't always wait to use it. Think about where they're focusing is the key thing with your tree. Like, are they focusing my tank? Are they focusing me? And then use it quickly. I do think it means there's more opportunities for you to heal apart from you. So if you tree yourself because you're getting dove, there might be an opportunity to heal somebody far away from you because the tree does a lot of your job for you. Or maybe it allows you to do damage more. Beyond that, there's obviously like you can block off people with it as well, like little niche fun things that you can do with it as well. That's worth keeping in mind. But yeah. For example, like right now we're clearly ahead, so we won't use it, but I'm curious to see how this Weaver uses it here. So there's no real commitment just yet. We're not under a lot of threat. Like right now, tree. Right now, tree. Tree because there is a commitment happening right there. So having a structure that blocks off here and actively heals my team for an extended period of time and honestly baits damage attention too. Like, let's be honest, it's a big succulent juicer. You want to shoot it, right? That's very helpful for anybody that might be fighting here. The reason why I say fight tree here is because this is where the combat is happening. Now, we've also nanoed this, so now the tree is no longer necessary, but there was a window there. And see, that's the mistake. That's the mistake. We don't need to do two for the sake of one, because actually now the combat's bleeding here. So the tree needs to be put here. You kind of see what I'm saying? You don't do two ults that do the same thing, right? You use one and you didn't use it, so then you're auto-nanoed, and then you use your tree like 5 seconds too late. And so now your Ana's dead, your Hanzo's in trouble, only wins because he hits a crazy shot. You have to lose your angle, and your tree doesn't do anything, right? Outside of overheal an already nano-boosted full HP Zarya. So the tree would have been fine if you'd used it and not waited until somebody already did the job for you. It was redundant. It's like pulse bombing and Bastion holding a Graviton Surge. You really only need one. You don't need both. We'll skip ahead here. But I think Tree, if you're quick with it, is a really cool ultimate. You can use it really fast in response to pushes on yourself or your tanks. I'm not a huge fan of this position in terms of the vision that we have for right now. Like with how far forward we're fighting, like our Hanzo's in trouble and we're not going to get any help. But you could tree this right now. You could tree that corner. So we nano the Zarya again, so you probably won't. But then you can also, if they had not nano boosted the Zarya, you could drop tree right here so that your Zarya and Hanzo don't immediately die. You're getting dove by Winston. But if that had been like a nano, let's say, or if I start to get primaled, oh, yeah. It's just a bit awkward. We never really want to be the first guy going. And I think if you can communicate with that with your supports, like you always want to try to be that. And we don't even get a chance to use our tree. Yikes. That's sucky. Let's take a look at another tree here. What is YouTube chat saying? I keep blocking off YouTube chat with my notes.
Ready for battle.
Yeah. With the tree placement. Okay, girl bossing. Let's let's do this. Sushi, thank you for the raid. We are doing a support ult guide. We're going over every single support, giving some replay code examples, giving tips, trips. We are up to Life Weaver now. We've got Lucio, Mercy, Moira, and Zenyatta next. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, right now we're girl bossing, as is per usual for my stream. So my friends always say, yeah, Spilo that girl bosser. And obviously that goes without saying. So hope you're doing well. Welcome, Raiders. I will not be stripping naked for today's stream. Sorry, that was a common misconception. Okay, basically, we're at a point in time now, 66 again. It doesn't really change as much how you use tree. There's more likely to be a point of contention on the front line because there's just a lot more beef there. But yeah, let's see what happens. Are we going to get our tree in time? Sure, it's a good pull. We might not be able to get... Like, you unironically, if you wanted to pop tree here, there's a world where this could actually be good. But I get it. You probably... It's like a little bit too much of a gamble. It's okay to use a tree to win a 2v2 here. Wait, are we dead again? What happens here? Oh, we've lost. I see. Well, maybe not. We could have just jumped off to our left here. We need to not be here. This is not safe. You could tree yourself. You could tree yourself. You could absolutely tree yourself here. Like, you're under, like, this would be... Yeah, I don't know why we didn't tree ourselves. It's fine. You will kill the diva if you tree yourself. You keep yourself alive. That's Saturday streams? Yes. Yeah, decision paralysis. Use the ult. Use it. Don't wait. Use it. We're now 2 fights in a row where there was technically small windows at least to use our tree, and we still haven't used it. We could be like 40-50% off of our next tree. It's okay, but there isn't a lot of contention here, right? Like, we waited until we'd actually already backed out and then pop tree. And so it actually works out because we get hooked into it, but we treed a location that wasn't under a lot of contention. And then obviously the Roadhog is definitely, that's one of the minor tips. We didn't go as much into minor tips today, chat, but like, obviously there are counters for certain ultimates, one of them being like Roadhog will melt your tree. But I honestly wouldn't worry as much about that. We could have just used it earlier. Is it bad to me that I avoid every single life weaver that you see? Yes. Evil, even. I would say, chat, it's evil, no? If I knew that Sushi was a life weaver avoider, I don't know that I would ever speak with her again, so I'm going to assume that she's just exaggerating. Okay, we're coming up on tree here. Probably winnable. It's 5v4, 4v5. But now it's not, yeah. Don't do it, 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 don't do it. Just get out, just get out, get out, out. No! Okay, this is not winnable. Okay, so first off, I don't love the tree placement. The contention is not, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. It is close. It is going to reach us. That's okay. But I think we're too much behind. I think we're too much behind. I don't know if it's going to, maybe it does, but this is not really a winnable fight anymore. We are now stuck on our own tree. And you know what? Honestly, it lasts long enough to where it works, I guess. We're freaking peddling our own tree. We're cooked. So it actually ended up working out, even though I don't like the mathematics of it, because at least the placement was decent, though. The placement was decent. Let's watch one more. You do the same for Mercy players? Uh-oh. Guys, we have a lot of criminals in chat today. My bad. Thankfully, you guys are not representation of who I am as a person. My community does not represent me. Okay, even fight. Let's take some space. We're kind of sitting in the back here. A little bit of healy. That's a DMEC. We're only up one. Wouldn't mind a tree here just on the corner. Like right now, freaking drop the tree. You win the tank trade right now. Drop that tree. Drop the tree. You don't even have to wait for Flux. You got pull for Flux. I like this, but again, we never like quite tree where we want to. I think give it the sub. Congrats on your 3 months and enjoy your new badge. Howdy to you too. So for example, tree should have been here, and then first off, we shouldn't be frontlining exactly with the tree either. Case in point, right? So, but you know what? Honestly, like at least we used it. Man, we are actively like anti-synerging with our pedal and our tree, so we're not going to go into the details too much here. Timing was okay. Placement was not okay. All right. So yeah. If we tree here, we're cooking. We're cooking. Yeah. All right. Good stuff. Let's cook it up. Lucio. Woo! Lucio's ult is one of those ultimates, the very few in Overwatch 2 that are pretty good at responding to threat. There is a bit of a cast time, so you do have to be careful, but you can counter DPS, tank ults, support ults, and so on with Lucio ult. You can absolutely use it proactively. I like to use Lucio ult to counter the first ultimate that I see, even if it's something like Bob. It doesn't have to be Blade. I think even using it to counter something like Grav is not always super consistent, but using it to counter the first ultimate most of the time is pretty reasonable enough. You do have to use it quickly and decisively, otherwise you'll do what we call an Ajax and die during the cast. It's very easy to get it wrong. I do think that speed aura during the ult is generally better because you can, I think you can technically overheal a little bit underneath, but just getting value out of that survivability while you have it is great, and speed can help you and your team with that. And also keep in mind that during the beat, you as an individual can also play more aggressively. So there's more opportunity for aggressive plays as well. Don't try to get your entire team into it. Just a couple of people is fine. 2, 3, 4. The more the better, but don't focus that at the expense of just timing it well. Why do we call it an Ajax? Old pro player that died, I think, 4 or 5 times during a beat in a match back in 2018. And so his name was Ajax, and he's kind of been immortalized through that. So like right now, We could absolutely beat our Malga in right now. Like right there. If we'd been a little bit faster post high noon, beat for me, for my Genji, for my Malga, keep him alive, and then also create an opportunity for us to go in. Now you're like, oh, but he might have died anyway. Yeah, but it probably would have forced an ultimate. Remember, you're not using a support ultimate to guarantee a fight win, but at least to give a chance so that you can actually at least force another ultimate from the enemy team. Resetting, we're resetting. We're going to zoom forward a little bit here. All right, let's position a little bit further forward on a corner or something. Well, we keep getting popped. Okay, okay, when did we beat? Wait a second. Oh dear, we got a little bit pulled out of position. Beat! It's okay. It's a mid-fight beat. It hits a couple of crucial people, and we're in a position to actually fight with it. It's okay. I'm not as big of a fan of some of the other things that you're doing, but I actually think the beat was okay. I think the beat was okay. There was fight happening. We were only up 1. A lot of people were able to get it, and you were able to go more aggressive with it. It's all right. I can live with that. Beat is not an easy ultimate to use. That LOS check where you can't hit people behind walls can feel very difficult. Do it. Oh, no. That's an Ajax right there. I saw the vision. That's where you need to play a little bit more carefully right before you build beat so that you don't end up putting yourself where you're missing HP as you cast it. That is what we call an Ajax, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's see what we get here. I respect Frokey for actually sending this in. That's actually so Sigma male. Yeah, Ajax, so what? Who cares? You guys are lucky to learn from me, my friends. All right. Getting spawn camped a bit. We could beat this potentially if we wanted to. Just to confirm that kill there, to allow my Genji to go in, on to go in. Remember, it doesn't have to be a big fat beat. Killing 2 kills right there with your Genji because you beat, yeah, this is fine. Confirm the fight win. Honestly, at this point, it's fine, but maybe it was, you were already up 2, I think, at that point. So, like, honestly, maybe the beat should have been used earlier or not even at all. I think this is Diamond Frokey. Can Frokey confirm? I don't know if Frokey's still here. All right, let's, do we get one more beat? I don't know if we do. Yeah, we don't. Okay, so let's pull up another code here. Diamond 4, Diamond 1, yeah. That would be my guess based off of what we're seeing. Okay, Boostio! Let's see what we got. Jar of Jam is on the other team. That's the person who actually sent in the code, but we're going to look at the other Lucio because Jar of Jam has been too much of a celebrity. Even. Down 1. Stuff's happening. Things are getting messy. Hazard's in. Winston's 1. Hazard ults. Unfortunate timing of the Symmetra dying. Probably already a 1 fight at that point in time, so that's a little bit unfortunate, but it's not trash because it probably does save my Hazard's life. I think he would have died at the Tracer otherwise, so even though it was not a great beat, it might have saved my Hazard's life, which might have indirectly allowed us to hold this fight. So I think it's okay. I think people are super nitpicky about the optimal supportal, but reality is that could have indirectly been just as impactful as a huge 5-man beat. Let's look at Jar of Jam's beat here. So we're down a few, so we're kind of chilling. Maybe if we get this kill here, we look for an opportunity to beat. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Okay, so that's okay. That's okay. No judgment. Oh, wait, this is the same moment. Let's just relive that one over and over again. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, no, it's not the same moment. We could have beated that there. We could beat this here. We did not. Okay. Let's see it. With my Tracer, clearing out the angle. Love to see it. Oh, gotta be careful prior to that beat. Don't want to layer on top of Kitsune. Let's wait. And then as soon as we walk forward, if we see an opportunity to beat in further, we can keep going. So you see that first support ult got us this choke. And then the second support ult can murder people. I wouldn't mind a beat right now. Beat it. Beat it! Beat it. Beat it. A little risky. But yeah, could have been fine. Wasn't a bad beat. Wasn't a bad beat. Was a little shaky, but wasn't bad. Kept us alive. Without that beat, 100% people die. Probably Orisa. Yeah. Okay. Let's look for another one here. Let's look for one more. Oh, this is going to be such a clutch beat, I know, from Jaro Jam. Let's go. Oh. All right, here we go. Context here. Ooh. Yeah, notice we did it quickly. What minus... Yeah, notice that we did the beat immediately, so it did counter the ultimate there, right? So that was good because we came in at full HP, we had our amp, we had full HP, full cooldowns, whatever. That's where beat will actually counter an ultimate like that. Whoa, wait a second. Something just happened here. Did you guys see this? We got really lucky here.
And I'm back.
She lost her EMP. Are you serious? She just walks in front of the entire enemy team. I swear, that's crazy. All right, yeah. I mean, we saw a good use of it actually being used reactively there to counter an ultimate. Yeah, good stuff. Okay, 3 more. Oh. Beat it. Beat it. Oh, beat it. Would EMP even done much there? If they had used it during the cast, it will cancel the cast of the beat, but otherwise, no, yeah. It can cancel the casting of the beat, but not if the beat's already been cast. Okay, Valkyrie. Same as Juno Kiriko. Do not wait. It does give you a defensive advantage, but it is not a spiky defensive advantage outside of, I guess, you personally being able to move quickly. It can be useful to enable safer res, AoE pressure, pocketing people that you otherwise wouldn't be able to pocket, like in a deep dive. Obviously, situational pistoling is sometimes useful on immobile characters. I'm not going to say it's bad. It's sometimes okay. And the AoE beam is nice, like you can hit multiple targets, but keep in mind, it might be better to beam a solo target that's actually in deep than a bunch of targets that aren't really doing anything in the back. So, yeah. Mercy Life Weaver on Circuit Royale. Wow. Like right now, pop it. Pop it. AoE heal, AoE damage boost, ability to help multiple angles at the same time. This is a commitment. Use it. Pop it. Look at that. Look at how much more passively you have to play here. Look at how much space that you had to give. Look. So you're gonna pop it reactively to get the res, but that's not even a guarantee. Ah, you see? Use it. Use it. Give yourself that advantage early. The extra bit of healing, the ease of healing, the ease of movement, the speed, the self-survivability. You get it? It's timing, man. That Winston has committed. Use it. It's not an easy ultimate to use, I understand. But son of a gun. Let's see what we do here. Wait. Did we learn our lesson? Okay. Kind of a commitment. Yeah. It's all right. Yeah, this is a commitment. This is all right. Damage boost, damage boost, damage boost. Yeah, look at that. Well, otherwise, we would not be able to pocket our Sigma safely. Look at that. Huge. I don't know why he got gripped. But then we're able to play a lot more proactively with our pocket. We're able to, and look at how long this advantage has lasted. Like, it's hard to quantify our ability to pocket our Sigma safely and our ability to heal our Widow for a little bit more and then get a little bit of an AoE chain with the pocket. But all those little things add up over a long period of time. This was night and day. This was night and day. This is much better. Much better. Instantly better. And it was trickier, too, because without the dive tank, it's not always super clear about when the fight started. But the tank... Wait, another Circuit Royale? Okay. But yeah, that was great. That was really well done. Okay, let's skip ahead here. Oh, wow. This is a long game. I didn't notice. All right, let's see what we got. Answer the gift for playing Sombra.
Valkyrie is ready. Engaging enemy forces. Dispersing.
The payload has reached.
Okay, thrilling. Not much of a commitment here. We're just kind of chilling. But once maybe our Sojourn comes back, or if my Ram goes in deep, we could. You could Valk this. AoE damage boost on this choke would be really useful. A little bit of extra beam range in case you want to pocket your Ramatra could be really useful. Again, it's hard to quantify these things. It's not flashy. It's not fancy. You don't go for a pop-off res. But it's those small little advantages that prevents this really, really bad crap from happening. And you see, the problem is that we made the same mistake. It's too late for this now. We're already rooted. The res is fine, I guess, but the damage has already been done. And now we're not even getting value out of the Valkyrie because we're not even getting the chain out. It's not a bad Valk, but it's one of those reactive Valks to get a res. But that's only one way that you can actually use the Valk, right? It's not bad to go for it, but yeah. Frick, Fairy Sugar, fine, why not? We'll take a look at maybe one Valk. Only because you asked politely.
Ready for battle. Ready.
All right. Let's see what we got here. All right, let's go back to see the Valk timing here. We're walking out. We're down a few. We're chilling. Heal our hog. Things are getting messy. Nice little bit of movement here. Trance. Things are getting hectic. Just rip it. This one's fine. I mean, this one's kind of low-hanging fruit because obviously this is like last fight or whatever, so it's just fine. Again, look at the movement that's available because we're using our Valk. Good res. Really good use of our camera to keep checking flanks and awareness. Like, look at how easy a lot of this stuff was because of our Valk. I will praise it, but it was also kind of easy because you guys were going to get capped, so of course you're going to press Q. So let's watch one more then. Maybe doesn't provide such an easy decision-making tree for you. It was good. It was well done. I don't want to discourage that, but we're focusing as much on educating people that might not play Mercy as well as you do. I'm being an angel.
Heroes never die.
Almost good. Almost good. So it's a tad early. They haven't really committed yet. Honestly, actually, okay, I take it back. I actually don't think this is too bad. I'm seeing way more happening on your screen leading up to it. So I lost a little bit of context. I need to change this to 7. I'm not freaking 20. On second watch, I actually like it better because you have a Reaper in spawn. So this is okay, no. But yeah, you're taking significant damage here. They are trading right now. And this is a 14, 15 second ultimate. This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. You're getting good chain value here. You're able to use your verticality. Your team is able to kind of wiggle their way forward. You're able to confirm a safe res right there because of the Valk and the sustain that you get during the Valk. Otherwise, that wouldn't have happened. And then they pop 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, no hindsight coaching. Yeah, exactly. Like, you lost the fight, but very reasonable decisions of the timing there. And, like, that's kind of an extreme example of how early it was popped. But, honestly, the fight had started. Like, you guys were getting heavily traded. I lied. We'll look at another Valk. These are good. So we don't have it yet. We're up 1. Yeah. Yes! Fairy Sugar, yes! Okay, we're up 1, but they have committed to a recontest. Don't play games. Freaking cap. Use it. Look at the AoE chain here. Like, think about how much more DPS your team does because of this. There's no real opportunity to pistol. Yeah, sure. Do it. Absolutely. Absolutely worth. Absolutely worth. Good stuff. Okay. Yeah, use it. Use it. Freaking use it. That's going to be that's literally today's key line for, like, literally every support. Freaking use it. Oh, whoops. We already have this one. Don't play games such grass? Yeah. Shambali. Moira. Same as Juno. Same as Kiriko. Same as Mercy. Use it. It is a decent amount of healing, but it's not a ton of healing, at least in comparison to, like, the burst of trance or sound barrier. It also has a lot of offensive pressure, has a decent duration, and has a lot of range. So using it offensively or mid-fight is really good. Often you will have to choose about prioritizing healing or damage because, yes, it cleaves, but not everyone's going to line up in a row. So general rule of thumb is healing critical health targets, priority number 1. Then cleave, then hitting multiple targets. Then DPSing a squishy. Then DPSing or healing a friendly tank, then DPSing enemy tank. Like, DPSing enemy tank is like the least useful thing you can do with it, and it kind of follows that general thing. Yeah, just pop it. Also, a couple of details. Orb into Coal is nice, so using your orb into your Coalescence, a little bit of extra damage or healing. And also, don't forget you can fade mid-Coalescence to deepen your angle or to disengage pressure or CC being put on you. So, yeah. It's popping. Okay, let's take a look here. Uh-oh. What do we got here? We're even. Yeah, we're even now. It's not bad. It's not terrible. Yeah, I mean, it was especially in 6v6, the tank pressure isn't trash, and there was definitely a fight still going on. So we're we're kind of lost in the sauce here with movement. But without that Cole, I don't think we confirmed the kill on D.Va, and we had a real chance to keep our Sigma alive there too. So the actual timing of the ultimate itself was honestly fine. Still a very losable fight. Let's not wait around. Let's check J2K here. We just capped. Now that is like more of a macro thing where like in theory, if you've just capped, you don't have to use an ultimate. You can pop this here. Yeah, we missed the orb, but this fight is going, and this is going to keep us up. This is going to allow us to keep pushing here. Like, again, you see it's kind of hard to quantify these things, but that was pretty good. Like, it got us out of the choke. It forced Venture cooldowns, Sigma cooldowns, Moira cooldowns, and then also got the kill. And it kept us alive at the same time. So, again, that ult was also not too shabby. It kills me. You can tell what rank this is because both Moiras have picked the longer fade perk, and it's annoying me. We do have VODs for Zen, yeah. Alright, we're close. Let's see what we got. Oh no, we die. Alright. You could do it. You could do it. You could have done it. It might be too late now, but you could have done it there. Pop it. 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 Pop. This is a commitment. Pop it. 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 Ah! Too late. Too late. Too late. Too late. Too late. So many opportunities where that enhanced DPS, cleave, sustain, healing could have mattered here. It has to be used. It has to be used. You wait till you get too big of an advantage. It's not going to scoop you out. This isn't Transcendence. You know? I think the longer Fade perk is bad, yes. Because the longer they are under combat, the worse it is. Fade is like a perfect duration, which allows you to create distance as need be. But invulnerability just means longer time not engaged. Yeah. Yeah, this was too long. This was too long. Let's look at another code here. I'm sure there's situations where longer Fade can provide a little bit of value here, but generally I don't like it. So yeah. Flat's watching me at the moment. Is it the Marvel Rivals video?
5, 4.
Yeah. Sick. Yeah, he messaged me and I said sure. So that's nice of him. Ready for everyone to lose their brains at it. Okay. Engagements happened. Our Ryan's in. We're in. Let's go. Let it rip. Now, you have to be careful of things like Doom Punch, of course, but you have Fate for that. You can manage your distance. Like, Cole goes for a big distance. Big distance. Don't wait. Don't wait. Don't wait. Don't wait. Use it. No! It's too late now. It's not too late, but... Again, with a longer Fade, man. See, it's fine, but you notice that it feels like now we've kind of, like, disengaged ourselves from the engagement. So, like, we're just not in as good of a position to contribute as much. You get what I'm saying? And so, you know, you create those advantages early. You don't leave it up to chance. This is kind of what I'm talking about, losing agency, where you let that Doomfist kind of do what he wanted with your team for a while before you actually contributed something. You know? And it's too late, you know? It wasn't a horrific Cole if we build it then, but it was way too late. It was way too late. You know? So... Okay, Zenyatta. So, boy, this one is tricky. Yeah, reactive, especially in 6v6, but I think with the nature of how 5v5 spreads, things like the DPS passive and so on, people using Zenyatta Trance only as a response is not that consistent. There are a lot of circumstances, especially in 5v5, where you can utilize Trance as insurance to take a deeper angle or make a more aggressive play. It's just not that good of an ultimate, really. You know, when you have space, you can kind of force the reactivity by taking a more aggressive angle with a DPS or even by yourself and be like, hey, come on, hit me. Create a lot of space for your team. Pop Trance, give your team a little healing, retake a different angle that's a little bit safer. So there's some nuance with it, of course, but I think that most of the higher level Sins will use trance in a similar fashion depending on the situation, but trying to wait for a big ult to trance may or may not. You're going to have your mileage may vary with Transcendence. Discord is nice if you can get it up before you trance. That allows you to have some sort of offensive output, because remember, you can't put it while you're trancing. And do end your Transcendence on cover, please. You're not invulnerable after trance. Just keep that in mind. Okay, so let's see here. This is 66, which means that there's a little bit less of an importance placed on, you know, trancing yourself selfishly. But honestly, like, if the difference between you dying while this fight is still winnable is trance, use it. Use it. So if this ball commits and I'm 1 HP, I might even trance. It's okay. It's okay. Yo, bye, Tal2. Thank you for this, the raid, mate. I appreciate it. That was okay. I don't like where we ended the trance, but, you know, using it's okay. Because the tricky thing with trance, the thing that nobody remembers about trance and why it's not always a great ultimate, is it is very limited in the range. And crucially, you don't have impact during the trance. So you lose a significant chunk of your offensive output when you use Transcendence. You understand what I'm saying? That's what makes trance hit or miss. So we've got trance again. There's not really a good safe angle for us to take right now, so we can just take a sightline on back. But in our mind, we're thinking, is there something that I'm going to want to trance? I think it's really helpful with trance to think ahead of time what you might want to counter. And look for that to happen. Like right now, for example, I might be more aggressive pushing forward and be more willing to trance this because I have trance. I don't want to position foolishly, but I might be a little bit more. See right there? That's a little bit too gun shy, right? It's hard. I understand. It's very difficult. But not only, I don't know why he tranced. Not only was it not necessary, but it also removed your offensive output from the battlefield. It's a bad position to end trance because it was 2 in the open. He ended in open space. You need cover. Let's skip to one more trance here. We got a couple of codes here for trance, so let's see what we got here. Yeah, well, I'm not sure what we're trancing here. Was it our hog? Yeah, you see what I'm saying though, right? We're just kind of seeing a fat body and running at it, even if that person isn't really in danger, and then we ended again kind of a little bit too far out in the open here. Let's look at another code here. Trance is hard, man. Trance is hard. Yeah, I swear the enemy's end is just like reacting to us using trance. Ooh, another 66 code. Okay, cool. JDH.
Change my mind.
Trance is a movement ability. That's actually that's based. Oh gosh, I'm a grown man saying based. Help. Okay, so this is kind of more of what we would say like the funny way of playing trances. You hold a more aggressive angle. If you get dove, but you're still playing your range correctly, don't get booped. Ah, cheek squeezer. Like, you don't want to give away your trance for free, right? Like, this is a little goofy, but you can tell we're doing this because we have trance, right? So we're able to, I'm not vouching for that proximity necessarily, but we are doing things because we have trance. You get what I'm saying? And then, okay, yeah, I guess we don't really need to focus on that too much more. Let's see what we do here. You can go back to earlier in the stream of Serpentis, or one of the first things that we looked at here. Yeah, I think we pretty much handily win this fight, so we'll go to the second round here. Alright. Hold the angle on far. Not really any super aggressive flank here. You can kind of bait yourself as dive here and just be like, come on, Winston, dive me. Unload everything into him, get him to 1 HP, and then trance yourself if you need to. Because that's really uncomfortable for your team. He wants to do more than that, you know? Like, look at this. He's just like, come on, hit me. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it, right? And that's a lot of... Oh, that's funny. We actually killed the Genji. A lot of it is not most that I don't love the front line aggression. I like it to be a little bit more subtle, you know? Like, this is kind of subtle-ish, a little bit off to the side. Even in 5v5, that's kind of what you want to see. You don't want to be super, super silly. Like, for example, right now, we're thinking trance, maybe my Ryan's under pressure, but we could have also done the exact same thing, like ego to 5 orb here and then trance from here. That could have also been okay. Sure, he was crit. That's all right. And then you went in. It's a shame we didn't get our Discord up, but then you went in back or towards cover. So we ended a little bit safer there. That was more reasonable. I would guess this was probably diamond. Somewhere around mid to high diamond would be my guess, but I don't honestly know what the rank was there. Let's watch one more.
Ready for battle.
First 5v5 one, which will be interesting to look at here. And we got a trance here. Pretty good Zen map, at least to start with. Nice and juicy sightlines. We can deepen our... We can be a little bit more greedier with our angle here. There's no Widow that we have to respect here, so I wouldn't mind just kind of like egoing this angle here because it's a much longer sightline. You can see how compressed our sightline is because we're on the left side. It's just a much more compressed angle. And we have trance here, so we could be much more aggressive. Just take the angle here. Do something silly. Hold this position here. Go for something greedy. Pull them towards you. Remember, do so where your team can actually fight at the same time, right? You never want to just get your trance force while your team is doing nothing. Yeah, see, like, this is pretty aggressive, right? I would go towards cover, and then we trance. But that was a lot of attention pulled. That was recall, that's Diva, Matrix Micro, Sleep, Nade, and so on. And then just don't end in the open here. You get what I'm saying? Don't end in the open. Let's look for another one here. Let's watch one more. Okay, what do we got here? This might be a defensive nano? No, this might just be a nano to touch point, actually. So, get that Discord off. Get that Discord off. Okay, we got the Discord, and then we trance. Yeah, that's fine. That's a pretty good defensive nano. One of the few ones that you'll see. We go help, but then now we got to start thinking about ourselves. This is a mistake. I would literally rather your Diva get demeched than for you to be here. Because your Diva is fine. You know, Shrine, she dies, she lives, she dies. That ending location was not good. That was not good. I lied. We're going to look at one more. I'd like to look at one on the attack here if we play it on the attack. Yes, we do. Yeah, absolutely should have died there. And we debated a lot of attention from our Ana here. Okay. We have our trance. We can swing our angle up top a little bit more aggressively. Just a little bit more open, a little bit more isolated. It's okay. You have basically your cooldown for that. Okay, let's rotate left. Rotate left. Take your wide of an angle as you like. You're not going to get punished for it. If you need to trance this, you can, but I think like if we were better with cover here, I don't think we need it. Like we kind of stood in the open. That's okay. It was mostly a consequence of us stopping our rotation, just going back to stay into the open instead of just kind of sitting here and helping our Ana from here. So that felt like a forced trance as a result of that positioning. We won't go into too much more in detail there. The reality is that it's just going to allow you to take a little bit more of an aggressive, wider, open sightline, force them to have put attention on you, and then you can catch the ult with trance. If you see an opportunity to keep somebody alive, to keep yourself alive, it's totally worth it. Don't worry just about Grav Dragon all the time. It's not always as consistent as that, and you might not always be in the best position to do that anyway. Okay. Any questions? No, it's okay. Ejimon. That's fine. That went a lot longer than I thought. How are the kids? I don't know. I haven't seen them in weeks. When am I rebranding to Moplo? Oh, I thought it was Baldlow. Is it Baldlow or Moplo? You guys can't make up your freaking minds. I think in the video about this for field here, what you should do to each her to raise their skill setting expression. Maybe at some point in the future. Maybe. Glorplo? How do I use Minefield? It's a secret. I'm not telling you. I will never share. Sorry. What if I use it over the enemies? Well, I mean, that kind of goes without saying, no? How do you use Baptiste Ultimate? Scroll back. You know, this is obviously like, what do we say with the Shoot, what was the project that was like an inch deep and a mile wide? You know what I'm saying? Like, we didn't go into every single detail and nuance with support ults. It's not possible to do that in something like this, but I hope it at least gives you some insight about the value of proactivity whenever you possibly can, and then ultimately trying to find ways, just little tips and tricks that'll help you to be a little bit more consistent with it. Can I use Minefield in our spawn room to keep them from walking out? Sadly, no. How do I always look so confident? Tobacco. Harder. I should make a funny list of all the sponsorship emails that I've gotten. I've gotten sponsorship emails from Red Bull, obviously like a trillion billion stupid energy drinks. Obviously everyone gets the stupid video games like Raid, whatever. I got a freaking Manscaped one a couple weeks ago. Yeah. If I'm going to die, then I'll always trance even if they have an old combo. Should counter is that bad? No. Because what would you do? Trance and then make them use the old combo, or die and then they don't have to use the old combo? At least if you're going to die, make them use the ults. Do you show your chat the Joker impression you made? I don't know what you're talking about. Did you get from the Turkish hairline? What? I'm not accepting. I will only accept a sponsor from something that I will actually support or I'll actually use. And I don't like Red Bull. I don't use Manscaped. I don't use those specific products. You get what I'm saying? So no. No, I'm not answering. No, okay? Look, we're not going down that road. I don't use Manscaped, okay? That's all I'm saying. No need to elaborate. No. That's not. I just said I didn't use their product. Okay, anyway, but yeah, no, I'm not a Red Bull guy. Yeah. So, yeah. I'm not saying that I wouldn't take a sponsorship, but it'd have to be something that I actually would use or actually think is good. What is Rogaine? What is Rogaine? Rogaine? Oh, hair thinning. Oh my gosh. And a lot of the game sponsorships are just I don't have time here, so it's nothing against, because I know there's a lot of people that have taken sponsorships out there who they need it to be able to continue to be a content creator. So I think it's fine. I just am been fortunate enough to where like I'm not Rich McGilligan, you know, freaking broke after self-employment taxes, but I'm fine. I'm surviving. I have a car. I make my mortgage payment, so I don't prefer not to. Do I work outside of Overwatch 2? No. Refrigerator sponsorship? If I used it, sure. If I thought it was good. Well, not just if I used it, if I actually thought it was like good, you know, like, you know, you should use it, you know. So many people would buy, what does it say? What does it say? So many people would, wait, where did it go? What was the statement? I can't find it. So many people would buy an Adam and Eve. What is Adam and Eve? That sounds off. Never mind. Okay. Do you make more from content or coaching? It's pretty close, but content is way higher in expenses. Way higher in expenses. Like, so last year I made more than I made the year before by like 20%, but the expenses were such that I didn't make more. I made the same as I did the year before, if that makes sense, like post expenses. It was expenses, and also because I actually am working 5 days a week now, as opposed to 6, like 5.5. So I really, really, really wanted to work 5 days a week. Like I really wanted to get to that point. So I finally got to that point, but obviously that came at a cost. Because like to get into content, you have to like just no life it, honestly, kind of for a while. But I really didn't want to no life it. So I had to make certain sacrifices to be able to not no life it. And yeah. I drive a freaking Honda Fit. It's 2008, bro. I drive a clunker. I don't know. The main educational rivals guys, because I wouldn't have enjoyed it, man. Like I'm not gonna. I've done the whole like I just wouldn't have enjoyed it, you know. So, what type of filler do you use to hide your bald head? Cargo's hard. Yeah, I mean, it has good mileage. That's what we have it. You thought about writing a book if I ever find the time? So my project manager guy that used to work for me a little bit, you guys know Poop Kip. He's been really busy recently, so he's just kind of took a break. He wanted me to write a book at some point, but I don't know. I feel like I need a little bit more life experience and time. Do I still coach rivals? I've had some sessions, but I don't know if I'd encourage it. I feel like at some point I'm going to get a little bit too out of touch with the micro of that game, and even with a little bit of prep, I don't feel like I'd be qualified. So I'll coach rivals, sure, but like that timer's ticking.
Been a while since I could catch a stream.
What's up, Tristan?
Got a cool clip for you today, but too poor on channel points.
All right,
so take my
you shill.
money instead.
Six v six, baby. Nice. Nice. Big one. Nice job, dude. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate the bits. Can I write a book about hair growth? A book on what? It would be more in my esports and like video game and getting better at stuff like that. Did I do Rivals content outperform your Overwatch one? I did about the same. You don't think I'm ever going to convert to Rivals? Not right now, no. I wanted to give it a good go because more so than any other game, I was like actually interested in it. More than like Deadlock or anything else, but it was fun for a while, and then, yeah. Can I coach your hairline? Get the ecclesiastical 6-day grind, yeah. What's your pull-up routine? About once a week. Just do them. Starting content creation, find the aspect of content creation that you really like, and then just apply yourself to it. Start small, be consistent, play into your strengths, play into things that you actually want to do, and go from there. What's my gym routine? Is that a bait question or a legit question? I always pull up, that's right. I do enjoy playing football a great deal. In fact, this past weekend was me sweating to try and find any form of pickup football or whatever. Legit. All right. So workout routine is sprint about once to twice a week. It changes. I do a lot of like periodization. So I train for a lot of different things, strength, speed, plyos, depends on the month or two. But right now it's sprint once or twice a week, jump once or twice a week, like plyos and stuff. About 10,000 steps a day, around there. 8 to 12,000 steps per day, somewhere around there, depending on the day. And then I'll do just generic arms, nothing crazy, curls, press, whatever, like once a week, twice a week, 20 minutes, 25 minutes, nothing super crazy. And then bench, back squat, trap bar, pull-ups, some variation of that, cleans, whatever else. Generally about 4 out of those 5. Right now I'm doing max strength, so it's like really low reps, really high weight. But I've also done much more hypertrophy cluster workouts, which are like really, really, really high sets and low reps. So like literally like 12 times 2. I do that. I'll do a lot of French contrast stuff, which are pretty intense complexes. Depends on what I'm going for though. There's a lot of variety. Cheers, Fairy. Have a wonderful rest of your day, mate. But it's pretty intense. There's, I would say I work out from anywhere from 30, 35 minutes to an hour and a half per day, depending on the day. Did I lift a car to save a child? No. More calisthenics or weight training? It depends on what your definition of calisthenics is. I would say more weight training and plyometrics with like sprints and jumps and sports. I do a lot of sports. Any supplements? Yep. General Health, vitamin D plus K, multivitamin, generic multivitamin, probiotic, and magnesium glycinate. For lifting specifically, pretty much only caffeine, like coffee, just coffee, and creatine. That's about monohydrate, that's all. You don't really need a lot more than that, honestly. You sound like a gym nerd. Kind of. I work out at my house. I've saved up over 10 years gym equipment in my garage. So I don't do long distance running. I don't like it. My wife's family is really good at long distance running. Her dad has run 4 or 5 100-mile races. A whole family. They're just marathons, half marathons, 5Ks, 10Ks, 50 milers, 100 milers. My brother-in-law, I guess, my sister-in-law's husband is also incredible. And he did, a few years ago, 140 miles straight, about 30 hours. And he actually had to stop because he was hallucinating. It was a special like lap thing. They would just run a lap and run a lap and run a lap and run a lap for as long as they could. And 135, I think it was like 100. And it was at least 125 miles. It might have been as high as 140 miles straight. Just ridiculous, like just insane. Yeah, it's just incredible. So that is not me. I am the opposite. I love sprinting. I love sports. I've always been the fastest kid in every sport I've ever done. I freaking love football. I love anything where I can just outrun people. And strength is fun too. I did a lot of it for tackle football. I was a really scrawny kid until I started lifting when I was like 16 for football. And I kind of got hooked as a result. I'm not like a crazy lifter. I'm more of like, I like lifting because of how it makes me feel and how it supplements the other things. I'm part of, I would say, I think I'm like the 1,100 pound club with lifting. I have like a 285 bench, 365 back squat all the way to the floor. I had a 415, 420 deadlift. Haven't done it in a while. Running back. What's my 40? I don't know. I've never timed it before. Which is crazy, but I never timed it before. No steroids? Can you rank up as a DPS with a negative KD? Technically, yeah. It'd be pretty hard to, but you could. If you're getting a negative KD every day. But it would be technically possible. 400 meter dash is brutal. It is brutal. It is that perfect line between sprint and marathon. I think it's one of the, from what I hear, it's like, I think maybe one of the hardest track events because of how brutal it is. What to do if you think you're starting to develop wrist RSI? From what I understand, a lot of stuff like that comes from overuse and under strength. So like a lot of reps, but not a lot of strength. So cut down on your volume and try some wrist strengthening exercise. That is my unofficial opinion. What is my hottest food take? Ooh. I don't like ham at all. I don't know if that's a hot take. I don't like stuffing at all. I don't like, okay, here's a hot take. I think for a lot of people, I really don't like seafood at all. Like I think crab and lobster has just never clicked with me at all. Never. Like I'll have like a really nice grilled salmon, but that's, even then it's still just like, yeah, it's a pretty big step below any other meat. Yeah, 400 meters. Yeah, it's brutal. I've never had sushi. I've had vegetarian sushi. It was fine. So I will admit ignorance on sushi, but crab, lobster even is not my cup of tea. And then normal fish is either not that good or tolerable, but way worse than everything else. What acoustic guitar is in the background of most of my videos? Like, you mean not this one, but the actual acoustic guitar? It's kind of a crappy old guitar. I could pull it out if you want. Have I had fentanyl? Yeah, I can grab it if you want. Have you competed in an Ironman? No. For a long time I wanted to do some stuff like that, but I don't really. I really fell off with like the whole endurance thing. Hang on. It's just an Elazar. It's kind of a crappy guitar, but it does the job, I guess. It's also out of tune, I think. Have you been coaching a console player and during the session realize they're resuming? No. Most people that get coaching generally have the right mentality for it because you wouldn't pay as much money as you would to get coaching. Most Zimmers just don't care that much, you know? Yeah, it was a little out of tune. Is it a fluky one from Silver 1 to Plat 4 since 6v6? It might just be the player population of what's happening with 6vx. Usain's Bolt records. Yeah, we read the dev blog earlier. Has there ever been somebody that coached but they never actually improved? Yep. Yep, a few times. It's hard. It's hard. It's hard to improve in Overwatch, and it's also hard to have a massive impact in a very short period of time with a person. Most people improve from their own efforts and their own development, and you can't really micromanage that. Improv a song about Malga. Give me some lyrics. Make a song for Malga. Can you sing it? Sure. Wait. With the one thing that you would say to do after getting coached to help yourself improve, just start slow and smooth and actually start applying things one at a time. I think there's like this really tricky balance where like you want players to be motivated and excited, but you don't want them so volatile and expecting immediate results. So just be patient and consistent. I think the best thing I could say is that like after my session, I want to see small adjustments in how you play the game, when you play the game, how consistently going in with goals. And then if I can have impact in how you play the game, not strategically necessarily, but just like your structure to the game, then I have more faith that there's going to be like long-term change. When will the first SpiloCon be held? You laugh, but that was on our list at some point. It's kind of fallen off, but there was an idea. What makes Overwatch so hard to improve? It's just a freaking hard game, man. It's just a freaking hard game. It happens fast. There's a lot of decisions happening at once. There's no real way to practice individual skills outside of putting yourself in the scrimmage environment, which is ranked, right? You can't just like drill a skill like you can. You can't shoot hoops, you know, or practice your frisbee throwing form, or throw the football, or kick the ball into the soccer, football net, you know. You just play the game, and it's hard, you know. He supports alone. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, custom codes are okay for some like mechanical things, but it's hard to like focus on things beyond that. Shoot, I haven't played this song in a long time. Ah. Wait, no. Shoot. Yeah, good luck, Chomp Chomp. Yeah, I think I don't think the type of guitar matters too much. Good luck with it. Guitar is really hard to pick up. I think it has like a really high skill floor. I don't know a lot about instruments, but it was really hard for me. It's really rough in your fingers, but once you get used to it, it's pretty good. Yeah, I've never played Paladins before, so I wouldn't really have an opinion. You'll send it to me in Discord? Okay. But if you weren't coaching in on YouTube, what would you be doing? I don't know. Probably coaching of some other type. I mean, that's what I've been doing for years, so... you can see it right there. That's what I did before Overwatch, the black belt. Clups, thank you for the sub. Here, it's actually pretty fancy. Pick it up. This is what I did before Overwatch. I believe that's Romans 8:28, the kanji here, and then there you go, Papa. It's pretty schmancy. But that's what I was coaching before. I coached a lot of sports before this. I coached mathematics for a long time. I was a math tutor for years. I have a degree in finance, bachelor's in finance, which I abandoned to do that because it was just freaking boring for me. Do I coach coaching? I do. I have a whole playlist for that actually on Spilo 1, I think. Hello. Yeah, it's on Spilo VODs. It's also on Spilo 1. There's like a playlist for it. You can find it that includes the Spilo 2 VODs. How to get good at coaching to begin with, just did it a lot. Like I was the oldest kid. I've been like coaching and helping teach things basically my whole life, so you just have to do it. You just have to start and go. I'm super washed at math, though. I'm pretty good at arithmetic, but I'm, like, super washed with math. I used to tutor calculus, but it's been literally, like, 11 years, 12 years. I don't have any tips for that UGOG, sadly. I don't have any tips for Calc 3, no. You're better than I am, I can tell you that much. Do some math for you. 13 times 13 is 169. You're welcome. 196 is 14 times 14. 15 times 15 is 225. 16 times 16 is 256. 17 times 80 is 289. 18 times 18 is 324. 19 times 19 is 361. And 20 times 20 is 400. 22 times 16, that would be 342. Would you like it more sad or happy for the lyrics? Probably sad. 5 times 4. Ah! 54. Prophet song about math. I do think that knowing basic arithmetic is really important. Basic fractions, basic percentages, multiplication, addition, subtraction. So knowing algebra is cool and all, and I think it definitely leads you into different avenues, and any sort of problem solving is just good for your brain. But if I had, my dad used to always say this, and he was a math teacher too, like, better to get out of high school and know up to like 8th grade math really well than to like kind of like halfway do everything through algebra, you know? Because it matters a lot. Bravo song about math. Do you think a relationship with a large elo gap is problematic? Yeah, probably. You're not going to beat the boosting allegation. Wait. Oh wait, I can't quite reach here. Hang on. Pepper boosts me constantly. Masters is below his ick, yeah. Always SR check anybody you meet IRL. It's the most normal thing you could do. Wait. Sometimes it can strain my relationships. Sometimes when you get in the coaching mindset when hanging out with friends who don't want to be coached, just practice, man. And also, it probably reeks that your focus is on winning whatever you're doing. And it's not just about not coaching your friends, but also you shouldn't be in the mindset of winning everything that you're doing, especially in a social situation. Like, I love my family to death, but like, we've had to have a lot of conversations about being overly competitive about stupid things that like compromises the fun out of doing those things. It's just a toxic thing to do. It's fun to win. It's fun to compete. But if you only have fun when you win, you're not impressive or cool or different. You're just dumb. It's like saying like I'm not like other girls. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the whole meme with that, right? It's like, okay, all right, congrats. Most NPC thing you can think. Nobody likes losing. Is Sig one trickable to climb from low masters to GM? Ooh, hard. You're at a point in time where not counterpicking, but like having one-tricking a slightly off-meta tank or fill in the blank anything will be hard. So possible, yeah, but it's going to be hard. Like you're going to play Sigma and Watchpoint Gibraltar and it's just going to freaking suck. I feel like a Midwestern emo. No, it don't. Wait, what was that one? Feels a lot of tune. Mr. Cash. I fell into a burning ring of fire. I don't know what key that's in. I've never actually played it. Oh yeah, I guess I should update the stream title, sorry. We've kind of moved on from the support. Yeah, one-tricking soldier would be tricky. I don't know if you're joking or not, but yes, it would be very tricky. Because he's just not a super strong character. He's versatile, but kind of mid. Talking. We'll update YouTube as well. Yeah. Ball can be tricky too. Should we play ranked? Can you play some Subway Surfer since you stopped playing guitar? No, I can play ranked. Are we getting old guides for other rules as well? Potentially. Yeah. Not on the menu for right now. Any critical thinking exercises do daily? No. I try to give myself time to just decompress, and I read a lot, and I brainstorm projects and ideas and concepts a lot, but no. How many days left in the season? Not many. Yeah, Soldier's hard. Soldier is just hard. Yeah. I don't do one-on-one coaching on stream anymore, no. Not good content because I can't talk with you guys. I'm focused on the students, so. Is it unreasonable to want 6 damage pulse with not triple blink is getting nerfed? I don't know. Hard to say. Okay, I'm going to tinkle, and then we're going to get rolling. I'll be right back. Wait. Our play support and rank to show off the use. Down and the flames and burn higher. And it burns. Play Mercy or Moira. No. Alright. Okay. Let's play Overwatch. What do you guys want to watch? Let me update my stream title. What do you guys want? Roll, DPS, support, tank, roles in Twitch, Twitch vote, poll live now. Sorry, YouTubers. I don't have a poll option with YouTube that I'm aware of. Might be wrong, but I don't know. Yeah, sorry, Brady. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm potentially working on a side project here. By the way, like I for the last day or so, doing a variety YouTube project. Maybe I'll do some of it on stream. Support wins. Wow, was not expecting that. Maybe I'll, I'm doing a Sekiro discussion project on why I think a lot of people are wrong about what the values of that game are. And I'm replaying the game to catch myself up to snuff. Would you guys be interested in watching me play some and take notes along the way? I've considered it. Maybe something worth. Maybe we'll do it later on. We'll do some. No. We'll do some ranked here first. But it's. I'll explain to you guys what my instinct about it was, why I started the whole, because I wasn't planning on it at all, and then I watched a video and I was like, And I started to think about it, and my brain just full throttle. Literally an hour I was sitting thinking about it, like walking in the neighborhood, you know. And I was like, I started just notes and like concepts and stuff started like going crazy. And I was like, before I went to bed, I freaking was writing sticky notes worth of, yeah. So I'll explain more about like what I'm leaning into a little bit. Check my Discord now. Okay, we'll start with our Malga here. We'll start with our Malga here. This is terrible. Cha-Cha and Gunny said hi, but we just got rolled. I was flexing on Tang too hard, guess I should have been bold. Oh. It was getting fun, but for the other team. They capped the points while both of my hearts were pumping. Where'd my team go, buddy? Oh, wait. I charge in alone again, obviously. Where'd my team go, buddy? Oh, wait. I charged in alone again, obviously. Okay, we're gonna have to iterate a little bit here. This is the worst literature I've written in my life. This is embarrassingly bad for me. Okay, Bob. Oh man, what do you guys want to see? I'll play Juno.
I've learned a lot from my experiences.
I'll play Juno, Ana, Xanabrig. Those are the lists here. I'm not playing anything other than that. Do I measure my walking speed to somewhat make up for the lack of cardio?
Science means
no, I'm not sure. What do you mean walking speed? I do a lot of sports stuff, like play is my conditioning kind of, and then I get a lot of steps in every day.
4, 3,
I need to update the title at the top here, or the bottom.
Round 1. Capture the objective.
Let's get this show on the
I haven't played Juno in a while, so we'll see how it goes. Ana might be better here, I'm not gonna lie, but can't be bothered. I really don't enjoy.
Watch yourself.
I don't want to rotate versus Sigma. Might do instead.
Let's increase our pace.
Not a good start.
Some assistance.
The objective is now active.
Let's take off.
I'm not warmed up at all. Might not be wise.
I see an enemy here.
Hyper ring deployed. Injury detected.
My shots, you can't touch me.
I've reached the objective. Let's coordinate our efforts.
Let's give them their medicine. Does this help? Hyper ring out.
Enemy detected.
It's too compressed.
Helden sterben nicht.
Bro, this ult does charge slow. Holy crap, you guys weren't kidding.
I see an enemy here.
Let's take off. Projectiles initiated.
Heroes never die.
My ultimate is already ready.
Enemy detected.
You are too kind.
Like, holy crap!
Behind you.
Maybe I'm not doing as much as I think I am. I guess I didn't do that much healing.
Come on, everyone. Launching now.
Enemy detected.
Bob, do something!
Hyper ring deployed.
Wait, why did he not have Primal? Did he not have Primal? Am I crazy? He should have had Primal. That felt unearned.
Pulsars dispatched.
Upgrade unlocked.
Attack the objective. There's an enemy here. Enemy detected. Sing for mine.
Welcome to orbit. Enemy seen. Maximum velocity.
I need to finish the target out. Frick. I told.
We're outnumbered. Stay
I needed more value from that ult in terms of pressure.
Light speed.
First round.
Yeah, I mean, we put so many resources into our hit scan and our
someone call?
DPS, it just didn't do anything. And then we had that moment where I felt like we had it, we didn't.
Score 0-1.
Cap. I really enjoy playing Juno. APM just basically means that you're squeezing damage and healing out like constantly. And it's kind of like a catch-all phrase, but it is important. Like, you do need to be min-maxing as much damage and healing as you possibly can constantly.
You look like you are from the westerns my father brought to Mars.
What rank am I in to have to mercy my team so much? Gee, I wonder what.
4,
Oh, you got a lot to learn, cowgirl.
1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Must not give up.
Kokoyo.
Report with me.
Enemy detected. Barrier active.
Hyper ring out. I will assist. Propelling pulsars.
Rick?
They just don't stay down.
Are you kidding me?
Let's take over. They
Objective
are
is
taking
now
point. Disrupt them.
I've got you.
I see you.
Nice to know you have my back. She's gonna blow.
Supporting at T equals 0.
Barrier. I see an enemy here.
Through here.
There's an enemy here. I see an enemy here.
Rick, man!
Watch yourself.
Stay alert.
Help incoming.
Yoi. For my Winston will not stop frontline trading. This is sus.
I require healing. Let's increase our pace.
Ah! Stop jumping the Joker Queen, you ape! Why? How do you not know how to play this character? You're masters!
There's an enemy here.
Well, that was the joke.
Let's
Thank
show
you.
These folk.
Light speed.
He's literally AFK! Look!
Does this help?
Alright, we're good.
Get in there, Bob.
Oh, no.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
I'm claiming this objective. Enemy detected.
He didn't kill him! He didn't kill him! Ah!
Sorry, just doing my job.
Objective's mine.
I will assist.
Helden sterben nicht. Time for the reckoning. Fire.
I'm sweating so much! And nothing's happening! What is happening? I have a 3 and 8 APPS! Ah! Like, what is this? This is not real! What is this? This is the worst ranked game I've played in this entire season. The worst ranked game I have played this entire season. Right there. Right there. Holy crap. What the frick? Okay. Right. Well. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's fine. Happens. I like this Juno skin. I think this is pretty cool. It's pretty decent actually here. What's the go-to rule for dealing with passive silent anger that can build teammates? Just scream. No, honestly, from after game, get up and walk around. Let yourself process the emotions, honestly. If you want to, if you're asking for a serious answer, yeah. What the frick was that game, man? What happened? Yeah, every team play. Like, I would be surprised if that... No way this guy's in Winston main. He's got the Winston picture. Like, going 3-8 happens, unironically. It might just be they just had a bad game. Biggie Cheese, if you're gonna come up with something creative, you have to actually come up with something that, like, is even remotely close to true. Like, funny roasts are funny. Wait, I need to change the headline. Because they're like, there's like a grain of truth in them. Wait, hang on. Wait, playing the worst support of the West. We'll try it on here. I freaking hate the 14-second nade cooldown, but I'll try it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Escort the payload.
I haven't played on in a while, so it might be a little wash here. Case in point. Frick. Ana feeling pretty ick right now. Yeah, not.
My ultimate is charging.
I honestly didn't even know in this was Sombra. That was my bad.
I can protect you.
Bad guy. Take him
Jump
out.
out, jump out, jump out, jump out, jump out.
Enemy here.
Frick.
Enemy spotted.
I'm missing all my cooldowns, so we're constantly behind on. That's a good nade. Oh, frick.
Over here.
They have superior numbers.
Frick. Yay.
Good one. Good one.
Online.
Not forgetting the payload, are we?
Yay.
I'm with A. It's Kiriko.
Nice. I'll go top. I just have to watch your nade.
I won't let you fall.
Pushing the payload. Where's my key?
Enemy here.
Upgrade unlocked.
Watching this location.
Boy!
I'm really feeling the enemy.
Stand together.
You're mine now.
Way.
No one can hold me down.
Stand up straight. My ultimate is ready. Get in there and I will boost you. Over there. You're taking damage. Hush now.
Step right up. It's time.
No, my bad, my bad. I thought she was flying in. I just autopiloted.
Apagando las luces. Double
I'm still a threat up close.
That could have been so much better.
Catch you later. System tapped.
No, Cassidy, careful.
Hey,
Their soldier, I meant.
got eyes on an enemy.
Here. Your prayers are answered. Behind you.
I've got meds. Who needs them?
I need the dust.
And behind
Frick!
you. Payload's heading out.
Frick!
Got one here.
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Keep an eye out. Enemy spotted.
Nano, who's this charger?
Sorry, chat. I'm not exactly chatty Cathy here. Oh no, that was bad. I just autopiloted on that one.
Keep fighting. I am unbreakable.
Let's wipe them out.
Thanks for the touch-up.
Covering you.
狐の鍵爪を解き放て
Nickel moves.
Get out of my way or I'll
Let
run
the
you
kitsune guide you.
Step Rider.
I'm on fire. What else is new?
I might Kiriko get those steel church here.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
I don't want to overextend here because there could be multiple people coming here.
A new dawn for you.
Upgrade unlocked.
That one's got him.
Stand up, my ultimate is ready.
Winnable?
Over here.
Your power destroyed.
No, what the frick was that garbage? Here she was.
Enemy spotted.
Help me move the payload.
Activating self-destruct here.
No, I shouldn't have been coming. My bad.
I need healing.
Dude, how many times is that gonna happen?
Tactical visor activated.
Double kill.
Kokoyo.
Payload's heading out.
Enemy spotted.
Disintegrate.
That was a weird bounce.
The payload is approaching its destination.
Dude, they don't push us anymore, so then I hold.
Now recovery.
They forget about it.
Tango spot. Step
I have sleep
Rider.
guard now, so I can hold this thing well for free. I rotate away.
不许走。
Cover. Got eyes on an enemy. Payload's under my control. Let's roll out.
狐の鍵爪を解き放て
I've got you.
Ah!
Close your eyes.
Round one. Complete.
And in permanent mode, yeah.
Score. 3.
Can we get an Ana game? Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. I just saw it. Yeah, sure.
Sides.
There's a lot of really goofy moments, but yeah.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
I just like moving. That's my biggest thing with this character. When you're given space, I really like moving. I don't like this skin that much. I think there's a lot of dynamic rotations that you can do, and you guys kind of saw it there. There's a lot more motion probably than you thought, but if the angle is available, even versus Sombra, you can take it away, and you're trying to manage the risk versus reward. So, Spilo versus Big and Seda win. He'd probably destroy me. I'm not good at Seda. Not anymore. He used to be okay at Seda. Did it a lot with London back in the day, 2021.
What more does a man need? Maybe something to drink.
Contender skin's pretty good, yep. He used to push between keys with a sword crash and welcome to skin nothing. I would maybe just cut down on the quantity of push-ups that you're doing, maybe.
These are the first cacti I've seen that weren't dying on somebody's windowsill.
We'll go for a spawn nade here. Probably still doable. Spilo is so bald, it looks like he's trying to run to the enemy back on the bass more, keeps getting in the way.
4, 3, 2, 1.
It's too early, I think.
Attackers inbound.
No, perfect. Got a millisecond.
Stop the payload.
from moving.
And this will go smoothly. Stand up straight.
What's he doing?
That must sting.
Need a doctor.
Cool. Somebody's low.
Nodding off.
Got eyes on an enemy.
Double kill.
Take this.
Because I thought he was gonna jump me. My team is not angled pilled. So I was able to solo angle, but that's why my team is taking so much damage. We're stacking on the same peak, so they're just vomiting orbs.
Hey.
Frick. Oh no, I thought that she used boosters, but she teleported. Frick! I trolled that.
No running.
That was my bad. I went for the bounce aid, missed it. I went for the sleep because I thought I could rotate away for free, and I could not. My bad. That's fine. We died quickly though, so. Watch this.
Over there.
Neutralizing projectile.
Helping you out. Taking care of you.
I need a
Out of
medic.
ammo.
Diving in.
Plus one this guy.
Taking
Let the
damage.
kitsune
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Go, my friend. Improve MA.
Upgrade unlocked.
Careful. We're outnumbered.
We lose either way, but we get one.
Payload's on move. Let's stop it.
Oh, dude, if I slept that freaking
I still
diva.
have some
Shoot.
fight in me. My ultimate is ready.
I don't like the
Get in there
Zarya
and I will
swap
boost you.
here. Not in second point. Third point's good. Open up my own angle. Don't give a frick.
Daijoubu.
Firing up. Miss me.
I won't let you
Why
fall.
would you swap?
Enemy contact.
Got one here.
Need this. You're powered up. Get in there.
Thanks for the
Where?
The
I kind of got a little lost in this
watches
sauce there. I'm not
over
gonna lie with you guys. A lot of stuff's happened really quickly here.
Thanks.
Yo,
Enemy spotted.
Stagger and at this point.
you. Take this.
hey, how's
I
it
needed
going?
that.
The bounce.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Be
This is
healed.
probably my best angle, given the fact that they might be pushing this. Gotta watch for Zen here. I really don't want to use my anti-nade here. Now I can, because there's
No
actually
recovery.
committing. And that's a big bounce.
This.
The enemy.
Payload's on
Warion
move. Let's stop it.
Got the pain. That must sting.
Oh no, if I got the sleep off sooner, I should have slept first and shot, because then I could have taken the 2v1.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Yeah, we need it. I don't know if we didn't have any ults there, or we got picked too early,
The
or what.
payload has reached the checkpoint.
I've got you.
I'm gonna hold my sleep dart here,
Keep an eye out.
in case the diva pushes me.
Oh, the payload's moving.
Bad.
Don't fret. I see you.
Stop the payload.
Got one
Oh,
here.
wait, they went Zarya. What the frick?
Fire at will. Enemy here.
Into the eyes.
Taking damage.
My gift.
Good for your wounds. I'm here. Keep fighting. Not good.
Frick.
I won't let you fall.
Stop the payload from moving.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Tactical visor
Nobody?
activated.
Sunshine.
No,
I'm really feeling the heat.
no comment.
Sing your wounds.
No recovery.
Upgrade unlocked.
There's one.
No comments. No comments. No comments.
Yahi param vastavik hai. Let the kitsune guide you.
Step right.
That must sting.
Fire at will.
I feel a warm inside. Keep fighting.
Team kill.
No.
5-man wipe, so here's what we do. I don't give a frick if they know.
أنا ما حدش يقدر عليا.
Enemy contact.
Enemy spotted.
Sword for your wound. Keeping eyes here.
No! Oh no! The melee! I almost outplayed that so hard. Shoot. See, thank you for the gift and stuff. We had no ults there, so I go for the silly. That's okay, we still win it though. So the reason I did that is 0 ults versus a lot of ults for them. So we play high risk, high reward on their backline, get some messy trades, and look what happened. Even though we got our 1, and that they use nano, they get nothing out of it.
Pass into the iris.
Огонь по готовности.
Wait, she seriously used Groggy? I'm staggering. Shoot. Shoot. I try to get a trade, but the freaking hinder's slow.
The payload
That's so
is
annoying.
approaching its destination.
Oh, we didn't go
Round
fast heroes, we didn't touch.
Step
Shoot.
right up.
Score
Frick.
3-3.
Yeah. That waste of grab. Yeah, just play time.
Upgrade
I will
unlocked.
not leave a broken world behind. Maybe one day we'll go on missions in Hawaii.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's fine. It wouldn't have mattered for the late death either way because we didn't even touch point.
I'll never forgive us for what we did in Hanamura. Those
Yeah,
people were
yeah. If I told them who I
criminals.
was, I think that would definitely help it.
So were we.
Let's try the other door here. Let's pull a little bit of a fast one on them.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I don't know if there's gonna be anybody there. No. Well, frick. We're on
60
Diva.
seconds remaining.
Bring the light back to the universe.
I don't understand the Zarya choice at all.
I've got you.
They went Winston. Why? I mean, I guess it's Winston's, but
Help me.
Over there!
30 seconds remaining.
Hold up the hip back for just a little longer.
Enemy here.
To stop that payload, team.
Got one here. Heads up.
Much
10 seconds remaining.
Quit making yourself an easy target.
Over there.
Enemy here.
There's one.
Overtime.
Not the first, not the last.
Can't beat me.
that's fine. You can beat that. One of the most bald men on Earth, yeah.
Round 3.
Close your eyes.
They could bring back Arceus because the originally build doesn't work very well much. Yeah, that makes sense.
3. Switching sides.
I don't know, man. I think PvE might be just gone. Gone. Time to get a grip on college with Chegg? What does that mean? I'm probably gonna have to make a play here. I think that we might just be... We might have a hard time here. I'm gonna need to punish Monkey or something here. Yeah, maybe
Upgrade.
Autumn Sen. If he's actually trying, then go for it.
Leave a broken
All
world
right, so
behind.
reality is here that I'm
here
not
to
going to
support
get
you,
nanos, so
but you
I should
have
just
to
go for
put in
crit.
the work.
the stadium changed a lot from last time. The percent of Spilo. I don't know. I haven't played it since the Spotlight. I haven't played it at all since the Spotlight.
Things were a lot simpler when I was robbing banks with the Deadlock gang.
Because she's just kind of shoot what's in front of you simulator, but as people get better at her and moving and avoiding her, she's harder. Same reason why, yeah. And she's brawl tank wise not as good at the push and pull. What are we doing here?
Taking care of you.
Okay.
Over there.
I'm trolling. I really didn't want to use my nade there. That's unfortunate for them. It's really bad for me.
That must sting.
There's a
double happy to assist.
Remind me to stay off your bad side.
The payload is approaching its destination.
Stand up straight. We all die.
same as last time.
30 seconds remaining.
Okay, well. GG's. Wait, guys, this is a streamer. This is his. Okay. I'm actually. Okay. No witch hunting, please. No. This person was actually pretty respectful afterwards. No. They were pretty respectful afterwards. They said, oh, I believe you, absolutely. But I forgot something? Oh, maybe. Maybe we'll do it later on. Raid him after stream. Should I raid her soldier? Honestly, that would be super funny if I raided her soldier after stream. Hey, it looks like they're an up-and-coming streamer trying to get better at it, mate. Honestly, I respect the grind. Maybe we'll raid Rowan after stream. As long as you guys promise to be polite, I'll consider it. All right, Bob Communist. We'll try a little bit again. I don't remember how I sang the other line, so we've already lost it. Wait, I need to pull up the... Chat, can you tell me when the queue pops? I got a knee shining and a smile on my face. But turns out having luscious hair doesn't contest space. Wait. That's it. You'll be safer if you stick with me. Unless I charge off a cliff accidentally. That was embarrassing. Please don't clip that kill. Let's pretend it was lag or bad server and not skill. Se cerco Kiki. I don't know if that's... Then rage quit the suite. Okay, let's take things up a notch. Next match, please. Wait, did we get it or not? All fun's over me, party poopers back. Oh, Mag was here, unlucky you. It loses off at the end. Yeah. Definitely hiding for the narrative purposes? Oh, nice. That's good to hear. I don't know. Guy... Se koi ikiki. Se koi ikiki. I kind of butchering that. Se koi ikiki. Se koi ikiki. Sai. But the se, is it se or sai or... Cha-Cha and Gunny say hi, but we just got rolled. I was flexing on tank too hard, guess I should have been bald. It was getting fun, but for the other team. They capped the point while both of my hearts were pumping. Yeah, it's good. Bob Communist, chat. Bob Communist did a good job. I respect it. I respect the attempt. It was good. Maybe I'll even go over to switch up to the raid. All right. I got it. Thank you for the sub. And I like guitar. Yeah, exclamation mark band or exclamation mark music or exclamation mark your mama or whatever. I don't even remember, man. Stop it, Samatakia. It would be something. Here's the thing, Bob. We need to like full commit. You know what I'm saying? Like we'd have to full commit at some point. How excited are you for hero bands?
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
I like them. I would say 8. What do you guys want to see? Juno, Brig, Zen, Ana? What do you guys want? Still only playing Thursday Streets for sure was, or has the playtest died off? Who's they? Brig? Alright, man, you guys seriously, why Brig? I can never predict what you guys want. Sometimes it's just Brig and Zen. Like I guess I understand the Zen, but I would have guessed like 60% Brig.
Running clean and hot. Hello. Hello.
So, and June and Marvel Rise, but hype on my watch. Sure, hi. So true, sure, hi.
I have something right here for you.
Alright, I'll see what I can do with Brigitte here. I think this map with Brigitte is okay. It's not great. It's okay. Third point's pretty rough.
Good leadership makes all the difference.
Everyone dies.
Hello.
In 3, 2, 1.
5, 4.
He's giving me attention, so there's no point in doing silly things.
1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Together we will not fail.
Taking heavy fire.
Not enough.
Ready for a knockout?
Taking damage.
Oh, frick.
Let me take care of that for you.
Frick!
On to the next one. Behind you. Down.
Do not make this a habit.
Frick!
Let me help you with that.
No. Dang it. Winnable still, potentially. Oh no. I needed to counter bash the Doomfist or avoid the punch. I didn't know he had empowered. But either way.
Hang T.
Hello. En route. Greetings.
Enemy in sight.
So winnable.
And away.
Patching you up.
Targeting hostile. I need it.
Yoi, yoi, yoi.
Eyes on the target.
Nice time, Mike.
Let me take care of that for you. Stop him out of there.
Bruh.
Nano boost administered.
Hello. Take this. We're all fighting. Be careful.
Frick. I should have flanked. I shouldn't have gone for the sleep kill. He was full HP.
Incoming!
The objective is under attack. Cut them down.
I should think that one over again. Looking better already.
Upgrade unlocked.
Pick that first
Stop
one.
the payload.
Hello. I'm under attack. Hello.
Yikes.
Greetings.
This is your world.
No recovery.
I need help.
Eyes on a target.
Bracing shield. Special delivery. My ultimate is ready.
Kind of waiting here.
Meteor strike.
Shield buckling. Increasing. Come over here. Intense forma. Helping you recover. I'm under fire.
Wait, that was weird. Oh no, 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 no,
Satellite
no.
vector.
No! 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 I had the rally for it as well. No, my latency. Worst possible time. Completely guts. So I was gonna off-angle bait the turret form, hide, catch the engage with rally. Dang it, man.
Here, for you.
My ultimate is charged. Greetings.
Frick, man. Here we go again.
Hello.
Here, take this. I can protect you. Shields under fire. Taking to the air.
Oh dear.
Barriers not
Alright, chat. I'm gonna give it one more spike and then I'm gonna have to cancel it because it keeps spiking.
Ready for a knockout?
I don't know why it's doing that. It's weird. My OBS is totally fine, but everything else just keeps going up and down. Cheers, Autumn Sun.
Eyes on a target.
Welcome, Anna Pink. Hello, how are you?
A challenger.
I don't want to troll a rank game because of...
I got you. Let me take care of that for you.
Hello.
Dodge this.
I'm here. Keep up.
Oh, frick.
Have water.
Let's go help my Farah off.
I have something right here.
I've stepped one.
The light becomes me.
Oh, I swear I heard her.
Helping you recover.
Rocket barrage incoming.
Shields up. I'll lead the way. Shields buckling. Rally to me.
Meteor strike.
Here, take this.
Hello. Greetings.
This is your warning.
I can
60 seconds remaining. Upgrade unlocked.
Special delivery.
Oh, nice. We ate pulse.
No sweat. Just try again.
I haven't really had an opportunity to force it, and they're playing a comp where I can kind of catch it with my rally, which is why I was so late to use it. But that and also 2 fights in a row where I wanted to use it, I lagged out.
Catching you up.
Eyes on a target.
Rick, man.
30 seconds remaining.
Barrier's not in good shape.
Desperate. Hold your ground.
All patched up. I've got you. Over here.
Please kill me.
Bracing shield.
Or kill her, rather.
Looking better already.
We'll kind of hard angle it here. This might be a bit of a risk here, but we'll take it.
Me.
My Inspire, my whip application has been pretty bad. Alright, they're clearing me.
Increasing altitude.
There it is. That was nice.
Here, take this.
Scatter.
Oh.
60 seconds
Shields
remaining.
under fire. My ultimate is charging. Sending care your way.
He's looking for pulse.
Enemy inside.
Rocket barrage incoming.
Heat check confirmed.
Let me help you with that.
Thanks.
Let's try something else. Take Taking heavy fire.
30 seconds remaining.
I don't like this pulse bomb thing.
Looking better already.
Stand strong a little longer.
Come on, come on, come on. I thought you were good. No, Phantom Punch.
Shield buckling.
Meteor strike.
10 seconds.
Nano boost administered.
Holy crap.
Ready to me. Shields up. Not a bad streak.
Does this guy just never use pulse bomb, or did they just not hit it?
Over here.
That's how you do it.
Dude, that wall damage is actually kind of legit.
Let me help you with that.
All right.
Complete.
Weird game, man. Bastion's kind of hard.
Score 0-2.
Weird
Switching
Brigitte
sides.
gameplay, honestly. The players are stuck in gold diamond, but have you guys seen the counter? I mean, it's just a percentage thing, sure. Like, the definitions of what diamond means in Marvel Rivals is different than what diamond means in Overwatch. Like, diamond in Overwatch is like top 10 or 8%. I don't even know if it's that in Overwatch. And also, the player base of Marvel Rivals is generally more casual and hasn't leveled up the same level of Overwatch just because Overwatch has had the same, player base for a long time. So, thank you, Seed. It was a very strange game.
Breaking me down just builds me up.
Hello.
Spend every moment growing into
Frick!
who you truly are.
Greetings. Hello.
Rick.
Time aboard. Spend every moment
So you're
growing
going with
into who
gold?
you truly are.
Joining Overwatch.
Isn't that what you want?
What I want never should have mattered to begin with.
Hello. Greetings.
Breaking me down just builds me up.
Still feel that final blow from yesterday's training.
Oh,
I actually
come
don't.
on.
It's
I didn't hit
really
you
you don't
that
really want
hard.
to. I mean, you could go there for Ana if you want to, but
Our enemies have much to fear.
5, 4, 3,
all right,
1.
lock in.
Attack
Kommer bli
commencing.
bra.
Capture objective A.
I knew it.
Over there.
Targeting hostile.
She's on high ground. I think.
Attaining the objective.
Special delivery.
Taking damage.
Fine, not a problem.
This is your warning.
Can we hold space here? Is a
Taking
question.
heavy fire. Looking better already.
Where is she?
A challenger.
I own the objective. Report here now.
Patching you up.
Frick!
I got you. Establishing
I
area.
require healing.
Eyes on a target.
Ready for a knockout?
Allt kommer bli bra.
Targeting hostile.
Journey on the objective.
Eyes on a target.
Tja.
I reach sail.
Ta skit bakom mig. You're gonna blow.
I'm
Patching you
the
up.
strongest version of myself.
Over here.
Eyes on a
Looking better
target.
already.
Objective A.
She's all the way towards our spawn.
Escort the payload.
Enemy here.
Up and away.
I'm here.
The payload's moving.
Ah,
Hostile.
Helping you recover.
I see one. Hello there.
oh my doom.
I'm under attack.
Upgrade unlocked.
أنا محدش يقدر عليا.
Shields under fire. Rolling. That's how you Shields up. Sending care your way. Cover the payload. Moving out.
Enemy here.
Maybe you should just stay out of my way.
A little sweaty. I just needed a rally to live. I didn't even get my shield bash off in time, but it worked.
Special delivery.
Oh no, my bad. Holy crap, that was almost really bad.
Meteor strike.
Rocket barrage incoming.
Watch out, I'm on fire. Raising shield. I'm under fire.
Right.
Has reached the checkpoint.
Over here.
Helping you recover.
Frick. Yeah. Come on. No, shoot. Fuck, so stupid.
Do something.
I haven't gone from Twitch for a very long time. Since when does he play ranked?
I should think that one over.
I mean, not too long. Last month and a half, I guess.
Looking better.
Oh man, I almost misjudged that.
Special delivery. Gotta go. I got you.
Heck.
I can protect you.
My ultimate is charging.
Apagando las luces.
My position.
Wait, what was I caught on there? I have not hit a rip shot once! Ah, crud.
A challenger.
Eyes on the target.
Trust in the process.
Payload, are we?
Sending care your way.
Okay, that's the last one.
Incoming.
There it is. You see it?
Rocket barrage incoming.
Fired up right now.
Double kill. Hello.
Rally to me.
Kill.
There. Nice. Nice game, buddy. Thanks. I mean, you can see the strategy. I like this character a lot. I really like the strategy of Brigitte. I think she's underrated, but the mechanics, man, wow. Can we not steal food? No. Oh, wow, that was fast. What do you guys want to see? Brigitte, Zenyatta, Ana, or Juno. One of the four.
Your hero.
Am I just holding a position? Yeah, I'm holding the angle, applying pressure, supporting my DPS, and then finding opportunities to press forward. Zen? Alright, I'll try Zen. Zen, I'm pretty washed at. Zen is up there with Winston with, like, characters that I'm used to be amazing at. I guess I always wasn't really an amazing Winston. I'm actually going to straight up change the skin. This skin is so freaking loud. Okay, we'll go to the classic. But I'm not as good as Zen as I used to be. Any brand recommendations for supplements? They're also shady. Have you ever heard of a website called Consumers Lab? Actually, mate, true. Okay, if you message me on Discord, this sounds super sus. I have a subscription to a service called Consumer Lab that does a lot of third-party testing. I actually just got it like 2 months ago. If there's a supplement that you're looking for, like 1 or 2, I'll do the research for it if you want me to. It only takes me like 5 minutes. I can just screenshot what the research is. I did it for my mom last week and my sister last week as well for like for freaking like they had some questions about like electrolytes and I did one for magnesium. But yeah, I can look into it if you want. Doom. We'll start top.
Disrupting. Objective unlocked.
Let's get moving.
Okay, I'll see a bunch. Frick.
We need that robot back.
How does it Spilo screaming as my ringtone? Kidnap me. Let's stop there.
The teacher can learn from his student.
Careful, we're outnumbered.
I like the mythic, but it's so incredibly loud that I do not like it.
Hello?
Don't let them push the barricade. Anna, checking in.
It is nothing personal.
No time to waste. We need that lead back.
Got an enemy here.
That feels much better.
Okay, that's the...
I'm coming in hot.
Keep a lookout.
They're pushing. Let's push back.
Be cautious. Be consumed by the shadow.
EMP charge.
Frick. I had to hide faster. Shoot.
Enemy forward spawn.
Failure is acceptable. Giving up.
Thank you, Michael,
is
for
not.
that.
Over
My
there.
ultimate
Stop that
is
pushing.
almost ready.
Are you freaking me?
Ready to activate the EMP here.
Nothingness.
Over there.
You're not that guy. You're not that guy.
I see you.
What was the plan?
Justice reigns from above.
That distance is absurd.
Go inside.
Enemy spotted.
Upgrade unlocked.
It takes two hands to clap.
Stop that!
Meteor strike.
I'm gonna die, so I'm gonna make it pretty.
I won. Enemy here.
I don't know, man.
They're pushing ahead. Take them out.
True strength.
Nanoboost administered.
It's go time.
Why?
Engaging the enemy.
My soul ignited.
Interesting.
Escorting the robot. Let's move.
Interesting. Not gonna say anything. Not gonna say
Coming
anything.
in hot.
Over here.
Stand up straight.
Enemy forward
You
spawn.
must accept the pain.
Over there. I lost. Enemy here. Efficient design. Hostile spotted. I'm under attack. Over there.
Frick.
EMP activated.
Tango in sight.
Lack of use is the #1 cause of servo decay.
Patience and progress.
Breaking them down.
Over there. Got an enemy here. Enemy here. Over here. Hostile spotted.
Boys.
Enemy here.
Oh, the stun!
Rest up.
No! Shoot.
Hostile spotted.
I wanted to wait until it was half HP.
One who fears loss
Tango in sight.
has
Soy
already
intocable.
lost.
The Eye of
That's
Horus
okay.
watches over you.
That's okay. We squeeze it out. We squeeze it out.
We've taken the robot!
Over there.
I have reticle. It's very small. Oh no, Anna. No, that is a disastrous death. We're not gonna get. Oh, she's gonna get good spawn. Okay.
Forward spawn.
Could be worse.
activated.
Hostile spotted.
Over
Fire! Fire! Come! Your shield!
Meteor strike.
Unlocked.
Nothingness.
EMP activated.
Getting drowsy. Enemy
It's go time.
Nanoboost administered.
I'm unstoppable.
Oh No.
I am unbreakable.
Over here.
I forget how many freaking orbs it takes because you don't have Discord or headshots and shields.
Enemy in sight.
Overconfidence is a flimsy shield.
Come on, robot! Let's go!
Heads up.
Oh, it was fine. Frick. I got caught there. I gambled. Probably not a good rotation for me.
From above.
I gambled. Dude, we keep losing one in a one fight and just it goes so badly. That fight and the fight before it, man, are brutal.
Without our guidance.
So portals should not be reactive. What the frick are you talking about?
Forward spawn lost.
Assistance would be appreciated.
Power punch.
That feels much better.
Oh, I knew it.
Numbers us.
Alright, we flank. We cannot be in that place versus
Enemy
Doom
forward
and
spawn room activated.
Farah.
Greetings.
The enemy begins to move along their path.
Enemy here.
No shot. No, the reload!
They're taking our robot.
You're joking. The Eye of Horus watches over you. This week.
Over there.
A reminder that life is never easy.
I'm coming in hot.
Meteor strike!
The enemy has stolen away our friend.
Get in there. Positioning. Later. I was. Enemy here. Enemy here.
Justice reigns from above.
Horse and Crusaders!
Nothingness.
There is no need to fight.
Oh, should have shut the Farah sooner.
I require aid.
No! Ryan's fine if he can leverage cart. I mean, I think Ryan's okay versus this. You can't touch anything, but also nothing should do damage to you. You know what I'm saying? But the problem is that, like...
Keeping watch here.
Show me what.
Come to my position.
Like right now, he just got rolled, right? Like that can't happen. You're playing Ryan versus something that has no CC and no burst whatsoever.
Let
You know?
us escort you along your path.
I'm gonna reset the spawn here.
Enemy forward spawn room.
We're outnumbered.
No way they saw me. They definitely saw me.
They have taken possession of him.
30 seconds remaining.
Over
Enemy
there.
forward spawn room activated.
I think he's still here.
I will watch this place.
Nanoboost administered. It's go time.
Going to cover.
Robot is on the move.
Switching directions.
Overtime.
It is my pleasure to serve.
Don't leave the robot.
This game is so weird, man. I mean,
Enemy forward spawn room deactivated.
My ultimate is good to go. EMP charged.
well, we're in a decent spot to potentially clutch this. We do have EMP.
My ultimate is ready.
Enemy spotted.
Forward spawn.
Looks like you're being paid.
My ultimate is good to go.
Targeting
Enemy here.
hostile.
EMP activated.
Tango in Enemy here.
Barricade.
This is the last stretch. Do not leave the robot.
Oh, that was such a dumb rotation. I was way too late. And then we don't get the kill off the shatter. Shoot. Tirigo can maybe die. This rotation was fine if I had trance. That would have been perfect, but I did it too soon. Well, I had no sightlines. I was stuck in a choke. That was my bad. I should have waited. If I wait there, bait the dive, get the 1, then we win. But that's fine. Finn's hard there. We didn't do anything outside of nano rail. GG's. You aren't being proactive enough with strength. Earbuds or headphones for gaming? I don't know. I don't think it matters that much. Zen was throwing. Okay, Kyle. Disembodied hand and a compass, my favorite. Yeah, level 4 endorsement. We're popping off. What did we get, by the way?
Guess what?
What? What is that?
I don't know. Guess who's on the front porch?
Who?
Arthur.
Arthur?
Yeah, I don't know. He looks well fed. So
Weird. I guess he's okay. Nice. Yeah. Sure. Give him some pets and feed him. Can I have like a knife for this? I don't know what this freaking is. Have a comb on you? No. Yeah, what is this? Oh, it's the freaking weed whacker line. Yeah. I mean, Ryan can force the objective till the cows come home on push. Like, you could just literally AFK and cart and then pin out as long as you don't get counterpunched. You know what I'm saying? We don't have any CC to stop that. Problem is we weren't doing that. And then when he did that, he always got counterpunched and killed. Every time. It's all right. You play for the objective. You don't play for kills when you're playing Ryan there. You're a 750, whatever, 1,000 HP, unmovable, unkillable tank. You know, and you're playing versus a comp that doesn't have any backline pressure, and you're playing versus freaking Lifeweaver Brigitte, you know. I think Ryan was okay there, but, like, you know, actually, that might be kind of a fun exercise. What was my Ryan doing? Not like toxic, like straight up. What was my Ryan playing to the strengths? Because this is a you have to be really smart to play Ryan in this. So you can push Lifeweaver Brig, sure. Oh, I guess we won this fight. We won on the look of the ones that we lost. Sure. Like, it's just too much, you know? Like, he pins at 335 HP. This is where I think you can push top if you'd like to, but you gotta push it and hold the shield. Hold shield, hold shield, hold shield walk, hold shield walk. Yeah. I stagger there. I always wonder where he could have stolen card. This is okay. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely hard, though. What do you guys want to see here? What do you guys want to see?
Select your hero.
On his head, Brig Juno. On his head, Brig Juno. That's the rule. Juno? Juno. I actually lied. I don't want to play Juno here. I'll play Brig. I think it's too for Juno. You know what I'm saying? Fall off hurts. Fall off really hurts the Juno here. Old Juno would have been fine. New Juno's kind of hard. It's too big. I usually upload game maybe like a video I'm playing the right here in your hero pool for that could be interesting. Maybe, yeah. Worse for hearing and less hygienic. That's what I've heard as well. Yeah. I'll look into.
After this mission, I'm throwing a party.
Fake democracy? Well, okay, look, I'm listen, as long as it's not a stupid decision, I'll leave it to democracy, but I realized that there was indeed a stupid decision. And of course, you guys chose that one.
5, 4.
Yeah, see, look at her calm now.
2, 1.
Nah, that's an Ash.
Attackers incoming.
Enemy front.
Stop
Let me
the
take care of
payload.
that for you.
I'm dumb.
Cut off the payload.
Shields up. I've got you. Thanks for the upgrade. Shields under fire. Barrier's not in good shape. Jiantu. I don't think so.
What the frick was that? I hit the whip. What was that? Why did he get sucked in? I hit the whip and he sucked towards me. That's crazy.
I should think that one over.
We play
again.
main or flex support in general. Generally, I don't know, man. Like, I don't like. It probably flex, I guess. Yeah, maybe we double booped him then. Maybe it was far boop. I take no responsibility.
Come over here if you want healing.
This will cut the pain.
Maybe we rotate it back.
Helping you recover. Here, for you.
What the frick is going on, man?
Shield's buckling. I'll lead the way. Let me help you with that.
Unlocked.
Show them no mercy. Cut off the payload. Enemy seen.
Ah! Why did my Doom walk away? Oh, I guess we had to worry about point. But come on, dude. I was like, oh, he walked. I thought he like left because Doom just walked away. He was like half.
I'll remember
I take no
that for next
responsibility.
time.
I just gotta. We might need to set a command like that. I take no responsibility for anything ever, at all.
I've got you.
Enemy here. I feel invincible.
I should have shot Nano. That's my bad.
Rocket barrage incoming.
Oh, that
No
was
sweat.
freaky.
Just try again.
Enemy here. Face my burning fish.
We're outnumbered.
My
Careful.
blade is ready to help me.
Shields under fire.
Why are we going for the Genji? Why? Why? Tell me. We won. Oh, he bladed nothing.
I don't think so.
Everyone push that payload.
He literally bladed nothing. I popped rally for them. I can't do this, man. I take no responsibility. I can't even push up this far
Special
because
delivery.
he could stuff this. Like, go get him, Papa. Go get him. Go. 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 Help me.
Looking better already.
I see one.
I'm under fire.
You're not
I can
clever.
protect you.
You're not clever either. Oh, they're clever. Oh.
All that payload, or else.
Your forward is blocking the overlay. Can you fix it? Or the gameplay? No.
Okay, I'm ready to go again. Here, for you.
Wait. Come on, far.
I'm on top of the world.
We don't get that.
Has reached the
I'm trolling. Are we fighting retreat? Are we just straight up retreating? I'm dying. Okay. Main supporters are dying. Kind. We need more. There just isn't enough support combos. That's getting better with Juno and Kiriko though. There's main supporters. Yeah, I don't know.
Incoming.
I got you.
I see one.
Taking off.
Arigato. Enemy.
Okay. All right. We're
Looking
gonna.
better already.
back off. He's slowly dying.
On to the next one.
Upgrade unlocked.
Zero situational awareness in the middle of choosing a perk. This is not a good game for me. This is not a good game for anybody in my team.
You've already lost.
Yikes.
Team kill.
Huh? Yes, I'm struggling.
Score 0-3. Switching sides.
I don't know. Flex Lucio this round. Not to what you said right now on the main support thing. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You know what's good with a guy named No Doom plays Doom and tells you to swap? Yeah.
Breaking me down just builds me up.
Will babysitting your honor make a difference? I mean, yes, because it would have been less bad. But that's just avoiding the correct play because I'm screwing it up or misreading it. I'm misreading the situation with how far forward I'm playing consistently. But playing forward is not necessarily a bad play depending on the situation.
I think I went a bit overboard on the weights yesterday.
Pace yourself. That's what I always tell Reinhardt.
Ah!
Not that he ever listens.
Why are we on Mercy? I mean, I guess it's not the worst with Doom.
3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
Cover the payload.
Escort
We're moving
the
out.
payload.
I'll start in card, but I don't really want to play card.
I'll cover you. Let me help you with that.
I'm gonna go top.
Patching you up.
Card's far enough.
Dispersing.
Let me take care of that for you. They're on me. Barrier's not in good shape. Here, take this.
Ah!
Thanks, Angela. Here, for you.
Selected against.
I see one. Behind you.
Heroes never die.
Nope.
We need to clear a path for the payload.
Whoop.
Barrier won't hold much longer.
My duty is done.
What is that? Frick.
Trust in the process.
Frick.
Aerial
Let me take
positioning
care of that for you.
Nice.
Shields under fire. I'm taking damage. Patching you up.
The payload is advancing. As you
Barrier's not in good shape. Sending care your way.
Repositioning. Rocket barrage incoming.
I'll cover you.
Yo.
Better already.
Goodbye.
I needed that. On to the next one.
the payload has stopped. Why?
Barrier won't hold much longer.
Upgrade unlocked.
Rally to me. Clearing the
I don't
way.
give a frick.
I got you.
I don't give a frick, dude.
Let's move the payload.
60 seconds remaining.
Thanks.
Locking satellite vector.
No landing damage.
Watch out, I'm on fire.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Okay.
Payload secured. Let's move.
Let me help you with that.
Increasing altitude.
Shields buckling. That's how you do it.
Sure.
I got you.
I need healing.
وريهم قوتك.
By all means, come try your luck.
Nano boost
Rocket
administered.
barrage incoming.
Payload mobilizing.
No.
Here, for you.
Incoming.
Get in. Special delivery.
I trolled. I trolled. Shoot, they're so low. They're so low. My bad. For some reason, I thought I had rally. My bad.
That's not gonna stop me.
My bad.
Let me take care of that for you.
I'm trying some different perks with their.
Enemy seen.
Help me. Let me help you with that.
Oh.
I'm taking damage. Oh. Bracing shield. Barrier's not. Rally to me.
60 seconds remaining.
Are you freaking kidding me? Dang it, dude. I'm just missing every combo possible. I fail the pocket on my Genji and I failed the rotation. It's fine. All right, here we go.
Get the payload on its way.
It was winnable.
Here, take this.
Wait for my
30
Doom.
seconds remaining.
Let's go. We're almost out of time.
Nano boost administered.
She's anti-nated.
Locking satellite vector.
Helping you recover.
Oh my, do you see what I'm saying? Frick, dude. I'll touch cart and then I'm gonna leave cart in a moment.
Enemy over here. Taking heavy fire.
Overtime.
Get out of the room, get out of the room, get out of the room.
Right ahead.
وريهم قوتك.
That's okay. Frick, we missed our ult combo, man. And our far got picked late. That was not a good game.
Draw.
Defeat.
Oh, cheeks. Yeah, I missed everything. It's fine. The map was fine. Map is good for Brig. At least because like the comp is really good for Brig, you know? So do you still have to flank in Kiriko in 66? You have to angle. Like you don't have to flank in Kiriko in 5v5 necessarily. How do you deal with toxic game check? It makes me so tilted. I mean, just ignore it or turn it off. That's it. If you can't ignore it, then you turn it off. And you probably should just turn it off regardless. I kind of leave it on because it's funny, but yeah. Thank you, Bob. Thank you. Stay on Brig. Uh-huh. I can do the redeem brig round. Could do the redeem brig round. Yeah, the thing is like if I'm fumbling or feeling rusty, I don't really want to like. I'm not really purposely going to play more passive. I play the same way, you know? If it hits, it hits. If it doesn't, it doesn't. See, thank you for the sub. That's very kind of you to gift. Yeah, exactly, Junkie. Yeah. Oh, what are the battle pass titles? Lily Pad, Leaper, Sky Member, Godforge, Kingdom Overlord. I love that there's always one like toxic mess that's clearly fun. How's Totally Normal Watch? Did you guys have fun with it? I haven't played it. Last time I played April Fools, I just did not have fun with it. Last year, it was like really silly for like 2 games and I was done. But not that everything has to be tryhard, sweaty, competitive, but I like things that are like not purposefully silly. Just even if they're just purposefully different or weird is fine. But I don't enjoy like purposefully unbalanced, crazy silliness. Do we run it back on Brig? What do you guys think? All right, run it back. Run it back, run it back, run it back. Run it back, run it back, run it back, run it back. Run it back.
Breaking me down.
How's my Lucio?
I'm here.
My heart is strong, and my javelin is sharp.
Shields up.
I'm eager to see what problems we encounter on this mission.
Double flyer team. It's pretty good with Brig, yeah.
No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work.
Drain is permanently damaged? That sounds rough, bro. There's no way.
5, 4, 3.
Peak Widow rank? Probably high diamond low masters EverQuest, but I'm honestly not sure.
Defend objective A.
Our enemies are strong.
Let me take care of that for you. Special delivery.
Enemy here.
Shields under fire. Follow me. Thanks.
Not so fast.
I can protect you.
Great, no shot.
Careful.
Frick. Oh, I needed to kill that Sojourn with the combo. Echo gameplay? Maybe.
I have a new plan this time.
I think Echo's honestly kind of unenjoyable sometimes. I like her as a character, but her fragility just really frustrates me. You gotta get what I'm saying? Can we hold this? I don't know if we can, man.
Stop the payload.
No holding back.
We can hold here.
Dodge this.
Shield's buckling. Let me help you with that.
Stop their payload with everything you've got. Come here. I can heal you.
We gotta take some space, my friends. We are too grouped.
I got you. I'm under attack.
This ends now.
Helping you recover. Behind you.
Clear out.
Frick.
My ultimate is ready.
Join here. Right for you.
No holding back.
Instant forma.
Let Let the Kitsune guide you.
Shields under fire. Don't fix it out. Looking better already. Watch out, I'm on fire. Bird on fire. Enemy here.
Yeah, it's shatter, so I have to be careful. I don't think you'd use it there, but.
Group up here.
Do not move.
Enemy here.
So annoying.
I've got you. They're on me.
There you go.
Rally to me. Here for you.
I wanted to make sure that he wasn't going to pen so that I could protect whoever got shattered.
Got one here.
Oh, that's crazy.
Let me help you with that.
Much appreciated.
He got javelin spin, and so he didn't go anywhere.
Barrier's not in good shape. Group up. I'll lead the way.
Enemy in sight.
Oh, we should win that though. That was an extended 2v1. Even without the mechanical goof ups there.
I'll try a different approach. Here, take this.
Enemy spotted.
On my way. Shields up.
Disrupting.
Right, that was not worth it.
I've got you. I'm under fire. That's how you
My
do it.
ultimate is
Oh dear.
ready. Join me.
No crap, man.
For the part.
That's okay. I think he's a win.
Spotted. Let's try that again.
No way the Genji just kills the tracer like that. Ah! Spilo tier. Alright, nice guys, nice. Should be okay.
Shields under fire. Over there.
Alright.
The Kitsune is ready to be
Placing
unleashed.
shield. Helping you recover. Barrier won't hold much longer.
No, I egoed it. He got treed.
This ends now.
I wanted the play. I should have bashed it out.
Enemy over here.
That was dumb. And we didn't get a single kill
Trust
off
in the
either ult.
process.
And now we're staggering.
Enemy here.
I'm gonna try not stagger here.
My ultimate is charging.
Don't think we play for touch. What do we do?
Rally to me.
No! I'm gonna commit a war crime! No! I tried to go past him and I ended up taking 2 swings of the noggin.
I'll try a different approach.
Man.
You're bucketed. I'm under attack.
Nanobot discharging.
Enemy over here. You'll fix this.
Like, how? What does he shoot? Does he go through my shield? I was 40 or 50 HP, I thought. I thought it was more than a melee. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I would have died either way, but.
Enemy spotted.
Frick.
Step up. Dodge this.
Holy crap.
Group up with me.
Go, buddy.
I got you. Enemy over here. We're outnumbered. Careful.
What's going on?
Shields under fire.
Crap.
Help me.
60 seconds.
What is going on? No. Zero value. Dude, I don't know.
Score 0-3. Switching sides.
Unlucky.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
You submitted it for Ana gameplay as well, Sarah. You need to start talking like Joker whenever you play Brig. If I'm wrong...
Breaking me down just builds me up.
All right, buddy.
Don't be afraid to ask for help out there.
En route.
All right, buddy. All right, I see how it is.
Science means going where outcomes are uncertain, but I am certain that we're going to have a great time.
Repositioning. Pre-mission checklist complete. Now it's time for the good bit.
Five, 4, 3.
I'll look at it in a second.
1. Attack commences.
I've covered up chat. I can't see it. Yeah, that's funny.
Here, for you. I'm taking damage.
That was a low light.
Let me take care of that for you. I'll cover you. I needed that. Enemy spotted.
Like what is happening?
There's an enemy here.
What is happening?
Enemy detected.
Patching you up.
Put it out. I see an enemy here.
Shield's buckling.
Are you taking me? He wasn't even aiming for me. No.
Hammer down.
Trust in the process.
And now my latency is spiking. This is just insult to injury. Now my latency is going nuts. Yes.
Touching down.
Okay. That's Ryan's fucking thing.
Establishing aerial position. Let the Kitsune guide you.
I've got you.
Frick.
There's an enemy.
I'll protect you. Taking my medicine. Patching you up. Enemy here for the part. Join me at the objective.
I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. I was too many calculations at the same time. I was thinking, wait, bait attention, then wait, no, I have ult. No, I don't have ult. Oh, then I do have ult. And then it just
repositioning. Aerial position.
Shut down.
I'm on the objective.
Let me help you with that. Rally to me.
I see an enemy here.
Looking better already.
No way. This Winston.
Help me. Intens trauma.
60 seconds.
I'm going insane.
There's an enemy here.
I'm ready to go again. Todd hat.
He's back in the same flank.
Enemy here. Over there.
I see you.
Going here.
30 seconds remaining.
We're running out of time. I've got 2 minutes almost ready.
Step rider.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
I'm under attack.
Enemy spotted.
Helping you recover.
10 seconds remaining.
Surely he dies.
Got one here.
Sometimes I still surprise myself. Over there.
Overtime.
Freaking kidding me, dude.
Here, take this.
Objective A captured. Escort the payload.
Shield's buckling.
Here.
No, Win said as a passion!
I'm really feeling the heat.
Detected.
Wait, what is this Bastion doing?
Let me help you with that.
Shiwit, popong shiwit.
Taking heavy fire.
Rocket barrage incoming.
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Fire. And that's what I've
See an
learned.
enemy here. Over there. Behind you. Over there.
I'm here.
Let me take care of that for you. I'm ready to rally.
My ultimate is charging.
No. Rick?
Sending care your way.
Wait. Oh no, I got caught. Wait, did I actually get caught or did I lag?
Surrender to my will.
Oh no, I just got caught. I'm dumb.
I'll remember that for next time.
Yeah, if I get caught, I get caught, you know.
I'm taking damage.
Are we moving the payload or what?
Here, take this.
My ultimate is
Alright, just live. We can do that. We can do that. We can do that.
Step rider.
30 seconds remaining.
Oh, I went for the
time
rally
is
and
short.
messed it up.
Press forward.
I must have taken damage elsewhere.
My ultimate is ready. Join me. Let me help you with that. Shield's buckling.
Thanks for the upgrade.
Judge Tyson.
10 seconds remaining.
You must not be defeated yet.
Rally to me.
Incoming.
Right along. There's an enemy.
Sending care your way.
Enemy detected.
Got one here.
What is this game, man? I'm trying to hold left
I can
here.
protect you.
Enemy here.
Over here.
All patched up.
You're safe.
The battle ignites
Maybe
me.
you should just stay out of my way.
Frick.
Dispersing.
I'm getting, that's happening a lot today. I'm getting too close or mismanaging my range or taking too much poke or something. Or just, like that, the Genjis keep getting on my head. And even with a colder, that it shouldn't need the Suzu though.
I see an enemy here.
I'm on fire. Hey there.
I don't really want to be here. But,
Enemy detected.
hello Elijah. Wow.
Ultimate's charging.
See an enemy here.
60 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's probably my shield turning.
Stop me.
Here, for you.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Oh, no, I missed. Bro, this Winston has been pinned. I mean, I don't even know how many times. 20 times?
Sending care your way.
Taking to the air. My ultimate is charging. Got it.
Hey, help me.
Behind you.
Raising
30
shield.
seconds remaining.
There they are.
Get ready. Shield's under fire.
There's an enemy here.
Like, he should be able to do that.
Reality bends to my will.
Oh, you dirty son of a gun.
This is our last
Like, look at this guy. I think we're giving him too much attention is the problem.
Rocket barrage incoming.
Rally to me. I'll cover you.
Double kill.
Let me take care of that for you. I'm under attack.
It's happening.
Frick. Do we have anything? I don't know if we do, chat.
Is approaching
Let me
its
help you with that.
destination.
Frick. No, we just walk off a point. I love everybody in the world. This guy.
Play of the game.
Alright. Demotion. No, guys. No, not. I'm not a diamond support. I refuse. I refuse. Alright, I think we do one more. Can we do one more? We have to do one more, guys. Yo, seriously, you fricker. You gave me the replay code, but you didn't say what it was for. That's why I put it in the Ana one. Because I asked for Ana and BAP, and then I said Ana, and then you dropped the code. You didn't even say what it was for. Frick you, buddy. What's up, Tyrone? How's it going, man? This guy. Gaslighting to the max. Gambling my games away? I don't care. Don't play like I play. What's up, Rag? How are you doing, Brian? When did I last clean my mouse out? A few months ago. Not that long. It's probably not as soon as I should. Samita put her boy in Zenus. Probably, yeah. I think Zenyatta's really good in 66. So why does it that people have more wild and fast? Why does that feel more wild and faster for people in top 500? I don't know. It just might be the nature of the heroes that were being played. Yeah, I don't think that tank was Masters. I think there was like a Diamond 3 or something lobby. We can actually look. I think. Or no, we can't. I'm not sure. I was also playing, like, you guys know this, but, like, I'm well aware of the trolling that I'm doing. Not purposefully, but, yeah. Malga underrated in 66. I don't know. I think he's trash. I think most people think he's trash, but... And that, right? Maybe you are right that he's underrated. Maybe he's not as trash as people think. What time zone are you in? EST. Started modeling my game after you managed to de-rank from Master's Plat. Nice, dude. Congratulations. Do you think official pick rates are interesting to look at? Yeah, absolutely. I love the audio cues that are really subtle. Is the Funko Pop thing over? Or the Funko Pop, the K-pop thing over? Can I turn on gay music again? I guess it is. Official pick rates? There's what do you mean official pick rates? You mean like public stats? We don't have public stats. Some other time, Sarely. Maybe I'll do it on Saturday. Maybe on Saturday. My favorite supporter? Probably when she doesn't have a 14-second cooldown. On her nade, Ana probably is my favorite. Yeah, I had to raise the rest of my highlight because people were spamming it like a lot, and it was not at great opportune times either. Blizzard.cns official. Is it for just the China region, or is it for American region as well, and EU and Korea and stuff? Regardless, it would be interesting to look at, just not right now. We'll do it at some point. Were people bullying you for the K-pop stuff? No, it's just it gets copyright striked. Only China. Yeah, but still it would be interesting to look at. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna do one more. I'm still, if you guys are still down, I'm still down for that Sekiro stream later if you guys want. I might have like a turn off stream for a little bit for lunch or dinner or whatever, and then come back a little later. I won't ping Discord, but I might just go up again. Advice for a player with a pretty bad memory. Ooh, weird question. About, what do you mean memory? Like object permanence? Threats? Hey, I'm gonna do one more game.
Dinner's ready. It's just Amber.
What is dinner?
Meatballs.
Nice.
I know you're probably sick of them, but
That's okay. I'm really glad that you're not insulting your students more like you used to. Used knowledge was great, but I'm glad you stopped thinking I didn't like it very much. I mean, the insulting on students was... I'm glad that you've liked where we're at right now, but it was specifically... there were roast coaching sessions. People would request them. That was how it was done. So I'm glad that you're still around, and I'm glad too that we don't have to do that necessarily, but I think that was one of the odd things for me that I even saw a couple of Overwatch University posts, and I was like, you don't have to book a roast coaching session. You could actually specify that. So yeah. What's wrong with Sekiro on mouse and keyboard? I actually played on mouse and keyboard the first time. I'm playing it right now on controller. I don't know if what's wrong with doing it on a mouse and keyboard, honestly. I'm actually curious because I'm open to doing either one. I started on controller. No, Charlotte Fred. I had a good... the first time I beat it was on mouse and keyboard. And the best part about it is I do think that the skills transfers over pretty quickly. So... I played Elden Ring on controller though, and I liked it better. I like more of the posture that I can do. I like that I can kind of like lean back in that chair over there and just being chilling. You get what I'm saying?
I love watching.
I have pretty severe ADHD. Thanks, man. I would say it's not probably your ADHD as much because everybody struggles with that in Overwatch. It might be, but it's certainly not all of that. It would just focus on one specific facet that you think you need to work on tracking and focus on just that facet for that one game as much as you possibly can. And then move on to another facet, whether it's threat tracking, cooldown tracking, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So, you shouldn't be trying to multitask with your tracking of information. If you're trying to improve at it, anyway. What is this cube?
I will not leave a broken world behind.
Taking damage.
Okay. Have you say so?
Take this.
She's good.
No. Run it back.
Breaking me down just builds me up.
Things were a lot simpler.
Any tips on strafing?
Robbing
Practice it
banks for the
specifically.
Deadlock gang.
And deathmatch if you can. It's hard to practice in ranked because you don't. I mean, yeah, it's okay to practice in ranked, but it's better to practice in deathmatch if you can.
I wasn't listening.
Yeah, absolutely, Serpentis. You should always have goals that you have written down for what you want to accomplish, but you really shouldn't have try to do all of them at the same time. Why aren't we shouting? Weird.
Get those spurs.
I think shouting's good here. Yeah.
Come on, then. Help me.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
That's how you do it.
Oh, she's 2v1'd.
Special delivery.
Move out.
Flashpoint unlocked.
I'm on the objective.
Longer.
Oh man, the shield regen is crazy. I can't let my shield break, that's my problem.
Area denial.
Come on, bucko!
I'll remember that for next time.
There we go.
Thank you.
First time eating carrots. Man, gotta eat carrots.
My ultimate is fully charged.
Here, for you. Shield's buck over here.
The enemy approaches.
I got you.
They're rotating the other side.
Let the dragon consume you.
Willpower burns within me.
On to the next one.
You don't know when to quit.
Helping you recover.
Thank you. Watch your back.
Hi.
Frick, man.
Over there.
Don't
Let me take care of that for you. Oh.
Man, they are going super wide. Holy crap. These angles are insane.
Surrender to my.
Frick. This is gonna be hard, man. They're spreading so wide on me.
Okay, I'm ready to go again.
Hello.
You'll bucket it. Helping you recover.
Step right up.
Frick.
Special delivery. Take it. Together. Oh.
Shoot.
Sojourn en route.
They're out angling us hard.
Breaking them down. Enemy here.
Here, for you.
Time for the reckoning.
To me.
I don't want to talk about it, bro. I got no idea.
Be careful.
I have no idea.
Cooling down.
Why? I find myself making really dumb errors every time I choose a perk. It feels like there's like a brain lag. That's fine.
Let me help you with that. Help me.
Disrupting. Tango in sight.
Hot hat.
Frick.
Let the dragon consume you.
Yeah, I can't contest this.
I've got you in my
Shield
sights.
buckling.
Target's locked. Open fire.
Sending care your way. protect you.
Enemy inside. Hold the point. Come to my position.
Barrier's not in good shape.
You guys see the? I'm just gonna reset.
Nanobot is ready to deploy.
Prometheus.
Thank you.
No, I almost had it. I didn't let my shield break. That's the plus.
I'll try a different approach.
I was gonna say, do you see her alt fire like lagging behind me?
Shields up.
Keep throwing me off. Keep thinking there's someone behind me. Yeah, I misplayed that one to him.
Here for you.
Taking damage.
I'd stay down.
Like, how
We have enemies on the point. Look
Careful.
I don't understand why my Kotaku just stands in front of that and dies. I just legitimately don't understand that.
Barrier won't hold much longer.
Behind you.
Okay, well, I was not expecting that. Walked right in front of my entire team.
I'll remember that for next time.
Yep.
Special
Enemy
delivery.
spotted. That feels much
Time for the reckoning.
Under fire.
Let the dragon consume you!
Barrier down. Get back.
Right. Could have bashed out there. I don't think it would have mattered. We lose it either way.
Lost. Team kill. Garden.
We're gonna be way ahead of them in the rotation here.
What is with you? Hey.
Shield's buckling. Bracing shield.
the scene of the crime.
Have order.
Area's not. This ends now.
My ultimate is ready.
It's go time.
I've got our objective now.
Cybernetics regulated.
Let's try the whip shot one more time.
Thank you. Helping you recover. I'll cover you.
Am I boring you? I'm with you. Taking damage.
Let me take care of that for you. Shield's under fire. Barrier won't hold much longer.
Enemy here.
No one can stop me.
Sending care your way.
Tango inside. You're all under arrest. Enemy over there.
I guess they're resetting.
I can protect you. Enemy over here. Looking better already.
Enemy here. What?
Hey.
Oh, get.
Breaking them down.
You're bucketed.
Shoot. I need that whip shot would have been huge. With the wall splat. Nice.
Secure.
Patching you up.
Next, flashpoint ruins.
Bracing shield.
Good to see you.
How fast are they moving? Seems pretty fast. Yeah, we're catching.
I'm in aim.
Over there. Let me take care of that for you.
Don't escape me.
The enemy
My
is here.
ultimate is ready.
Get in there, and I will boost.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Sending care your way.
Dragon becomes me.
Enemy here.
Highly flamed.
Flashpoint unlocked.
I'm at the objective. Rally up. Maybe you should stay out of my way.
Hey.
Not bad to nanoblade that cleanly.
I'm with you.
We.
I got you. I'll cover you.
Stop mucking around and move.
I'm fired up right now.
Fortified.
Take him Welcome to the wasteland.
I'm on my game now.
Oh, that's questionable. I shouldn't have gotten hooked there, but that's a ping gap.
Okay, I'm ready to go again.
Time for the reckoning.
Shouldn't have gotten hooked there. That was dumb.
Here, take this. Shields up.
Shoot.
Good to see you.
Get out.
I mean my son.
Let me help you with that. My ultimate is ready. Come on. I see one. Hot hat.
Enemy here.
I can protect Got you back. Rally to.
Look out, Ares. There's a new god.
I don't want to talk about it. I honestly did not see her in the chaos, but that is criminal.
No sweat. Just try again.
Group up with me.
Oh, that's so annoying, dude. There's like, I chronically underrate how bad the immediate sustain is on that ultimate. Either that or I overrate how much, or underrate how much damage I'm going to be taking. Maybe both.
This ends now.
I'm taking damage.
Rip.
Let me help you with that.
The dragon's coming.
Efficient design at
I'm
work.
at the objective. Rally out.
I had to try to make a play there. Shoot. Dang it, man.
Defeat.
GG's. Like, I actually want to look at that last fight. Did I just take so much more damage than I thought? Frick, man.
Ready for battle.
That was such a crucial error.
On the point. Got you
That was
back.
kind of goofy there.
Rally to me.
Oh, she freaking railed me in the head as I casted it, and I get Kiriko headshot. Dude, look at that, man. That's on me, but like, that's on me for a different reason. Look at my HP, bro.
Got you back. Rally to me.
Is that thunder? Like, look at this real time.
Got you back. Rally to.
That's full HP to 0. That's crazy. All right. GG's. That was fun. I mean, it's frustrating at times, but it's still fun. We're just chilling. So, yeah, loves and kisses, y'all. Thanks, Pierce. Appreciate it. GG's all. I'm gonna head out. If we might do Sekiro tonight. If I do, I won't ping Discord. Just be around. I'll drop it in Discord, but I won't add everyone. So, yeah. All right. Loves and kisses. I'll see you guys on Saturday. If not, later tonight.